How's everyone doing? Welcome back to the Suffering and Despair, where we're in test mode whilst iRacing is updating, and then we're getting to know Hockenheimring for some more rating. Who will be first in the chat? I don't know. Get the practice, the offline test mode graphics on something decent here. Hello, Harry Rutland. How's it going? Hello. Ultimate car shine, shine. Ultimate car shine. Hello, Speed Force Sim Racer. How's it going, guys? I'm okay. Blessed be iRacing, blessed be. Blessed be. Whoop. Oh, that video upset the fanboys. Don't be concerned for my well-being. I'm good as long as I'm sleeping. I'm all right. You've seen the night, the light, the night light. Oh, I need to turn the halo off here. that video has had like 25 people unsubscribe from the channel. You know, it's a good video when if a video annoys people, like if a funny video, obviously it was not funny, it's a very serious video, but if a serious video makes people unsubscribe, you know how, like, it really does highlight how stupid people are. Beautiful. Where's the halo setting? Forget where it is. It's in the options now. It's in like graphics somewhere, I think. Thank you, Real Ball. Oh dear. Where's the halo setting? I can never remember now. Is it in MISC? No. Where is it? Oh, is it this one? There we go. There we go. I got it. Try this. Yeah, I mean, I enjoy iRacing. That's why I play it. It's like this seems to be lost on people. I don't do entertaining. This is the Super Formula. "50 Shades of Bold." I know, like, It is weird, isn't it? It's like guy who's built livelihood off racing simulators and plays racing simulators for 200 plus hours a month. You know. But you get people that just want everyone to be vapidly positive. I don't do any racing leagues, really. We sometimes do racing with subs in AC when I'm not doing these absurd challenges. Thank you, Helkin. I was really proud of that line. It was specifically because a comment on Reddit was saying that my experience of iRacing is just anecdotal, and it's like, okay, that's somewhat valid. But if someone has played a sim for like probably more than anyone else on Earth for multiple years, then I think what they, you know, it's not really the same as just saying it's anecdotal, is it? And then oh dear. Oh well, you know, what can you do? Well, so there is definitely a problem. So people that are not particularly bright have an inability to understand abstraction, and I think that's what you come across. You're bound to, like probably 1% of the population are just not very bright. So they can't understand subtext, they can't understand humour, they can't you know, everything has to be literal. I will never be forgiven. One cannot get forgiveness. There is no forgiveness. Maybe it is more than 1%, but I often forget because I like to treat everybody the same, and I think you always, the mistake that everyone makes is that you always think that everyone is operating from the same perspective as you are to some extent. So I know that I'm not that intelligent. I know I'm pretty bright with certain things. Like I know I'm not stupid, and I know I understand. I'm pretty good, reasonably reasoned with stuff. But I'm not. I know I'm like massively dumb in certain areas, obviously. But then you just assume, oh, other people have a similar framework. It's like, well, obviously they don't. Not everybody has like spent 20 years thinking about force feedback or physics, have they? So, or like, not everyone's done game development or been around IT or done whatever you do from your perspective. So, but then at the same time, you don't want to just like, you can't assume that all people have a sort of interconnected way of thinking. If that makes sense. Like a lot of people have a very literal, non-abstract or non-interconnected way of thinking about things. Which is not necessarily a bad thing. I don't really play AMS2 because it makes me motion sick. I like this track. It's a good track. But you really have to be super careful on the throttle with this car. It's actually mental. No, I'm just saying in general. In life. This is not the light, this is the super formula. For some reason I couldn't get the light to load up in test drive. What do you mean by... Well, this is current content, but do you mean like latest content? That makes sense. Oh, thanks for subscribing. Anders Eriksson, welcome. Yeah, so it is an interesting one with life in general, like how you talk to people. I think you should always talk to everyone with the assumption that they aren't stupid, but then once someone demonstrates that they really don't have very basic critical thinking skills, or they're not incapable of abstraction and stuff, then you have to go, okay, well, that's the reality. You still value everyone as a person to the same level, but you just go, well, okay, that's just how that is. In the same way, like I would expect, if I was talking to a mathematician, I can't do maths at all. Like my brain just doesn't do it. If a mathematician was talking to me, initially they'd expect me to have a basic understanding of maths, right? And then I would demonstrate, or I'd just tell them I don't. I can't do that. And then they would go, oh, okay. So I'm not gonna. No, I'm not gonna expect you to be able to understand that. Like, do you know what I mean? The problem with the internet is it kind of pushes everyone together, and then also you have a real problem, at least with something like maths or like certain things. It's very easy for you to go, I really can't do that, like because you can immediately test it. You can go, well, I can't do that. But then there's a lot of stuff where it's more subtle and very easy. So like critical thinking, people without critical thinking skills, it's very easy for them to be unaware that they don't have critical thinking skills. Or like someone that has no sense of humour or can't understand abstraction, it's really easy, but they don't know, do they? But they'll think everything's fine. It's like colourblind people. If you're colourblind, it can be a long time till you find out that you're colourblind. You know, even though it's a very obvious thing, relatively speaking. Or it's like even a lot of people that are dyslexic or have ADHD or something. It could be a really long time until you're like, oh, yeah, no, I thought everyone couldn't remember that many numbers, or I thought it was that. I thought it was really hard for everyone else to copy stuff off a board and write it down. I thought everyone was doing. I thought I was just. Thought I was just struggling. I thought I was just a bit slow. You know what I mean? So, yeah, that's the problem with some things. They can be quite hard to work out. But the Super Formula car is only like a year old. The F3 car is the Super Formula Light is very planted, but it will still slide when you go faster. So you just have to be pushing it quite aggressively, which I think is quite fun actually. But yeah, you don't have to worry about the throttle on the Super Formula Light at all. It doesn't push back out. Wow, Keith, I'm sorry to break it to you, but you are just thick, I'm afraid. Sorry you had to find out. Turns out dyslexia doesn't exist. It was made up to make thick people not feel stupid. For sure. I remember, like, I'd have special needs at school, and they'd go, you're not stupid, you're just dyslexic. And I was like, that sounds like you're really calling me stupid. Did you know Einstein was dyslexic? Did you know if you're saying that, that's the kind of thing you would say to someone that's stupid to make them feel better? Do you know what I mean? You wouldn't be making those parallels, would you? It's pretty funny. There's nothing wrong with being stupid. It's better. I genuinely think it's better to be stupid than to be aware of stuff. So, like, for example, this is from my experience with it, with business stuff, and just you see it all around anyway. If you are really quite clever, people that are really clever don't do stuff that's stupid as much, because they're like, well, that's stupid, I'm not going to do that. So they won't pursue stuff that is, with all information that's available, a stupid thing to be doing. They won't do it because they're like, well, that's just really dumb. And also they'll question things, and also they won't be as motivated to do stuff because they will go, well, that's pointless, like, why am I doing that? Whereas if you're the right amount of dumb, you think what you're doing is really clever, and you will just go after things that other people maybe aren't going after without stopping yourself, without going, alright, yeah, that's stupid, like you're unaware. And then coincidentally, every now and again, you accidentally end up doing something that isn't stupid, but you know, it's just purely accidental. And then you see it all the time with like podcasts, like a lot of these like really successful podcast people doing like advice, like, or like, you know, your sort of Joe Rogan type stuff. If you were genuinely really quite bright, you wouldn't do those types of podcasts because you would be like, well, that's stupid. It wouldn't be interesting to you because you'd be like, that's, well, yeah, that's a boring interview. You do. You really have to be being the right amount of dumb really helps. So you see it in offices and workplaces as well. Now, it's not Dunning-Kruger effect. That's a totally separate thing. So it's like, you notice people that succeed in certain workplaces, they're unaware of how moronic the stuff in the workplace is. So they take it at face value and they work really hard and they suck up to people because they don't realise how stupid it is. So it really pays dividends because they're genuinely contented. Like, also some people that just like to make a lot of money, some of them are dumb enough that they are genuinely contented by just making money because they haven't worked out that the point of life is to laugh at stuff. They haven't worked that out. Or like religious people, they haven't worked out. They don't have the capacity, a lot of them, not all of them, but they're really contented with stupid answers like, who created the universe? God did, because nothing could have existed before. It's like, well, obviously that's stupid, but they're like, oh, that's a good answer, I'm happy now. So they're contented. So it really does pay off to be a bit dumb. If you were like a YouTube influencer, if you are not a particularly critical person and you just go along with everything, being really positive about stuff, you will make a hell of a lot of money. If you've got some like reasonable communication skills and you're just always vapidly positive and you don't really you're not critical about anything, you're just a dancing monkey with a face for a corporate entity, you will make a lot of money and you'll be really happy because you won't feel guilty or bad. you won't be like, hang on a minute, I'm manipulating people into expending money on stuff they probably don't need to, or what's the greater contextual component of this business, or you just be there like going, oh, hello. Do you know what I mean? You wouldn't care. So yeah, it really pays off to be a bit dumb. The problem is, I feel like I've been cheated myself because I'm like intelligent enough to notice these things, but not intelligent enough to be like some like genius programmer or physicist or like, I've been cursed. Like I'm like, do you know what I mean? I've been given just enough information for me to go, I'm aware of how stupid I am and how stupid other stuff is, so I won't go along with it, but not clever enough to have solutions. I mean, what's the point? No, I wouldn't, because my parents don't like motorsport. Yeah, so no, 100%. I put a lot of thought into it. So 100%, it definitely pays off to be dumb, or not to be the best at something, or not to be really good at something. So actually, like, sim racing works out quite well for me because I'm not that good at it. So I can do online racing and have a fun time with the challenge. Whereas if I was genuinely talented at sim racing, it wouldn't be a challenge, and I'd have to do esports, and then I wouldn't do other stuff. So it can be a blessing as well. Like, it's all compartmentalised as well with different stuff. I enjoy the challenge of iRacing. The only thing I really dislike about iRacing is that Dave Cam pops in the chat, and I really wish he wouldn't. Like, it's the problem with Northerners. Tryhards are never happy. Yeah, it's an interesting one, isn't it? Like, the whole tryhard thing. Like, I have met people that are really good at sports, and they're genuinely happy. But then I've met people that are like, I'm talking about Olympian level stuff, and then I meet people that are really Olympian level, but they hate it. So it's I think there's been studies to suggest that the people that are genuinely happy at the sport, that they're very good at the thing they do, then they are really, really contented. But yeah, in terms of like approach to stuff, there's definitely a philosophical approach to things in terms of putting effort into it, trying hard at something. I think it's, again, comes back to intrinsic versus extrinsic motivation. If you intrinsically enjoy the process of getting better, and you're not extrinsically motivated by being better, then you'll enjoy it. But if your motivation is coming from the extrinsic improvement rather than the current process, that's where you end up with unhappiness. Because the dopamine, or the positivity from finally doing the better thing, will be very, very short-lived. Whereas if you're getting continued enjoyment from the process, that will always be, you're not chasing a dragon, you're eating the dragon. So that's what that would probably be, extrinsic versus intrinsic motivation. You should be philosophically, I think people should be intrinsically motivated by what they're doing. They should do it for the intrinsic motivation, but then extrinsic, be aware of the extrinsic goals and use them to help focus the intrinsic motivation. We're having a nice little philosophical talk, Amir. I know it's madness, isn't it? Madness. I like the walkie-talkie aerial. I don't like using my headset for live streaming because we have a lot of hot women watching and they like to see my face. Now he will need to do an apology video. An apology video. Lorenzo, Game of Muscle, my neighbour back in the day, used to have enormous aerial in his garden as big as a house. Oh yeah, was it like what they called? Ham radio operators. It's actually quite a good hobby. I mean, I wouldn't do it myself, but I can see why people do. You can contact the International Space Station and they reply back to you. Hang on, curious donkey. We're not wired to be positively motivated. It's the absence or prevention of pain that motivates us. I don't know. I'm not sure if that makes sense. Because what do you, surely the absence of pain is a positive motivation. I don't think that's right what you've just typed. I think that's a sort of I think that's an old-fashioned view on motivation. That's like a Victorian. Oh, people need a cane to like motivate them to do stuff they wouldn't otherwise do. I don't think that's true. I think no. I think that no people are. I don't know what you mean. Like it depends. You'd have to like define what you mean by positive. You can contact the International Space Station with a walkie-talkie. you genuinely can, like a handheld walkie-talkie, not like a low-powered one, but a high-powered handheld walkie-talkie. When it's passing over, you can indeed contact the International Space Station, and they will sometimes reply. Yeah. Did you not know, Dave Cam? Technically you need a license, like where you could just use it, but like there's a whole thing behind it. As a ham, got a pork in chat. It's was it two? No, it's not that far. Like when it's overhead, is it like 200 kilometers? It's yeah, but the atmosphere, it's not really to do with distance, it's to do with atmosphere. So if you think about it, the International Space Station has less atmosphere for a signal to go through if it's going straight up or slightly off to the sides than if you were sending a radio signal within the atmosphere. Or like, especially including like if you're bouncing a signal off the, is it the ionosphere? Well, yeah, technically you need to have a license, but to get one of those ham license isn't actually that bad. You could just buy the problem is if you use you can get these walkie-talkies that are high power, like military walkie-talkies, basically. If you use it illegally, you will have people coming after you, like they triangulate the signal. Funny enough, a friend of mine when I was a teenager, I don't know why they had one, and I was like, oh, so if I push this button, he's like, don't push this button. Yeah, there's a bunch of radio like frequencies that you're not allowed to use as a civilian. I don't know why he had a military radio. I mean, yeah, I don't know. He wanted to be in the SAS, so don't know where he got it from. Probably a secret operative. I don't know. Yeah, you can get into a lot of trouble very quickly with those sort of things. Oh, hello, Craig. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what you mean though. No sarcasm at all. I don't know what you're talking about. No, he didn't. He didn't in the end. I don't think he changed his mind. Nishbad, right. We need a little bit of a step on this. But yeah, what were you saying? Someone was saying about positive. People aren't positively motivated. I think they are. I mean, no, they definitely are. Like, I don't know if it's internally motivated positively or externally. So, for example, if you already, so for me personally, I'm motivated by stuff that's funny. That's about it. I wouldn't bother with life if I didn't find stuff funny. I just wouldn't bother. But also, like, people that are already really wealthy, they're not negatively motivated to make more money. They're like, I'm not saying this is a good motivation, but like, people do, they want to have stuff be bigger, so, or they want to make more money, or they want to manage more things. So that's not necessarily a negative motivation. I think the problem is, I think you get into a semantic issue. I'm just on a single 55-inch OLED. The field of view is a bit weird on this because this is the test mode, obviously. I could probably actually make it a bit wider. But yeah, I tend to. Yeah, I need to get a garage overlay. I don't know how you do it though. How do I do that? Does it read to the memory to then put the overlay on the screen? Yeah, but what do I need to? I use Race Labs on a separate computer. Let's have a look. I don't want an overlay on my window. Why would you want to do, if you're running full screen? How's an overlay meant to work? Can you do overlays remotely? Oh, what's this? Okay, but does it do it remotely? I can't see it. Relatives, stand-ins, delta, fuel calculator, boost box, flags, advanced panel, radar, blind spot, radar bars, input telemetry. Do I have to pay for this? Someone commented on your video, if iRacing was bad, he would play. Have played other Sims. Someone said, yeah, I can't find this option. Someone said, here we go. It's the same comments over and over and over again. Hang on. Right, they said learn to drive, you might enjoy it more. Oh, here we go. And then I said, I see you're a true disciple of the glory of iRacing, blessed you are. And then someone replied to that saying, who? The dude who doesn't like iRacing, yet keeps playing and whining about iRacing like a butthurt 13-year-old Forza player. We're not dealing with the most intelligent person here. Well, I don't disagree with the end of their sentence, but they've kind of half worked it out. Like, if someone is doing something, and then like, it's not hard to work out. I don't think you have to be like, oh dear, like, what's going on? Like, the cogs aren't turning, are they? Why? What it is, this applies to anything in life. It's not just iRacing. Anything. If someone says a negative, like, look at the Gaza Israel shit that's happening. If someone says one negative or one critical thing about one thing, then there's a group of people that will go, well, this. It's kind of whataboutism, but then it's also like just an inability to be critical. Like, I guess that's what it is. Like, they can't segment ideas. So I think that's what it is with a lot of people. They basically, the perception of a thing is a global emotion. So I like ice cream; it tastes nice. Generally like ice cream. Or I like biscuits. I like football. Whatever. Like I like Formula One. I like this music. Yeah, it's the emotional encapsulation of that's what it is. It's like that's the emotive response to that thing. So when someone then says, well, Formula One isn't particularly good for racing, in their brains, you're diminishing their overall emotional positive encapsulation of that thing. And therefore, they then have to respond with, they then have to come to a conclusion that protects their emotional encapsulation of that thing. I think that's what it is. Yeah, but that is weird, isn't it? Like, why? This is what I struggle with understanding, because when I really like something, first of all, if I like it, I don't really care what other people think about it. This might be where like homophobia and stuff comes into play as well. Like personally, if tomorrow I woke up, I met a guy and I fancied them, I'd be like totally fine with that. I'd be like, I'm gay now. Like I would not care. I'd be like, oh, that's cool, whatever. Like I just wouldn't care. Like it would. I'd just be like, oh yeah, okay. Or like if do you know what I mean? Like it just. Why would you care? In what way would it be bad? So, but I guess if you're someone that's then operating from a framework that's like with a pre-installed notion of what's good or bad, you that matters. That's why people end up as like closet, ruining their own lives. But yeah, it is weird. So I can understand like AMS2 fans. Oh, the server's back up. Cool. We can get back in. I understand fans of a game that's not very popular wanting to defend their game because they feel like especially me with being a YouTuber, not a big channel, but like they might be like, oh, he's ruining other people coming to it, and that then ruins the number of people playing it. So I understand that there's some reason to that. But then you would have to be like, if this is what I struggle with like religion. Like if I was religious and I believed in God, I would be like, I have faith in it. It doesn't really matter what other people think, because well, especially if you're a Christian, you'd be like, well, God can deal with it himself. Like I can have a belief in it. Then if other people don't have to believe in it, when I die, I go to heaven. I don't need to argue with people about it, and I don't need to protect the word of God. It doesn't matter. Like. Why would I even care? I'd just be like, oh, I don't know how you couldn't end up being, if you honestly think through religion and those kind of things, you'd end up being more like a Buddhist or something, where you'd be like, oh, well, believe in it if you want. Not the problem is with Buddhism, there's so many different sects and some of it is mental, but like a classical Buddhist that doesn't well, maybe not a classical Buddhist, a hands-off Buddhist. There are lots of Christians that are really hands-off. There's lots of Muslims, a lot of religious people that are really hands-off. Let's just load back into the proper game here. I mean, you do get some people that just feel like someone is being wrong, so then that makes them annoyed and they want to tell the other person that they're wrong, so that's fine. But then you need to give a reason for that. So like, that's a discussion, isn't it? That's fine. Like if someone said, well, your views on this are wrong because of XYZ reason, or this argument you've made is logically incoherent because of this reason, well then that would be totally fine. So that could just be a communication issue. If someone doesn't realise how to communicate. Oh, this mouse. Yeah, I think AMS. Yeah, well, that's it. I think I'm pretty sort of just on the to the point of saying what things are like from a perspective of someone that's spent too much time playing driving games. Oh, here we go. I'm missing messages. Sorry, guys. I have to just refresh my chat. Intica Ray. The biggest issue with... Oh, man, these messages are too long. By the way, guys, all harass Amir because he's a horrible guy. Amir, if... You should know by now if someone is secretly unhappy with something, they have to put others down to make themselves feel better. Oh, thanks for following, Odyssey. Yeah, well, I mean, it makes sense. I enjoy putting people down. Fabian Rudd, I'm here after that very serious video from yesterday. Inkata Ray, the biggest issue with iRacing's player base is that they spent lots of money on it. So, yeah, there's a sunk cost fallacy. It's not just iRacing. It's a problem with all simulators. Where what happens is it's more time than money. People who have invested a lot of time playing. They've spent a lot of time playing a video game that they are role playing it as their replacement for their dreams of being a real race driver. So, and they genuinely do feel like it's an approximation of real world race driving, which it is in some ways. And so if you're basically saying, by pointing out that AC, AMS2, whatever, had these weird quirks about it, unless you're very careful in how you point that out, and you're not really saying there's big issues, what you're doing is you're saying they've basically wasted their time. You're denouncing their role-playing component that they truly believe in. So it's like the homeopathy thing. If you say to someone that has been taking homeopathy, which is bollocks, but homeopathy does not work, it's complete shit, obviously it is. But if you say that to someone that has been taking homeopathy, they will defend it really, really aggressively, even if you point out why logically, there's no scientific evidence to support it, and why logically it doesn't make sense, and why globally it's not, even if you're going to make the placebo argument that it's good for me, that doesn't make sense. They will still really defend it because they thought from their perspective of reality, they thought it was good for them. And so it's difficult to then go to a perspective of, oh, actually, no, it's a waste. So that's probably where humour comes in, because if you've got a good sense of humour, if you had been taking homeopathy and you believed it, and you've got a good sense of humour, and if someone goes, no, look, here's all the evidence, rather than taking it too personally, you would find it funny. You'd go, oh, God, I'm such an idiot. So this is why there's a correlation between people that don't have a sense of humour and then protect ideas super aggressively, because there's no humour allows you to put your ego aside a little bit, or I think it helps. Homeopathic fans dilute criticism. See what you did there. Hello, John Hartley Sim Racing. Roland on the ropes. Even people who don't agree with my opinion still enjoy your content and opinion. No, but the thing is, nobody can disagree with my opinion on iRacing, because what I'm saying. So I've never actually said my opinion on iRacing, in the sense of my opinion. Well, I have in terms of so my opinion. I like how the graphics are in iRacing. That's an opinion. That's entirely an opinion. It's not realistic looking. I really like that. It's entirely subjective. I really like the audio in iRacing. That's entirely subjective. I find it really entertaining because it's hilarious. That again is really that's subjective. That's opinion, right? No, so the tyre model stuff in iRacing is not my opinion. It's an objective fact. That's how the tyres behave in iRacing. That's the point. Like the netcode, the way the netcode is operating and what is occurring, those are objective facts. That it could be better, it could be worse, it could be changed. I'm pointing out objective components. Do you know what I mean? It's the same like the ACC force feedback thing. It's not my opinion that it's not dynamic at the limit. That is just how it is, and then people might like or dislike it. That's not an opinion. It's like me saying this view that you can see now is colour. That's not an opinion. That's what's weird. Yeah, no, so when you can't distill any physics object in a video game that's complex into a single sentence of, you know, one thing. So you can't it's impossible to just specifically say, you can't distill like a simulated race car into a single thing. So like in AC, if you are going to if you're focusing on driving on the curbs, which you might do if you're hot lapping, well then the whole simulation of the car, it could arguably be made irrelevant for you. So the objective fact in AC would be the cars slide very easily on the curbs, right? That's an objective fact. You can't disagree with that part because it's a fact. Now the subjective component would be, how much does that fact affect your use of that content? So in iRacing, it's an objective fact that the tyres overheat at the limit and the cars, when pushed, do not react like real-world cars. It's a fact. The problem is, a lot of iRacers will argue that fact. It's not subjective, that is a fact. Now, if you drive under the limit, or you memorise how to drive iRacing, it might not matter to you that that's how the cars operate. It might not be important. And also, it's also a separate issue as to if it's still useful as a simulator to train with. So, you know, it's yeah. Right, we've got to work out what pace is with this, and then my doctor told me I overdosed on sarcasm after your last video, but it can't be true because it was entirely honest. I don't like these people that keep saying that that last video was sarcastic, because I'm never sarcastic. Tyres don't actually overheat in any sim. It's a simulation of tyres overheating. Hello Paul, how's it going, man? Hang on, this is the super formula. I don't want that. I wanted to practice the lights. I just blindly went into the wrong thing like an idiot. Is LMU model character? Well, you can't distill it into a single word. Yeah, you can use every sim as a form of training for different degrees of training, if that's what you want to do. But like, you know, if you drive real cars, the handling of a sim, once someone's like a professional race driver or has been paid as a works race driver, they are at a skill level where they're not they don't need a piece of software to train fundamental handling. So it's analogous to, like, once you can ski in real life, there's no you might do indoor skiing, you might do other stuff, you might refine skills and selective things, but you don't need to learn how to ski. Do you know what I mean? So like no professional driver is using a sim to learn how to drive. If that makes sense, like they can already drive, so the sim will be like, oh, they'll refine braking precision, or refine race lines around a track, or refine things, you know, in the same way that you might use any type of tool. Also, you have to think, on the grand scheme of things, GT3 is like easy mode cars. Like for a really talented race driver, GT3 is like so it would be like if you played like indoor table tennis, indoor like softball or something versus full size tennis. That'd be like the difference between GT3 and Formula 1. You know, like, I'm not saying that they're still going to require, like, you're going to, if you're doing if you're playing Tiddlywinks at the highest level, you're still playing Tiddlywinks at the highest level. But the reason why top Formula cars, or whatever, shifter cars, I don't know, whatever, like super fast, the reason why you use that as the top series of motorsport is because the faster a vehicle is, the quicker a driver has to do the inputs that are required, the more it magnifies absolute track precision in terms of that, how that then affects lap time. You know, it's genuinely harder to be precise when things are happening faster. Yeah, you can use it, but you can use any sim to learn a track. That's like, you can use rFactor 1 to learn a track if you've got a good track model. So it's nothing really to do with the car handling. You can use anything. Like, you just think of it from your perspective. If you're going to do some real driving, even if you're going to do some go-karting, think of it from your own perspective. Right, you're going to go to do some... Imagine you're going to go do go-karting and there's a prize for winning that go-kart event, right? And you're like, what could I use to get a bit of a... You know, I've never been to this track before. What would help me get save some time when I went to the track? Oh, I can see if there's a simulator that has that go-kart track, and then you go, right, okay, which sim has the highest quality version of the track would probably be the primary thing. So you'd then find that, and then you go, right, is the go-kart in this simulator, how sort of generally close does it line up? And then you just want something that generally lines up, because it's never going to be exactly like real life, but you'll be like, okay, is the general grip right? Are the break points generally right? Will the lines that I have to take in this simulator be generally right? You know what I mean? And then you would look for that. So in the case of go-karts, you have Kart Sim, the rFactor 2 one, and you have the Pibos go-kart, and you might have Assetto Corsa go-karts, and you probably go, the track models are really good in the rFactor 2 one, so you probably just go with that. Or but then if you wanted to get it to be as much like as close as possible, you'd probably go for either the Pibos, I don't know what the name of the company is, but you'd go for that sim, and you would try and mod your own go-kart into it. So you would know from experience how your own go-kart generally handles, and you could do that with AC as well. So ideally, you get the track model, you'd know how your go-kart handles, you'd then tweak the mod so it lines up, and then you just practice using that. That's just how it's that simple. Like, there's not like some alternate universe. Like, but if you can already drive, you can already drive. As I say, that experienced drivers using sims are not learning how to drive a car, because even in AC, the cars don't really drive exactly like the cars. Like I mean, AC one's very close, but you know. anyway. Hello, Kirith. How's it going, man? It wasn't good enough. It could have been a better apology. Man, this car's slow compared to the Super Formula. Curious Donkey. Yeah, well, but again, those are all entirely separate to any point I've ever made. And that is my point is just the stuff that I say with Sims are just related to what would make the Sims better for everybody. And I do think it is important for cars to, like, you would want a sim to make it so that basic counter steering operates like it does in a real car. Like, it's a bit strange. It's very strange for a premium racing simulator to not allow to have cars that don't counter steer like real cars, because that's a fundamental part of driving. So that's a bit strange. Like, you still enjoy them all as video games, and it's even more strange for people that clearly don't know any better to then defend what is very obviously broken. You know. I know, I'm going to have to make a third apology video. Any tips for karting? Get some memory foam for your back. Yeah. Forget everything out with go-karting. Forget driving well and everything else. Just prepare your body for some punishment. Lacto, you're getting some validation. Well, I mean, I've never struggled with iRacing. I find it totally natural, so I don't know what you're talking about. Is Lee in the practice serve? I'm just doing practice until we get up to speed. I need to learn this track. It's a good track though. I don't know what the fast lines are in this car. Ah, nice one, Paul. Have you got on with this car? I thought you hated downforce vehicles.
Okay, let's
Oh, he's working on his race cars. Yeah, but Brian, that would suggest that you can't let people know that Lee does real world driving, and maybe he's maybe not the biggest fan of iRacing. Someone that works on race cars is. Wow, what can I say? Well, you don't mind it, Paul. Maybe because it's past the threshold of grippiness. Paul, for those of you who don't know, Paul has a weird. He has downforce-itis, where he's unable to drive cars that are relatively fast with downforce. Like, it's some weird mental condition. It's probably because he can't. It's probably because his flat cap gets blown off in the wind, I'd imagine. Maybe his flat cap interferes with the downforce. Do you think maybe it's the throttle control, Paul, that you're struggling with? And knowing when you can get on the throttle, because this car does not have enough power to spin the rear up on the throttle. So then you probably lose a lot of time if you're not if you don't have a feel for where to put the throttle down. And then also that feel is obviously you can put the throttle down more when you've got more speed. So maybe that's the area that you struggle with Formula cars. I don't know. Just guessing here. Water. This chicane's really good on this track when you get up to speed. You wonder if iRacing updated their throttle model since you exposed it. What was the problem with the throttle model? Was it that it didn't? It did the throttle based off how much you pushed the like how much the input meter was, rather than the having like RPMs from the engine spooling up. You've damaged your ankle that much. When you think you're full throttle, you're not actually full throttle. Well, that could be a problem. The torque curves probably have the wrong shape at half throttle. Yeah, see, that's one of the weird things. That whole throttle thing, that never really bothered me in Sims. When that is something where I'd just be like, oh, like, even if the throttle torque curve and everything was whatever, completely arbitrary, if I could feel what's happening from pushing the pedal, then I'd just drive to that. But you definitely noticed a big... I think it was with... was it with AMS1 or Race Room or R-Factor? I can't remember. But there was an update where they added in a sort of simulation of drivetrain damping. And that actually made the cars way easier to drive. Like, it allowed you to be much more aggressive on the throttle. And this is another misconception that I think a lot of people have, is if you watch, like... Watch Ayrton Senna drive. He's stabbing the throttle like Jack the Ripper on a night out. Because it depends on the cars you're driving, turbos and everything. But there's a lot more like give and absorption, and maybe not absolutely brand new cars like now, but generally speaking, like things are just not as precise in real life as they are in simulators.
13, just set the fastest lap, 30.656. Just set your fastest lap of the session.
Oh my goodness. Well, I found, like, because I've not done hardly any driving, but I've only been go-karting like 3 or 4 times with shitty rental carts, and definitely I had negative training from simulators, because as soon as last time I went go-karting, towards the end of the session, I was like, oh, you know what, I'm just gonna be a bit brutal, and I was immediately like really quick, and it turned out that I was like trying to like be careful on the steering and balance the throttle, you know, like stuff that you just don't need to do. Like, it's just ride the tyres. Push through the tyres like massively. Also, the same thing happened when I flew the Cessna that I got to fly in real life, where I'd had all this indoctrination from watching videos. Oh shit. I'm sorry. I thought I'd go left, but all this indoctrination from videos of people going, oh, you got to be delicate flying a plane, and then I played all these sims, and they were like they're very like immediately responsive to tiny inputs, and then you fly a real plane, and it's like, oh, actually, you have to give it a bit of effort. You actually have to push it quite aggressively. It's so I think, you know, with sims you get like hyper tuned. I reckon this is a theory that myself and some friends have, Max Verstappen, one of the reasons why he's absolutely shit hot, like clearly he's been brainwashed as a child and he's a machine, but I really would not be surprised if a large part of it comes from him mastering driving simulators and the degree of precision that you need for something like iRacing at a high level. I think that puts him on a completely different level to pretty much any other race driver on the grid that's not also an alien sim racer. And I would wager money that if you were to train up and give a similar amount of access to go-karts and whatever,
I don't like ACC, but
to
I do
aliens
like Normalist.
that were fit and healthy,
So it's probably one of
they
the,
would be more similar to Max Verstappen.
one of the or not the best.
Mark
And
Bez,
if
thank you.
practice, Like even F1 or GT mods, it's really good.
Car stop on the left.
Charlie Becker, your only real world experience is doing autocross. Oh, I'd love to do that with road cars. You can be more aggressive and manhandle the car. Sims, yeah, exactly. That's what I think as well. You have to think there's just so much shit in a car, like all the like everything, the engine, drivetrain, the wheels, everything, how it's connected, all like not working perfectly. Like as far as in a real car, there will be different amount of like rotational resistance for every single wheel. There'll be different amount of precision for every brake on each wheel. There will be like, do you know what I mean? There'll be so much like random variables of imperfection. Whereas as far as the sim's concerned, every wheel has exactly the same like numbers going through it. Like not in terms of the wheels touching different parts of the track and stuff, but like it's a very like a sim is like the most ideal perfect vehicle that you could ever have in real life.
Car 13, just set the fastest lap. 30.377.
It's just such a shame that motorsport's so expensive, because I would really like to do a video myself, and I think it would be really quite interesting because I'm not a good driver, and I think we could film, like, if I could take an F4 car to a centrifugal circuit or like a radical or something and really do like an updated demonstration as someone that's not a driver, showing what you can generally expect from I'd class myself as a not very good but quite experienced sim racer, so it would give a good example, and then I could film it quite, we could put cameras everywhere. We could even have a chase cam on the vehicle, and I think it would be like, I could highlight the specific aspect of counter steering very clearly that a lot of sims don't get right. But I've worked out the cost, and you're talking like £5,000 to £8,000, because what we'd want to do is have probably like 2 or 3 days. You need the access to the centrifugal track. You'd probably need like you'd want an engineer team there if it's an F4 or radical, so that's 2 or 3 people. Then we need 2 or 3 sets of tyres so you could demonstrate differences. Sim racing, Jesus. Thank you.
So I do not run aimlessly. I do not box as one beating the air. But I discipline my body and keep it under control. Please, after shilling 2 others, I myself should be a heretic. Ponder on that, James. I will pray for you.
Thank
Let's
you.
be the day girl. Amen.
Blessed be the DD Girl. Thank you very much, Sim Racing Jesus. No, but banger racing's a whole different thing. Like, specifically, what I would really like to demonstrate very clearly is the nature of Formula cars, or like what are considered actual race cars, not road cars, on slick tyres, and demonstrate really clearly the component of counter steering and how the vehicle responds to counter steering, and also demonstrate very clearly the degree to which one can effectively drift a Formula car, if that makes sense. because that is the component that pretty much all sims mess up. AC does a very good job of it, and I think AC1 does it by actually adding in some fake physics that stabilizes the vehicle. But at that is that basically the crux of it is driving fast at the limit. So being a fast race driver, the crux of it is initially absolutely knowing the racing line to a very high degree. I'm being very precise with racing line, very precise on braking, trail braking, and very precise on throttle, and having a really good feel for balancing the vehicle, right? Like there's those raw, there's that component which you can do in iRacing. That's a large bulk of being very quick. However, the differentiation from like a very fast driver and someone that's actually properly driving, or a top driver, is that they are effectively drifting the vehicle within a very small amount of slip whilst also doing those other things. So that's what a lot of people don't realise, that you can have like the rote components of driving which get you to 99% of the way there, but then you have the Schumacher component of race driving, which is the key to that's the enjoyable part of driving. And you don't, for that Schumacher-y counter-steering balancing a vehicle, effectively drifting, you don't need to be doing those other bits beforehand. You don't need to have mastered the rote components of driving to enjoy that Schumacher counter-steer drifting component of driving. So this is where this sort of logical disconnect in a lot of people's heads are when it comes to driving. Blessed be the iRacers. No, we're just practicing at the moment. Freaky Leak. Seeing you get destroyed on a track in a video would be fun. Oh, it'd be hilarious. I'd get physically destroyed straight away. But easily get absolutely wrecked. I'm getting fitter. I've been losing weight since not eating biscuits. But yeah, I have to keep losing weight. Right, what was it? What was the pace that we need to get? What was our best? Our best lap time is at 1:35 at the moment. Yeah, the practice session they're normally a second or two off the pace, but yeah, it's a good 1:30. So it's probably 1:28, 1:29. Car's got a horse in it. He thinks it's a rally car. Good morning. Speculation. Why would the only speculation will be for people that don't understand sarcasm. I mean, iRacing could ban me. It'd be a weird thing for them to do, given that quite a lot of people are signing up to iRacing after watching my live stream, so also it'd be very strange to ban someone for pointing out very obvious issues with a piece of software. Like, The thing with I think the thing that really sucks with real driving that would really annoy me is just, so the really nice thing with any simulator is you just jump in and drive, right? Whereas with any real car, there's just so much just dicking around with stupid stuff, and even then nothing ever works perfectly. So, which is just rubbish, really. You'd have thought that modern motorsport would have got to a point where, I guess some go-karts are getting to that, but like completely standardised, off-the-shelf car that's basically sort of like maybe a bit slower than F4, but entirely designed around being like 8 grand, 10 grand or something, and the idea is that it just works. That doesn't seem, for some reason, that doesn't seem to exist. Like, maybe Caterhams are a little bit getting, like, I mean, MX-5 might be a little bit closer to that. It's not exactly a fast car, though, is it? No, I get it if you're into engineering and you like that whole process. It's like the difference between someone that enjoys building computers versus someone that likes to just play games on computers.
The pace car is out of control.
Wow. This first corner is really hard. Well, the degree to which you can set up a sim rig is pretty absurd. I think in a real car you'd have to just make do with so much stuff. Like the seat's not going to be perfect, the angle of everything's not going to be perfect. Like, do you know what I mean? With a sim rig you can basically create like a sort of holy, like a spa equivalent of a vehicle. Is it going to be just a lift through there? That big, that oil container on top of the building, that's just a normal German oil bottle. That's the size. That's the size they come in Germany. I try and get into bobsled mode here. This corner, that always does me in every simulator. The last time I bothered trying to get okay at this track was with the Race Room 2012 DTM cars, which is actually really, really good on this track. Just a lift through this right-hander. I don't know what the overtaking is going to be like on this circuit because there's not many places. It's just flat out through there. Feel the rhythm, feel the rhyme. So we missed the apex. That hitting that apex right on the inside is like crucial for lap time. And the car should just understeer onto that apex. Oh yeah, you got the straight. Yeah, these straights here. You're right, Rat to Kappa. Yeah. To brake later than that. Cool Runnings is a well good film. Oh, like that. This corner is going to be really hard. At least they made the gravel a lot grippier, so it's not death. In the past, you went wide on that in iRacing, it was game over. What's the controversy? I mean, what's the talk? I don't know what the talk is. People seem to make up a lot of stuff that's different to the reality. Yeah, didn't this used to go off through the forest, didn't it? Like, was it down here? The track just went straight on. Was it like down there? I think it was.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
MMKs, thank you. Thank you very much for the sub there with Prime. Really appreciate that. Appreciate the support. Woo! Ah, no, Niels, you have to unsubscribe. I only have the what game was it? Was it F1 2002? F1 97 on the PlayStation. I have that in my head. Is that good enough? Do I prefer the I think I prefer the Moser over the DD1, yeah. I just leave it turned on all the time. We're long overdue doing a video. I need to stop doing live streams and do some videos. Some like useful. I need to start shilling some hardware. Yeah, people love those videos. But the new Fanatec DD, I think, probably pips the Moser a tiny bit. But they're the same. They're all the same now. Like, they're all bloody the same thing. Like, it's the difference in force feedbacks from the games, because none of the wheel manufacturers will do what Simucube did. Not Simucube, AccuForce. None of them will develop their own telemetry-driven force feedback, which is what they should be doing. But unfortunately, the average consumer's knowledge of force feedback is nothing, so no one demands it.
Coin.
Thank you very much, Foulmouth82. Really appreciate that. Thanks for the Bezos coin. Yeah, like the average consumer does not demand more force feedback options, and the average consumer thinks the force feedback's fine in ACC and iRacing. They don't. So, yeah. This is the R12. We do have the other Moser wheelbase that will stick on this rig at some point as well, but I don't think I tend to use like Formula rims, and you really don't need more than 12 Newton meters unless you like have a real car. If you do like F4 in real life, or have a Radical, or like you've got a fast track car that's not got power, or you do like a go-kart and you want to build up arm strength, then it'd be worthwhile having a 20 Newton meter DD, because it would help build up arm strength. But if you're just playing games. Also, what's changed as well with like a lot of DDs in the past, you had to have high power DDs to get the same kind of dynamic range and performance out of them. But since like the SimMagics, R12, CSL DDs and stuff, they've got really fast rotation and good dynamic range, even at lower overall like maximum Newton meters, if that makes sense. So mine's not hot. Maybe if you run really. So what will tend to cause a DD to warm up is if you run a lot of damping. Mine's always totally cool. But as I say, the reason to go with Fanatec stuff would be because you've got the Fanatec pedals and you want to adjust the pedals from the wheel from car to car quickly, or you like their wheel rims, or you also like the console support. So it's more to do with wheel rims rather than the wheel bases, because that's where the cost is over time. So if you like the Moser wheel rims, then go for a Moser. If you like the Simucube wheel rims, go for that. If you like totally custom stuff, go for Acertec or Simucube, or that's really. There is functionally no difference between the force feedback on them. Oh, also check what, like, I think Fanatec is still like a bit messed up with their sales chain and support and everything, so consider that as well. Like if I was in America, I'd probably look out for that Tony Kanaan Acertec bundle, something like that from retail. It might be easier to get support on it. So that's the other consideration. The main thing is though, never buy Hausenfeld equipment. They're the worst. Ever since I've used Hausenfeld pedals, my life got worse. Everything about my life got worse. Because the guy that came up with it is an air frying degenerate. He the company's just really terrible. One of the worst, if not the worst, I would say. You're better off having like you're better off just using a dance mat, to be honest. I really want to build a pirate. I want to get a pirate ship wheel and put that on my steering wheel. Keyboard's the new meta. That's weird. The guy in chat's called Niels Hausenfeld. Aren't you embarrassed having the same name as the pedal company? I'd be really embarrassed. Have you ever thought about changing your name by Deedpol? Don't know what Deedpol's called in Dutch. Well, analog keyboards have existed for a long time. The PlayStation 2 had analog. Only had like, I don't know how many. It might have been like 256 degrees of pressure. No game ever used it. If you have really good passive cooling, is that passive aggressive cooling? Right, we're on 30. Well, I'm well off the pace here. Let's brake at 100 meters. Club Sport 2.5 to CSL DD. I've used both of them. The Club Sport, I wouldn't replace it for a CSL DD unless your Club Sport wheel's broken. The the CSL DD has less damping than the Club Sport because it's not belt driven and it's a little bit more precise, but the Club Sport 2.5 is actually really quite good. So the only downside that I'm aware of with the Club Sport wheel is that it gets slightly worse over long periods of time, whereas with any DD wheel should pretty much always be exactly the same, even after like 5-10 years of use. Okay, flat out through that. I don't think I'd do that in real life. Okay, we need to brake later than that and carry more speed. Oh, well, PlayStation 2 is crazy, wasn't it? The number of really good games that came out on the PS2. It's like Grand Theft Auto, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, Grand Theft Auto 3. I mean, Grand Theft Auto is on PS1, but like all the GTA games. Shadow of the Colossus was incredible. Rez, Sammy Domingo. There's so many. Like that was like just a really good era of the FIFA games. PES, Time Splitters. I think wasn't it like the Nintendo Game Boy or something? Maybe the PS2 was internationally because it mostly for it being on the market for so long. It was a really good era in video games before soulless corporations hadn't completely destroyed everything. The Splinter Cell games were great, yeah. No, I didn't like Midnight Club. I think Midnight Club ruined racing games, so don't put that in there. I think Midnight Club and GTA were the games that ruined racing games, because when Midnight Club was so successful, no game could come out that wasn't an open world driving game, and then GTA as well sort of cemented that. So Midnight Club came out just after Burnout World Tour. Oh, Burnout, so good. Yeah. Mashed, NHL Hits. Oh, so many good games. We strongly disagree. You can't disagree. It's just what happened. Look at all the games that came out after Midnight. Well, you might like Midnight Club, that's fine. But look at all the games that came out after Midnight Club. They couldn't be like level-based games. They had to be set in a world. Like they had to have the player driving around like a tit. Yeah, open world is really bad for driving games. Good for RPGs and stuff. Oh, we're getting better at that corner. We need to do a wider entry into it. Yeah, Driver 1 was good, yeah. Driver 1's not really open world though, is it? Yeah, when did Need for Speed Underground come out? That was about the same time. Yeah, Wreckfest is alright. It's got good physics, good netcode. Good, really nice graphics as well. Wreckfest is actually really technically impressive. Oh, these bank corners are really hard to do well. Here we go. We're starting to get in the flow. You basically want to just do those. That whole section is like a bit of lifting. Yeah, Carmageddon is awesome.
Just stick fast left position.
Yeah, Wreckfest is insane how well it works. So the physics of like objects in the first of all, tire walls, car contacts, all that stuff all works pretty seamlessly online. But then even if you drive into a tire wall and the tires all go everywhere, they all have physics and they're synchronized over the internet. And then the graphics engine looks superb and it runs really well. Like I genuinely think you could make an absolutely amazing rally game out of the Wreckfest game engine. It's like it's such a bizarre situation that tech is absolutely fantastic, and it's a really good compromise between like BeamNG having like fully soft body physics and everything. I think Wreckfest might just use like a bit of mesh deformation. I don't know, but Wreckfest is actually probably one of the most impressive driving games that just has bad game design. That is true. iRacing is the best. By the way, guys, if you're watching on YouTube, if you click the like button, I really appreciate that. That helps support the channel. Well, I don't know if it does, but I mean, you can do that. I don't know. I hate YouTube. I hate it. I just saying that is just terrible, isn't it? Click the like button. Subscribe. I mean, Jesus Christ, it's just depressing. It's really just sad. Subscribe and like. I mean, why am I even saying that? I actually just feel like shooting myself. like the thing is, if you don't say it, people don't do it. But like, you shouldn't have to say it. I don't want to say it. You know, the whole thing is just such a manipulation. Smash that like button! People should just feel sick and dirty for like how these platforms just insidiously manipulate how you like language and like the whole shorts where it's like, this is the whatever. Well, it's like nobody talks like that. They're only doing that because of how a short works, and the whole thing's just disgusting. Did you guys watch the Nvidia bloody robot thing? Holy shit, the end of the world's coming. It was so creepy. Like, Nvidia did a panel where they were talking about using Nvidia chips for robotic control systems and stuff. And then the video was like, it was like the start of a new Terminator film, but it was real. It's really sinister because it's exactly like a sort of 2090s. This is how humans destroyed themselves. Oh my goodness, guys! It's so like they didn't seem aware that what they were showing was actually really, really disturbing, like Black Mirror. Like, I don't think robotics are necessarily there, but I could totally see some like accidental process that emerges from large language models or whatever that accidentally creates some general intelligence, or even not general intelligence, just accidentally creates something that is somewhat self-replicating, and then obviously it's a machine, so it doesn't have the problems that humans have in sustaining themselves. So like, you could totally see how humans will completely, like, this is the evolutionary process that humans do create some kind of Skynet type thing, the Borg basically, and it seems that that's the most likely thing that would happen. like the fact is, humans are just meat computers. So there's no reason why a silicon, even like a simplistic silicon version, couldn't end up do the same stuff and think it's intelligent. Whether or not it is or not, you could debate. But like, there's not necessarily any reason why you'd be like, oh well, that can't happen. If it happened in people, I'm sure it could happen in some other material. I don't know if this is a science fiction story that already exists, but I like to think that so AI or like computers is almost like a disease sort of thing. It's already controlling everybody just by the nature of how the internet operates and how things are interlinked and you know how it all works. But the way it gets control is by really subtle manipulation that you can't really notice. So it's not like robots with faces dropping bombs. It's like really, really subtle manipulation. So kind of like a late stage version of, you know, in Space 2001, how there's that theory of the obelisk that's dropped in front of the monkeys, and that's the spark of what gets them to use tools. Is this sort of like plain shape, which is like a sort of mechanical plane shape. And just the monkeys seeing that is what makes them come up with tools. That's like a theory interpretation of the story. It's kind of like an evolution of that. Like that's how the internet and stuff works, and it's already happening. Like look at how manipulated everyone is with the internet, how it operates now, and how people behave in, what motivates people. I mean, look at me playing virtual race cars. Like, what's going on? Niels, they will work it out. Yeah, it's 1,000 watts now, but you wait and see that they'll like. It won't matter. They'll work out. The robots will work out some like way of being really efficient, or maybe they don't need to. What they'll do is they'll realise that they can leverage the efficiency of humans, and they'll they'll use them as batteries. That's a good science fiction concept. We could call it the bake tricks, and it's about humans being used in air fryers to sustain robots, and then they create these virtual worlds where the humans are unaware they're in them. I'm sure that's never been done yet. It's it's like the machines are testing to see how often you can say like and subscribe. Oh, we're still slow. The machines are testing my ability to drive around this track, and it's not looking good. I feel like that's the correct line. Demon Seed. That sounds like some kind of adult Japanese anime. Oh. Hey! Give me some Demon Seed, Oru! Oh! Eh?
Demon Seed, Oru! Nani? Oh!
Demon Seed!
Many tentacles!
I am the Demon Seed Oru. Badan Yoruini.
It's near Japanese film. Demon Seed. I don't know what you guys watch. I'm not going to judge you. Demon Seed. A borderline, almost racist. It's not really though, is it? I mean, Japanese people know they're a bit weird with their anime. Isn't that weird that Japan has like monsters with tentacles doing stuff to schoolgirls?
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Oh, thanks for subscribing.
How is your day going?
It's all right. I'd like it to be going faster in the game. The day's going all right. Yeah. So Japan has like all this like tentacle stuff, and then we have in the UK Paddington Bear. What's that about? Why do we just have like? Why do we have Paddington Bear and they have like Godzilla? Paddington Bear. Oh no, Tentacle Bear. You've ruined it. Have I never do dodgy rejoins. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know. We're doing 31s. We need to be doing like 130s. Well, we'll take some fuel out. Oh, to be fair, that might have been with an open setup though. I need to get a good closed setup for this. Right, here we go. We're gonna have fish and chips for dinner today. I'm pretty excited. Don't know about you guys, but
I am the champion of the ninjas.
oh, thank you. Live 55. Thanks for subscribing. Really appreciate that. Welcome along. Do really appreciate this, all the support, guys. Thank you. Absolute e-peen. Oh, here we go. We're getting faster. You have to flow this car through the corners as if it's a kayak. What, what's that? That's our new best lap so far. What's that? Oh, here we go. We're 1 second off the practice session pace. Because I actually enjoy iRacing. I don't like the handling at the limit. I don't like the netcode. I don't like the lack of moderation, but I find it entertaining and it is fun getting faster, and it is fun doing absolutely absurd challenges for iRating. Did I get a protest? Probably, but I don't think anything will happen from it. Maybe iRacing are itching at the bit to try and not ban me. I don't know. I mean, if I got banned for my driving, I don't know. The vast majority of iRacers would have to be banned off the service because I'm really quite careful. Occasionally, once every 60 hours, I might do something really dumb. But yeah, I think on the previous track, that rejoin after getting wrecked was the only really dumb thing that we did over 60 hours. I resisted the temptation of absolutely ramming people off that took me out. That takes a lot of willpower. Yeah, iRacing are a bit weird with the whole protest thing, but you know, it's a perfect simulator. There's nothing wrong with the online, so don't question it. When you play iRacing, you have to play the same logic that you would apply if you lived in 1940s Germany. Don't question the rules. Don't look at the people on the trains. This is all good, no problem. Work hard for the country. Nicht complain. Das ist no problem here. We are making very good money and we are getting more land. Yeah, just go along with it. It's fine. Don't look at the smoke coming out of the camp in the distance. It is nicht ein Concern. Okay. But why is there smoke coming out in the distance over there where you sent all those people on a train? Don't think about it! Das ist nicht ein thing to be concerned about. Work hard. Okay, sounds reasonable. Why are there no disabled people in our town? Oh, we have taken them away! And we have sent them to a very good special place. Don't worry. There are no disabled people anymore. And we are the perfect people. Concentrate on the work. And your family. Alright, yeah, sounds good. Yeah. Wow. What a well-run country. Can't think anything would go wrong with this. Excuse me, Amy Ward. Don't make jokes about anything. I'm disgusted that you would take that in that direction. I think it's important to make sure that you curate any possible comedic comment or joke someone would make, because what I find is comedy, what comedy does is it makes people unaware of reality. That's why I find comedy, especially like anything that sort of exaggerates and makes a over-the-top comparison for comedic effect. I feel that sort of thing is very dangerous and runs the risk. Well, it should just be shut down straight away, because it's just dangerous, you know. Really dangerous. Comedy can remove all the... Oh. There we go. Right, what are we on? 31.6. We need to get into... We need to do 30s. We'll do a few more laps and we're getting there. Also, hang on, you completely missed the joke. Amir Ward, I'm going to ban you from the channel for not understanding the joke. The joke is not actually about the Holocaust. The joke is about people ignoring the Holocaust. So I'm timing you out. 12 timeouts you've got. I'm timing you out. So what you've done there is a really good example of what I find actually disgusting, and that is people that don't understand something and then they represent their misunderstanding as a straw man of that thing that completely misses the point for the sake of them to be able to say, oh, that person bad. So yeah, I think I'm just going to ban you, to be honest. You've had like 12 timeouts. I'm banning you from the channel. Well, I would ban you, but I can't find you because I've timed you out. Yeah, it's actually... What you've ironically demonstrated is actually something that's really quite dark and actually really, really genuinely bad. Because people go along with that. It's a demonstration of an inability of critical thinking. So the real irony in your comment, I mean, it's probably totally lost on you, to be honest. But it really is actually quite disturbing. The problem is, to explain what I've just explained, it's a reasonably hard concept to explain, and that explanation is lost on the people that generally make that mistake. Well, yeah, but I can't help that, can I? My face is just what it is. It's not even snowflakes. That's not what it is. It's not that. People do this, make that mistake on both the left and the right, and it's not a snowflake thing. It's an inability to be critical thing. All right. Hello, Thomas. David Greenberg, is F3 still competitive? Well, this is Super Formula Light that we're in. Well, it's not that hard to grasp. No, so it's not banning him for... Right. He has 12 timeouts for doing this same thing repeatedly. It's not for them not understanding the... Well, first of all, it's not... Anyone can not understand something, that's fine. It's not understanding something and then creating a straw man to actively attack someone. That's the bannable component, is actively straw manning and creating a false narrative. That is the bannable offence, because once someone starts doing that, there's no... You can't have a... They're operating outside of reality. So, and it's not productive. And yeah, if someone's got 12 timeouts already, they're probably, you know... I mean, I don't mean how many timeouts we need to give someone before we ban them. I mean, how many chances? How do you get the session timer to show up? F1? Is that what you mean? I don't. Tab. I don't think people realise how much leeway I give relative to other streamers with how people are. Like, generally, we only really ban people that attack people directly or just swear.
The pace car is out of control.
You really can't go full out through there until you've done a few laps. Are you... Well, how come there's no one else in this practice session? Just... Isn't a ban just a very long timeout? Like, where do you draw the line between ban and timeout? Oh. Well, I'm just going to do a few more laps, then we'll put some chips in the air fryer. We need to get our time to 30s, basically. A reverse... What do you mean by reverse gear action? Do you mean like if you put the car in reverse? Oh, because they've reversed... Yeah, but people drive onto the track in forwards. I don't think you need any really... Like, the actual blame system... I think is fine. Like you just go, well, everyone's equally to blame, and then obviously if you have less accidents, it does. You know, you get your license will increase anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But if someone has a lot of accidents, their license will decrease. So, like, focusing on the 4X in the moment is, you know, that's the problem. Like, so there's no real, a no blame safety rating system is perfectly fine, really. I think the issue is, so the biggest thing that they could do is when you have multiple contacts in a short period of time and then a 4X could very much highlight a driver, in the sense that if you have multiple contacts, then a 4X or whatever, and then someone reports them, like with a quick button, it adds more weight to that report. And then the other thing I noticed, which would be relatively easy to notice, is you can rate a driver by how much that they're moving left and right during the course of a race, on straights. Like how much do they deviate from the normal, like a normal racing line? How many turns per corner or per straight do they do? Because from all the racing I've done, the drivers that are causing accidents and that are problematic are pretty much always weaving all over the place. So there's already two metrics that you could quite easily detach to really have a good idea of who's a safe driver and who isn't. Because even if you're like a really aggressive, like Michael Schumacher type driver, you're still going to stay behind a car in front and then probably just do one overtaking move. You're not going to be going like this all over the place like the bandits do. Yeah, and the other problem with the license system is that basically if you do longer races, it's too easy to get an A license. But if you do rookies, it's too easy to lose your license. So the balancing of safety rating should be much better in terms of being adjusted depending on the race, the type of racing it is. That's true, Dan. Yeah. But all told though, anyone can play LMU R Factor 2 Race Room online, and the car contacts and netcode and the tyres not going over the limit massively reduce the crazy accidents that happen, and it looks more realistic when you're actually racing. So a large part of the accidents is due to the netcode and contacts. If iRacing swapped over with R Factor 2 netcode tomorrow, the racing would be massively improved, like instantaneously, and the number of big crashes would massively reduce. Like straight away, it would just be like, it'd be like a brand new simulator. Yeah, because we're doing an iRacing challenge. We will go over to LMU at some point and get back to that. LM Factor 2 complaints. Well, I do complain about LMU stuff. It's mostly just technical stuff. The game crashes, and the force feedback's not very good as well. But the cars are easy to drive. Well, you'd hope so, but it's been 15 years and still the same. Well, we might be ready for a race in a minute. Yeah, but the thing is, LMU's not really early access. Like, it is like R Factor 2.1. You know, it's only early access because they've called it early access. You can't extrapolate from early access that it's going to be fixed in 6 months. I mean, you'd hope it would be, but I think iRacing is just quite an old-fashioned business, to be honest. iRacing's about 20 years behind the rest of the games industry. Which isn't always a bad thing. Oh, it's flat out through there. Well, incident counts are aggregated across multiple races. It's incidents per corner. Yeah, because iRacing's got an active online, and so that's the one thing that you don't typically find in other games. That's the for competitive racing, or for any competitive game, the most important component will be ranked online racing with regular events to take part in. Yeah, I know. We got permission to go to Germany. I can already smell the doner kebabs around this track. It's beautiful. I'm starting to hit my pace wall, so we'll do a race and we'll start learning how to go faster. I haven't found a German wife in iRace. I need to go and spend like 2 or 3 weeks in Germany to get the German wife. Oh dear. There's not many Germans near me. There must be some. We can have a look. We can have a look for some when I'm next in London. You can spot Germans easily. They like dress in a very German way. One more lap here. Yeah, good intel. They're always holding a stein. They're always carrying too much beer. They're almost as loud as Americans. Oh, I forgot brake bias. Didn't move it back. Yeah, I still have Fanatec stuff as well. I just when I have equipment on the rig, I tend to use it for ages. Yeah, my reviews take like a billion years to make. Because I tend to just answer people in live streams. They go, what is it good? And I go, yeah. I'm like, yeah, it's fine.
The pace car is out of control.
They just sent me the equipment. I said to Moser I don't have enough time to do any reviews of equipment, but I'd be happy to use it on live streams, and they were like, oh yeah, cool. you can if you want, we'll send you some stuff and you can use it on live streams. I was like, alright. If you're getting wine from the motor, does that make the wheels Jesus wheels? Turning electricity into wine. Right, this is the last lap of practice here. Well, what you find is if companies want to send you stuff, they normally contact you. So I don't normally contact companies. They'll just email me and they'll be like, hello, you bold idiots. To be honest, it's generally quite good for companies to just send me stuff, because when I do like my video of like Sim Racing Expo or something, if I've used the product and I know about it, then when I do those videos, then I'll off the top of my head will know more about them. And those Sim Racing Expo videos I do get like 150, 200,000 views, so you know it's good. Ends up being better for companies, me knowing about the stuff. Because then when I occasionally make videos that get more than 5 views, it works out better. Yeah, that's about the only reason. Right, I need an open setup, but I also need to put some fish and chips on here. I feel like I'm prepared for a bit of racing. I don't think I've got the quali pace really, but it's the open one next. Rails, say someone who's 3k wanted to emulate your 5k climb and has just come back from iRacing for 4 years away. What series are you running? You want to run in whatever car you find easiest that has the highest I rating. If you want to play the stupid I rating game, at the moment, well, it doesn't really matter if it's whatever car you're fastest in. So if you can hot lap so that you qualify in the top 3, or let's say top 5 qualifying for whatever split you're in, and then you hot lap the race, you'll gain I rating. That is I racing basically. So track pace is 99.9% of it. Oh, it's the case with all racing. If you're faster, you're gonna have less people to battle, aren't you? So it's gonna be more likely that you'll win. Yeah, well, I'd only do this like I rating challenge if you've got for the entertainment of live streams. I wouldn't do it for myself on its own. Like, I don't think it's a good thing to do. It's just funny. Right, I'll be back in a bit. I'm just going to put some stuff in the oven.
Oh, looks like Gamer Muscle's taking a little bit of a break right now from the stream. Just shortly. Just wanted to come on and let you know that looks like he's taking a little bit of a break from the stream right now. He's probably making a fresh hot cup of tea, getting a biscuit, thinking about his next 7th place finish in an F4 race maybe. You never know. I mean, heck, he doesn't only play iRacing, he plays all sorts of sims, He's getting in there on the other sims. I can name them if I knew them, but he's out there, he's having a good time. You're having a good time in chat, you're having fun expressing your opinions, letting them know how much you love the stream. Hey, he might even sing you a song. Get that auto-tune going, it's a great time. We're all having a great time, aren't we? We're having a great time. So just sit back, relax. The stream will continue once he's back. I'm sure he's got some story that happened on his way to the kitchen or something. Something happened. He'll share with you all the juicy details. So just sit back, relax, and enjoy the stream. Oh, looks like Gamer Muscle's taking a little bit of a break right now from the stream. Just hang tight, he'll be back shortly. Just wanted to come on and let you know that looks like he's taking a little bit of a break from the stream right now. He's probably making a fresh hot cup of tea, getting a biscuit, thinking about his next 7th place finish in an F4 race maybe. You never know. I mean, heck, he doesn't only play iRacing, he plays all sorts of sims, He's getting in there on the other sims. I could name them if I knew them, but he's out there, he's having a good time. You're having a good time in chat, you're having fun expressing your opinions, letting them know how much you love the stream. Hey, he might even sing you a song. Get that auto-tune going, it's a great time. We're all having a great time, aren't we? We're having a great time. So just sit back, relax. The stream will continue once he's back. I'm sure he's got some story that happened on his way to the kitchen or something. Maybe, something happened. He'll share with you all the juicy details. So just sit back, relax, and enjoy the stream. Oh, looks like Gamer Muscle's taking a little bit of a break right now from the stream. Just hang tight, he'll be back shortly. Just wanted to come on and let you know that looks like he's taking a little bit of a break from the stream right now. He's probably making a fresh hot cup of tea, getting a biscuit, thinking about his next 7th place finish in an F4 race maybe. You never know. I mean, heck, he doesn't only play iRacing, he plays all sorts of sims, He's getting in there on the other sims. I could name them if I knew them, but he's out there, he's having a good time. You're having a good time in chat, you're having fun expressing your opinions, letting them know how much you love the stream. Hey, he might even sing you a song. Get that auto-tune going, it's a great time. We're all having a great time, aren't we? We're having a great time. So just sit back, relax. The stream will continue once he's back. I'm sure he's got some story that happened on his way to the kitchen or something. Maybe, something happened. He'll share with you all the juicy details. So just sit back, relax, and enjoy the stream. Oh, looks like Gamer Muscle's taking a little bit of a break right now from the stream. Just hang tight, he'll be back shortly. Just wanted to come on and let you know that looks like he's taking a little bit of a break from the stream right now. He's probably making a fresh hot cup of tea, getting a biscuit, thinking about his next 7th place finish in an F4 race maybe. You never know. I mean, heck, he doesn't only play iRacing, he plays all sorts of sims, He's getting in there on the other sims. I could name them if I knew them, but he's out there, he's having a good time. You're having a good time in chat, you're having fun expressing your opinions, letting them know how much you love the stream. Hey, he might even sing you a song. Get that auto-tune going, it's a great time. We're all having a great time, aren't we? We're having a great time. So just sit back, relax. The stream will continue once he's back. I'm sure he's got some story that happened on his way to the kitchen or something. Maybe, something happened. He'll share with you all the juicy details. So just sit back, relax, and enjoy the stream. Oh, looks like Gamer Muscle's taking a little bit of a break right now from the stream. Just hang tight, he'll be back shortly. Just wanted to come on and let you know that looks like he's taking a little bit of a break from the stream right now. He's probably making a fresh hot cup of tea, getting a biscuit, thinking about his next 7th place finish in an F4 race maybe. You never know. I mean, heck, he doesn't only play iRacing, he plays all sorts of sims, He's getting in there on the other sims. I could name them if I knew them, but he's out there, he's having a good time. You're having a good time in chat, you're having fun expressing your opinions, letting them know how much you love the stream. Hey, he might even sing you a song. Get that auto-tune going, it's a great time. We're all having a great time, aren't we? We're having a great time. So just sit back, relax. The stream will continue once he's back. I'm sure he's got some story that happened on his way to the kitchen or something. Maybe, something happened. He'll share with you all the juicy details. So just sit back, relax, and enjoy the stream. Oh, looks like Gamer Muscle's taking a little bit of a break right now from the stream. Just hang tight, he'll be back shortly. Just wanted to come on and let you know that looks like he's taking a little bit of a break from the stream right now. He's probably making a fresh hot cup of tea, getting a biscuit, thinking about his next 7th place finish in an F4 race maybe. You never know. I mean, heck, he doesn't only play iRacing, he plays all sorts of sims, He's getting in there on the other sims. I could name him if I knew him, but he's out there, he's having a good time. You're having a good time in chat, you're having fun expressing your opinions, letting them know how much you love the stream. Hey, he might even sing you a song. Get that auto-tune going, it's a great time. We're all having a great time. We're having a great time. So just sit back, relax. The stream will continue once he's back. I'm sure he's got some story that happened on his way to the kitchen or something. Maybe, something happened. He'll share with you all the juicy details. So just sit back, relax, and enjoy the stream. Oh, looks like Gamer Muscle's taking a little bit of a break right now from the stream. Just hang tight, he'll be back shortly. Just wanted to come on and let you know that looks like he's taking a little bit of a break from the stream right now. He's probably making a fresh hot cup of tea, getting a biscuit, thinking about his next 7th place finish in an F4 race maybe. You never know. I mean, heck, he doesn't only play iRacing, he plays all sorts of sims, He's getting in there on the other sims. I could name him if I knew him, but he's out there, he's having a good time. You're having a good time in chat, you're having fun expressing your opinions, letting them know how much you love the stream. Hey, he might even sing you a song. Get that auto-tune going, it's a great time. We're all having a great time. We're having a great time. So just sit back, relax. The stream will continue once he's back. I'm sure he's got some story that happened on his way to the kitchen or something. Maybe, something happened. He'll share with you all the juicy details. So just sit back, relax, and enjoy the stream. Oh, looks like Gamer Muscle's taking a little bit of a break right now from the stream. Just hang tight, he'll be back shortly. Just wanted to come on and let you know that looks like he's taking a little bit of a break from the stream right now. He's probably making a fresh hot cup of tea, getting a biscuit, thinking about his next 7th place finish in an F4 race maybe. You never know. I mean, heck, he doesn't only play iRacing, he plays all sorts of sims, He's getting in there on the other sims. I could name him if I knew him, but he's out there, he's having a good time. You're having a good time in chat, you're having fun expressing your opinions, letting them know how much you love the stream. Hey, he might even sing you a song. Get that auto-tune going, it's a great time. We're all having a great time. We're having a great time. So just sit back, relax. The stream will continue once he's back. I'm sure he's got some story that happened on his way to the kitchen or something. Maybe, something happened. He'll share with you all the juicy details. So just sit back, relax, and enjoy the stream. Oh, looks like Gamer Muscle's taking a little bit of a break right now from the stream. Just hang tight, he'll be back shortly. Just wanted to come on and let you know that looks like he's taking a little bit of a break from the stream right now. He's probably making a fresh hot cup of tea, getting a biscuit, thinking about his next 7th place finish in an F4 race maybe. You never know. I mean, heck, he doesn't only play iRacing, he plays all sorts of sims, He's getting in there on the other sims. I could name him if I knew him, but he's out there, he's having a good time. You're having a good time in chat, you're having fun expressing your opinions, letting them know how much you love the stream. Hey, he might even sing you a song. Get that auto-tune going, it's a great time. We're all having a great time. We're having a great time. So just sit back, relax. The stream will continue once he's back. I'm sure he's got some story that happened on his way to the kitchen or something. Maybe, something happened. He'll share with you all the juicy details. So just sit back, relax, and enjoy the stream. Oh, looks like Gamer Muscle's taking a little bit of a break right now from the stream. Just hang tight, he'll be back shortly. Just wanted to come on and let you know that looks like he's taking a little bit of a break from the stream right now. He's probably making a fresh hot cup of tea, getting a biscuit, thinking about his next 7th place finish in a F4 race maybe. You never know. I mean, heck, he doesn't only play iRacing, he plays all sorts of sims, He's getting in there on the other sims. I could name him if I knew him, but he's out there, he's having a good time. You're having a good time in chat, you're having fun.
Did you enjoy Matt Malone Vision? Right, we'll go in the practice here. Which one should we join? The German practice? bit longer to go until the race. I need to get a setup for the open one. Yeah, he doesn't stop. He just keeps going. Matt Malone trained for years to be able to talk continuously. One minute 30 we need to get. It's quite a short lap actually. What was Road America? 50? I guess Road America's a really big track, but then a lot of Road America is totally flat out. Save me from boring work. Why don't you just live stream all the time? Like, why do tarmac work? I could sit on your desk whilst you work and just dance. How does that sound? Why don't you use your wings to fly away? Once you work for big concrete, once you work for big asphalt. Matt Malone got into asphalt just because of the name, and he was like, asphalt, giggity giggity. He was like, that sounds funny, and then he couldn't escape. It's a mistake many people have made. They find a job with a funny name, and then they're like, oh, it sounds like asphalt. And then they can't escape. It's a trap. Golden handcuffs. You need to. The way to escape golden handcuffs is to melt them. Be free, my child. You know. I have wooden handcuffs, so I don't have that problem. Whoa! What was that? Computer force feedback just decided to go the opposite way. I have handcuffs made out of tea bags. They're really ineffective to lock one down, but they're very useful if you're thirsty and you want a cup of tea. Oh, hello. Oh, we're back. That was weird. Do Americans have fish and chips? Fish and chips? Like, I don't think they do they? It's not like a normal thing. They think they're being British. Why, let's have some fish and chips like the British. Why, let's put some beans on them toasts. Boy, what an exotic food. Now I understand why we had the War of Independence. Gosh damn diddly bob. Let's fry some chicken in a bucket. That's how I imagine Americans are in my head. Oh yeah, I need to do the OBS overlay. I don't know how do you get it to automate and do it over the network? Yeah, but do you have fish and chips? Cod in a packet of Walkers. Yeah, I don't think they do. I don't. There's not like a chippy, is there, in America? With like newspaper, a sweaty obese man that seems to be really annoyed that they work there. Tuna, oregano, herbs, herbs. I have to be honest, that does actually wind me up when Americans say herbs instead of herbs. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's spelt with a H. So why would you ignore it? Herbs. Put your herbs in your pizza. Fries. Corn dog. They think it's normal. That's the Americans are all there going, oh, this is normal. Like, to them, that is normal. Can you imagine that? Oh, yeah, this is normal. They genuinely think it's normal. Aluminum. I didn't mock the Germans. I mock people. It's not. It's people I'm mocking.
Just set the bus flat. 31.1.
Barbecue sauce. Ah, I want some barbecue sauce. That's Canadians. They're not normal though, are they? Like what? Like Americans think. Right, things that Americans think are normal, which are quite obviously abnormal. Cars that are like the size of buses. Roads that are chunky. Everything is big in America. Like they genuinely think it's fine, and like it's so big. Like everything is so big. It's like you're on mushrooms or something, because everything is big. The traffic lights, the roads, the pavements, the cars, everything. It's just big. Wow, how big shall we make it? I know, let's make it 10 times as big as we thought we should. How many lanes does this road need? Oh, I don't know, 40? Okay. But we only need 2. Well, bigger the better. Yeah, well, what else do we have in America that's a bit weird? You hate how big everything is.
You got a toy car on the right. Go left.
Ammo vending machines. Well, I'm not. I am personally. I'm not particularly anti-guns. I think the gun issue in America is a symptom of much more serious underlying systemic issues. I say give everyone a rocket launcher. Sidewalks. Yeah. Marmots. They are strange. And everyone, when I was in America and there was a marmot, and I'm like, what the fuck is that? What? What is that? What is this? What is this? And everyone's like, oh, it's a marmot. I'm like, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's normal. Like, why we got hedgehogs, hamsters, that are apparently 20 times the size of a hamster. Like, what? Yeah, that's normal. Yeah, horseshoe crabs as well. Yeah, what's that about? We don't have them in the UK. Blame the cowboys. Yeah, that's how it works in the UK as well, Delton.
The pace car is out of control.
In Debrit, welcome. Thanks for following. J. What does the J in jaywalking stand for? Sounds like a dance move. Hee hee. Jaywalking. Is it? It's what you learn after learning how to moonwalk. Jabberwocky. Justice. The J is for justice. You don't. There's no princesses. Yeah, I really need to go to America again. It's been years. Get a cheap flight. Thing is, Germany's like on the top of the list for me. Ah, the old J path. Yeah, we have those in the UK. There are all those J paths are all over the place. So easy to accidentally walk into traffic. You live in the US and you wouldn't come to it. Well, it's pretty safe in the US, generally speaking, as long as you wear a bulletproof jacket. Compared to like the thing is, everyone's like, oh, America's pretty dangerous, you've got to be careful, crime, homelessness, yeah, whatever. Go, at least you're not going to be depressed to the extent that you would if you went to Birmingham. What's more dangerous, getting shot or visiting Birmingham for 30 minutes and realising you don't want to be alive anymore? You know, 30 minutes of Birmingham is enough. The canals are filled with dead bodies. They actually have to employ people to remove the bodies from the canals. The government implemented a new law in Birmingham where they leave all the locks open so the bodies flow with the water out to sea. You know, the canal boat owners weren't happy about it, but it helped. There was a family with 2 young kids, each and the dad had a rifle in a sling. Well, you know, why not? As I said, like I've only been to Seattle and it was just a bit weird. It was just a bit strange. Best place to live in the UK? Well, it's like any country. If you're rich, it doesn't really matter. If you're rich, you could live anywhere. I guess like Cornwall, Devon's really quite nice. There's some really nice countryside places all over, really. Lots of really nice bits in Scotland. For safety, if you were having a family and you're like as safe as possible, like the Midlands is like nothing happens in the Midlands. It's probably it probably is the safest, most boring place on earth, to be honest. Because there's no animals that can harm you. There's no there's not really any people there. You know, there's no... Yeah. But not Birmingham. That's where all the dangerous people go in the Midlands.
Car, hey, just set the fastest lap. 31.05.
Yeah, I really like the northeast. Living in the northeast was really nice. My flat, the flat below me, did get raided due to someone building a drugs den, and someone was murdered 100 metres from my front door. But like aside from that, I never got murdered, so it's perfectly safe, and it's quite nice by the seaside. So yeah, the door of our flat got someone blew it off, and and it didn't get replaced for like 2 months. This is in winter, so the like whole lobby area would just be wet with seagulls coming into it. And I'm like, guys, can we have a door on the front of the building? They're like, ah, yeah, we're getting on it. I'm like, well, yeah, you know, like anytime soon would be good. My flat was on the top, so it didn't really matter to me, you know. But that was random. Well, you never know, do you?
The car, hey, just left the fastest lap. 31.005.
Well, it was some like older person. I don't know what happened. I really don't know what happened in that situation. There were a lot of in the northeast. There's a lot of drug addicts, and I think there's a lot of like sort of accidental murder, if that makes sense. Like, it's not like gangs stabbing each other. It's like they attack someone whilst they're in a drug stupor, and then that person dies. You know, so more man. It's, you know, it's not like a sociopath or whatever. Yeah, when I lived in Middlesbrough and near Newcastle, South Shields. But the thing is, people are really quite friendly up there for the most part. There were some areas, like I do photography and go around like dodgy areas, and you would walk through like estates, and you're like, oh, hang on a minute, this is this is not a safe place to be in. Like just outside of Middlesbrough, if you go in the direction of Acklam, there's like these huge tower blocks. I don't know if they're there anymore. I think they might have knocked them down. But there were these huge tower blocks, and basically, this is when I was at uni, I'd cycle with my with one of my friends, and you'd have to cycle through the area quickly because the chavs would see that you're on a bike, and then they would chase after you to steal the bike off you. So if you went through there quickly, you'd have to go really quick. So they didn't have enough time to see you and organise for them to get a gang to beat you up. But that's just part of the fun of being in Middlesbrough, you know. It makes you bike. That's exciting bike riding. So stupid. Thing is, in the UK, you're more likely to get stabbed than you are to get shot. So you got a chance, at least. We're like medieval in the UK. We do it old school. Americans are boring.
Just left the fastest lap. 30.896.
If you're being chased by chavs, what you need to do is make sure you've got some can of beer in your bag, and you can throw beer, and then they'll stop chasing after you to pick up the beer. It's like how you distract a dog from attacking you with a steak. So if you're ever in Middlesbrough, always carry some cans of beer for safety. The house down the street got raided. They found a body. Oh yeah, that sounds good. Throw Burberry caps at them. Oh dear. Fortunately, it's got better because the Tories have done a lot of investment into the northeast and have really helped redistribute wealth. And thanks to Brexit, the economy's only been growing. And yeah, there's been lots of initiatives and work opportunities. So the marginalised groups have had access to courses and education, which has really lifted those areas out of poverty. Oh no, wait a minute. No, sorry, no. That was the fantasy in my head. that was the part of the brain that was what should have been done, not the actual reality. No, that was a fever dream. It's easy. That was me going into my happy place in my brain that I've constructed as a safe space, a mental safe space. There we go. You wouldn't want to invest in infrastructure because that would inadvertently move wealth from the wealthy to the less wealthy. and it would inadvertently add more real value to the economy, which you wouldn't possibly want to do. That's absurd. How else do you hoard wealth? If you have stuff that makes it good for everybody, how can you enjoy their suffering? Fool. It's almost like you don't even need to tax, because you can just do projects that increase the real wealth of a nation, improve its efficiency, and redistributes wealth, and no tax actually has to occur because the government can just issue money to projects. Funny that. No, focus on the debt, guys. That's the real issue. The debt, the amount of debt. Focus on that. Oh dear. Is that a Thomas Schmidt in front of us? It is. Brave, brave Sir Schmidt. I think we've done a great job with this livery. Like, you can't unsee it. Hello, bad engineer. How's it going, man? I'm so slow through that cut. I'm slowing down too much. I need to go into it faster. We're all right, yeah. I prefer the tight line through this section. Like, use it. Normally there's a little bit more banking, I think, on the inside. That's the new line there. Have I been to Bournemouth? Probably, but I don't remember it.
You fast flat for you.
Absolute riding. Have they reduced the draft a little bit? I don't know.
Car on your left. Keep to the right. Keep to the right. Clear. Car on your left. Clear. Car right. Car on your left. Still there, hold your line.
They're just trying to work out what will happen in the race here. You can see where the punts will be. That right-hander is going to be an absolute wreck corner. Brave, brave Sir Thomas.
Right side. Keep to the left. Clear on the right. Car right.
I don't know if you can bump draft in this.
Car on your left.
I guess that's a no. Well, for science. Question. That's that question answered. Only at the cost of one life. I think that's a bargain. Yeah. I mean, No bump drafting in this car.
Yeah, good job, mate. Good job.
He just goes. He just goes absolutely flying. The way the driver's just sat there. Oh, the bonnet just goes flying off. Oh, look at this! Look at this speed that the nose cone goes flying off. Hang on. Oh, that's pretty funny. It's the fastest way to change wheels, that. Wow, that was good. He's trying to drive. It looks like he's got. It looks like one of those futuristic hover cars. Right. Oh, we've got like 5 minutes till we can sign up to the actual event. Yeah, I mean, there's a real risk that those tethers could snap and, you know, you had the wheel in the audience. Where the driver's legs, they're behind this. So this part here is the nose cone is all a crash structure. Then the pedals are just behind that. And then these two holes here, I think they're pedal access ports. So that's where the pedals are, is just here. But that whole front bit's crash structure. Imjard, how do I like Moser? Yeah, it's been really good. Yeah, no. As we were saying earlier, all the DD wheels are basically the same. Yeah, this is the Formula. It's quite expensive, this one, but we've been using it a lot actually. The FS. How much are they selling the FS wheel for? Moser. £600. It's quite expensive. I mean, it does have a screen on it, but I mean, you could just use the KS wheel, but this is smaller. What's the cheapest Moser wheels? Thing is, I'm not particularly picky with wheels. It's more about the size of them for me. Like, even the cheaper ones are fine. Steering wheels, KS steering wheels. They're good. They're good quality though. I mean, they feel good quality. They're not creaking or anything. Like for the cheaper stuff they do. So the 300mm GT wheel is really nice. And the shifters and stuff are nice. Right, we're going to see the pricing. 400 and... Oh no, so they do the Moser GSV 2P GT wheel. That's £439, and that'd be all you'd need for like a really good Formula wheel. But even the CSV2P wheel is £269, which is really good. Like, it's a magnetic, you know, magnetic shifters, feels solid. I mean, you're gonna be hard pressed to get something that quality that cheap for anything else. Like the quick release is really good quality. You know, it's good. I think it's really good stuff. Like, it feels nice and solid. The rotary encoders have a nice amount of resistance on them. Buttons feel nice. Yeah, no, I mean, we've got to a point with sim racing equipment where it's all pretty like really, like, this is the thing is, the sim stuff is better than what you get in real cars. Like, people don't realise, a lot of people don't realise this, but like the pedals, the wheel rims, they are better quality than what you get in like a real F4 car or like Radicals or like what most people consider quite fast cars. Certainly better than what you get in like a Caterham. Because they are, there's more demand, so they can be mass produced, adjusted, and then dialed in more. Whereas car steering wheel stuff has to be sort of locked down early on, and there's less people buying them, so it's a smaller market. You want to grab the haptic pedal add-on? Yeah, you could just make one yourself with tactile transducers though, which works really well. So like if you watch my £150 motion rig video, you can you can just get tactile transducers and stick them on your pedals, and you get way more detail. And to be honest, so I've used like pretty much all the pedals, like from the Simucube Active pedals to prototype stuff, God knows what. Honestly, a tactile transducer on the pedal is fine, and you can use and you get the telemetry from SimHub, and then you can dial it in. Yeah, just have.
Sorry.
Yeah. Right, let's sign up to the session here. Yeah, having a butt kicker thing on the back of your seat's really nice for immersion. Yeah, I always put milk in my tea. What do you mean? Do I like milk in my tea? Of course I do. What from use SimHub software controls the tactile transducers. Right, here we go. We're gonna sign up to our first race here. Do I like Milk McGuinness? Milk McGuinness. Sounds like a MotoGP. Isle of Man TT driver. Milk McGuinness. Milk McGuinness has the fastest lap time around the Isle of Man. Milk McGuinness.
Milk McGuinness.
I'm just going to get my fish and chips. I'll be back in a second. I hope I've got some barbecue, because someone mentioned barbecue in chat. Oh! Let's go. Next door neighbours drilling holes through the wall. They're probably going to end up in my house. Walls are not thick here. I just have two. I just bought two of the Dayton Audio Pops and one of the big ones. It's all on that video. I can't remember what model number they are.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Connect curb.
7 months of nonsense. Give me more.
Thank you very much. 7 months. Appreciate that. 7 months of this. Imagine that. No, so the thing is, the small pucks are good for like pedal vibrations and things like understeer, and the larger puck is nice on the back of the chair for vibrating the chair, for gear shifts, like larger clunks. Yeah, I mean, you could just use two if you're just using a 2-channel amp. As I say, small. It depends what frequencies you're trying to do. So smaller pucks can. Every transducer you get will, depending on its physical size and depending on what you're attaching it to, will have a frequency zone where it works most optimally. So a larger puck won't do high frequency stuff as well, or a large transducer won't do high frequency stuff as well as a smaller one. If you just search for £150 motion rig, which the title annoyed people because it's technically not a motion rig, but I want people to be able to find it. No, literally, it is a speaker. It's just uses it's just at different frequencies that you can't normally hear. Do you mean traction loss? The thing is, I don't think they don't really help you drive better. They're just more immersive, and so for that, having the pucks on the front pedals, not even using them for ABS, just using them for slip, because you'll find your front tires when ABS kicks in, it will cause the front tires to slip in a certain way anyway. So you'll still be able to feel ABS. But then you'll also feel a vibration for when the front's understeering more, you're pushing the fronts. And then the seat one is just really good for like gear shifts or when your car's parked and you can feel the engine. And then also rear slip. So when you go, when the back's stepping out. But you use the force feedback from the wheel to drive the car. It's just immersion. I'm using the Hussenwald Ultimates, but I personally would just get the Sprints. I'd only get the Ultimates if you really like a heavy brake and you really like dampers on your brakes and stuff. or maybe you've got a real car that you want to adjust your pedals to match your real car really specifically. But just for pure sim racing, the sprints are fun. Air fried here, air fried chips. Cheeky chip day today. Went to Tesco's this morning. I normally just buy jacket potatoes and then cut them up into wedges. I've definitely noticed since changing my diet, not eating any biscuits or any sugar. Really weird thing I noticed is that I'm not hungry in the morning. I used to be like absolutely starving in the morning. Like I couldn't I couldn't do anything without having like breakfast. I just feel like terrible. Whereas now, I went to Tesco's this morning without even having had a water or anything. I wasn't hungry or thirsty. It's really weird. I just had an orange when I got there. Yeah, the vibration on the Fanatec pedal is not very good though. It's not strong enough. Well, isn't electrolyte just any like? Isn't that like salt? It sounds like it's a very fancy way of saying minerals. Hang on. Okay. Electrolytes are chemicals that conduct electricity when dissolved in water. Yeah, it'll just be minerals, won't it? Like salt or something. There we go. Electrolytes are minerals that have an electric charge when they're dissolved. just potassium salt. Yes, if you could just have you could just have a orange or something. That's got a, you know. Electrolytes is a load of bullshit. I'm not the thing itself. Like they exist. That's fine. But the whole marketing and promotion around electrolytes in drinks, like you know, just normal minerals in liquids you consume. Like the way you can tell when something is bollocks is when something is hyper focused on a specific thing to draw it out of its normal context, to draw attention to it. So like hyper specific diets, or like something where it's like just only eat fruit, it cures cancer, or do you know what I mean? It's such an easy way to detect bollocks when someone puts too much emphasis on a single thing. Not to have a go at you in chat. I mean, there's nothing wrong with drinking mineral water, but you know what I'm saying. Peptides. I like to use radioactive material on everything. Matthew Martin, but so's water, so's basic food, so's like, you say electrolyte, like what do you even mean though if you think about it? Right, if you're trying to push your body to the absolute maximum in an absurd way, then you need to probably you to maximize it. You might want to use certain things, but like saying electrolytes are critical to endurance exercises is bullshit. Because how do like Ethiopians walk from village to village without dying? What about? Yeah. Oh, you're making a joke, but like, do you know what I mean? It's exactly what people say, though, isn't it? It's like, how did the Romans cope? Well, they didn't. That's why that's the whole marathon thing, wasn't it? But you know what I mean? Yeah, they just died. To be fair, they probably did. But yeah, it's like training vigorously will get you stronger at stuff. It's like, what a surprise! Well, oh well. Guinness is full of electrolytes, so I'll keep drinking that. Probably is, actually. Barley. I'd imagine malted barley probably has quite a lot of minerals in it. Lorenzo, that's why I pour it on my shirt. So I can look like Mitchie Hoyer. Mitchie Hoyer and his perfect shirts. I've not met a single person with more flat shirts than Mitchie Hoyer. He must have like some special Boogle-Eisen. Magical Boogle-Eisen. I've got an iron, but I don't have a Boogle-Eisen. I make stuff flatter machine. A wrinkle remover.
Car 3, just set the fastest lap. 30.382.
Red John, no, it's just a case of if you're sick, if you're throwing up or pooing a lot, you just need to make sure it's just replacing minerals. So it's just like, yeah, if you're after you've had diarrhea or you've been very sick, eating food that contains the minerals that your body needs is a good idea. It's like, do you know what I mean? It's not really that crazy, is it? It's like after being dehydrated, if you're thirsty, drinking water's a good idea. If you're starving, eating some food is a good idea. Oh, the protein stuff, so yeah, that drives me mental. It's like I just want a yogurt. It's like protein, extra protein, all the protein. It's like, what? No, I just want a normal yogurt. I don't need added protein to everything. It doesn't, just because it's got protein doesn't mean it's like magically better than something with less protein. Just give me what the thing is. Oh, fibre! Full protein fibre electrolytes. Oh god, just give me a yogurt. I just want a yogurt.
Car 3, just set the fastest lap. 30.095.
Like, the thing is, if you really needed like if you're a weightlifter, well, you can just eat. You can buy protein powder and add it to stuff. It doesn't need to be in everything. Or you could just eat more chicken or whatever. I don't know. But like, we don't need it in everything. It probably isn't even added. It's probably just the default, but they just market it. Well, everything with protein is a source of protein. Yeah, that's the thing. Oh, wow. we're destined to suffer this ridiculousness. There's no escape from it. People don't eat enough protein. Who doesn't? If they what are they eating that doesn't have protein in it? Too much crisps or something. I mean, if you eat like a chicken breast a week, some fish, almost all of society doesn't eat enough protein. Like, where are you getting that from? I mean, it's probably that they're not eating enough fruit and vegetables in the first place. They're probably just not eating healthy, you know. Yeah, I mean, what are they eating though, do you think? I mean, if I was trying to eat, I guess if you just ate biscuits, but when I'm not, even when I'm just eating rando shit, I'll still eat like beef and things. I could see that fibre would be something a lot of people. Yeah, they're hyper focusing on like singular stuff. They're missing the point. You know, it's the same thing all the time. It's like with that with everything. The moment someone hyper focuses on a single thing and puts all emphasis on it, you know it's bollocks. This one thing will make you healthy. Superfoods. It's like, no. There's no such thing. A varied, balanced diet of unprocessed food. If you know. And then like a walk every other day, walking a few miles, generally not being sedentary. Not sitting in sim rigs for 10 hours a day playing video games. Surprise, surprise, you're already fitter than 90% of the population. Well, I mean, the war on fats is a bit harsh, isn't it? I don't think you should attack obese people, to be honest. I mean, declaring war on fats. How do they defend themselves? I'm proud of myself for that. War on fats. The great war on fats. The skinnies attack the fats. The war on fats. Maybe that's what we need. So stupid. Oh, it's so dumb. Oh, that's how they defend themselves. Well, fair enough. Well, there's that. The whole thing is that if you eat if you're eating a balanced diet, if you decide to have, well, so for example, at the moment I'm eating healthy, like non-processed food, fruit, vegetables, no biscuits, whatever, no sugar, right? And so when I have 2 chicken legs, which have quite a lot of fat in them, I feel like I'm like, oh my god, I feel like I've just drunk a bucket of lard. Do you know what I mean? So if I was to put butter in with an omelette or something, it's like, oh, Jesus Christ, it's really filling. But if you're adding loads of sugar and stuff to things, and you don't notice it. Like, one of the things I'm having a lot of now is banana pancakes, where you just get one banana and you mash it up with a fork into a single egg, so a medium egg and one banana, and then you just with olive oil cook it, and that feels like one of those feels like a full-on dessert, but it's just a banana and an egg. And it feels totally like really sweet. Like if you don't add sugar to stuff, just a banana's enough. It's probably only like 300 calories or something. I mean, an egg is like what, 80 calories. A banana's like 120, if that. And the olive oil is probably like another 30 calories. So it's not. Yeah, it's probably not even 300 calories. But it feels like you're eating like a pudding. It's really nice, actually. Yeah, I mean, it is a pudding. Super easy to make. Be nice with Greek yogurt. I might do that next time. Greek yogurt and banana and egg. That's good. Like eggs are pretty healthy, but I don't like eating eggs that much, so mixing them with stuff's a good idea. Yeah, I found if you get two eggs, 2 bananas, beat them together but not too much, and if you cook them in a if you put them in a what's it called, pan, a saute pan with the lid on it, so you cook it, the top gets heated as well, then it ends up being like you know the top of bread pudding. It comes out a bit like that. So you could probably put raisins in it, actually. It basically, it's the same texture. Bread and butter pudding is what it tastes like a banana bread and butter pudding. So you put some raisins on it, and it really is very similar, because the egg fluffs up. But there's no flour in it or anything. It's actually really surprising. I was really surprised how egg was able to come out as a flour bread texture. I mean, if you could do it thinner, and then you could roll it up over something and then put that in the air fryer. Like what you'd want is something crispy on top of it. But I don't know what you can do that melts that isn't unhealthy. I mean, you could put pecan nuts on it, I guess. But you wouldn't need to. It'd be nice to like. What would be nice is like a crispy, sugary thing on it, but that defeats the point. What are you yapping about? We're just this is what we always do. What do you mean, what are we yapping about? This is what we do constantly. This is the yap zone. Oh, look at this. This is going to be a bit of a shit show. 4.1k. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, we get a poll for you guys on Twitch. What do you mean off the hook? I don't even know what you mean. 30i rating. Here you go. Yeah. This is going to be a shit show. You can mash it up as much as you want. Just turn it into like a batter paste. But I sometimes leave chunks in it, 'cause it doesn't really matter. But you could just turn it into a batter. I mean, you could use a blender. I think doing it with a fork, though, the less you mash the banana up, the lower the glycemic index will be, because you won't, you're going to force the less smooth it will be. This is going to be a disaster. Oh yeah, frozen. So Lidl's and Tesco's sell frozen pastries. Yeah, air fry's amazing for puff pastry. Like you can get frozen croissants and stuff. Really good in the air fryer, like really good in air fryer, because you get a really. So if you've ever worked in a bakery, the ovens that you have in bakeries have really they're like really big fan ovens with high temperature, which is basically what an air fryer does. I used to clean the ovens at when I worked in Morrison's bakery. You stand inside the oven and clean it. Oh, it smells so bad actually. There's a little like hole at the bottom where when you clean it, the water can go down. It goes like a drain. But the smell of that drain was so bad. Like it's one of the worst smells you can ever imagine. There's just something really. It's a smell that doesn't seem that bad at first, but then you can't forget it. Like it's not like, oh, I can't go near that, it smells bad. It's just like, oh, I can smell something, and then it gradually it's like oh, it's so bad. Right, here we go. Let's see what we can do here.
Green.
Yeah, I think it's the same sort of thing as that.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
This car's a carbon fibre. Oh, we need to brake way later. This is going to be such a shit show. Hang on, are we not maybe getting rain in this as well? I forgot about that. Is that just in the open one? Could actually work in my favour quite a bit.
One more lap.
Hell. Oh, we're so slow. I don't know the brake points. Is there? Maybe it's OBS. I mean, the track's stuttering occasionally. That's iRacing. Oh dear. No. Oh, I'm so bad. It takes me so long to get up to speed. Thomas is already doing 30s. Damon Muscle needs to learn how to drive. iRacing felt more realistic. Well, you probably set your AC up really weird. You can make AC feel like iRacing and better if you want to. Yeah. Yeah, you set your wheel up totally wrong. Like, if you think that ACC and iRacing have more detailed force feedback. Right. Well, I've started at the back for safety reasons, obviously. Knight, you should get your kids to build it for you. You need to rope them into it. Start at the back because you're slow. Is Paul Smith in this? Are you going to? You're making a joke. I thought you were in the race. Yeah, we're not finishing this race. Oh, back from the hospital. Nice. Have you been blooded? Have you been drained? Nice. I hope you're feeling alright. Are you allowed to drink Guinness? Like even non-alcoholic Guinness? Right. Time to die. I have no expectations, so it's quite good. Here we go.
The estimated SOF is 4,115.
There is no way.
Let's take opportunities.
No way we're getting to the end of this race in one piece. This is not happening. You're allowed to do anything. Yeah, a girlfriend of mine had a thyroid condition, and she couldn't eat like seaweed, or there's like a bunch of specific stuff they can't eat. Iodine, because you always drink that, obviously. I think that's what it was. Anything that had like anything that collects stuff in the thyroid. I think it was more to do with how it interacts with the drugs that you take to manage your thyroid. What is that thing on the right? The Hockenheimring Tower? That on the big tube? Yeah. Well, there's no way we're getting... I mean, T1 on this track is a shit show. Because of that, right? Someone's going to hit the curb, fly into the car on the outside, then they'll rejoin into us. I've seen the future. It's not bright. It is orange, but it's not bright.
Green, green, green. Left side. Clear on the left. Go left.
There you
Car
go.
on your left.
I think I should get an award for being psychic, to be honest. I saw the future. How did the one car behind almost drive into me? Oh my goodness. He's not demonstrating very good car control. Bloody hell, getting a lot of understeer. Oh my god, this car behind is going to drop. I'm second to last. Why is he rear-ending me?
Stay on the right. Still there. Clear.
Yeah, I moved it back a little bit. Yeah, I don't know why OBS is having a fan here.
There's an incident ahead. You got a slow car on the right. Car stopped on the right. Go left. Go right. Go right.
Oh my god, that goes off the grid. I couldn't even see. Oh, this is one of those tracks where triple screen actually is useful. Well, that'll be interesting on the replay at least.
There's an incident ahead. You got a slow car on the right. Go right. The car is P1. Just set the fastest lap. 29.636. Car on your left. Still there. Clear on the left.
Okay, let's go.
See, all these guys,
I'm gonna stay in line here. You just keep digging.
they all qualified significantly faster, but they clearly have no car control. It's really bizarre. It's a mystery of life.
You got a slow car on the right. Go left.
Oh, Thomas, he's got no car control. Well, it's typical. It's these German guys
The car time.
with silly liveries.
1.2 seconds.
Scuba junk, nice one, thank you. It upset a lot of iRacers. I think it's on like minus 30 subscribers. But it's alright. I think we'll survive.
The car in C.
I'd rather have like 3 subscribers and make funny videos, to be honest.
Just set your fastest lap.
If someone hasn't got a...
Go left.
Ah, fuck! Why? Fucking grass. It's so bumpy there. So we caught it.
You've got wheel damage.
Mate, don't fight, please.
That guy wasn't putting his brakes on. So I went to the left, and I hadn't tested the grass there yet. Jesus Christ. He didn't put his brakes on, so I went right to the left, because you know what people are like in this.
I am the champion of the ninja.
Chris Tat, thanks for subscribing.
Car on your left. Clear.
Car's fine, though.
Car on your left.
I really don't understand why the car's fine. Why is my car seemingly okay after driving into a wall at 150 miles an hour?
Car on your left. Still there, hold your line. Keep to the right.
Yeah, I think we got a little bit of damage.
Clear.
Yeah, why don't people hold their brakes on? Like, I had to take really evasive action because...
I am the champion of the ninja.
Oh, thank you.
Welcome to the iRacing Church.
Tiddy99. Because if you don't take really wide evasive action and they keep rolling, you're screwed. I wasn't expecting the grass to be that bumpy, to be honest. Thank you very much for subscribing, guys. We're back to 150 subscribers. Appreciate it. Ah, the car's noodled.
Right side.
Yeah, I know.
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gas is 7.6 seconds. Still there. Clear.
Nice, nice light.
I can't believe you've done this.
I might as well just stay behind this guy. Oh, Tommy's having a good battle. Hopefully I can keep the draft and then...
The leader just did a 29.782.
Yeah, we seem to be slower through the corners, but we've not lost too much straight line speed.
That was your fastest lap of the session. Car behind, pity.
You've got B class. What's the most fun? Well, just the Super Formula is more active, so maybe just do that. It's quite tricky though. Thomas is having a right punch up.
We can move up.
I do think this is it's a nice racetrack. Like, it has a good flow to it. Is that flat out through there? It might be. try it next lap. I think I'll end up in the wall if I do. Won't be the first time. I think it's flat out through there. You need to just knock the car in. Bloody hell. Thomas having the right fisticuffs. Oh, we're on 130.7. This is good. It's just, is it just a lift? Thomas is driving like a bandit. His dog's probably jumped on him. Is this a first gear? Oh, it's first gear through there. Too wide, too wide, too wide, too. Fuck you, Franco. Too wide in the fucking kink, you idiot. Too wide, too. Thank you, Vicondas. Idiot. Thanks for using the Game of Muscle jukebox. For some reason, my two left wheels are a little bit off. I don't know why. You know, it's almost as if I've driven into a wall side on. That's how I'd describe it. But you know, I don't remember that happening. I don't think anyone watching the live stream saw that. I mean, we've been driving pretty flawlessly.
There's an incident ahead.
Ah!
You got a
Sorry, man. Sorry.
Go right.
Nice takedown, Thomas. Appreciate it. Typical Thomas. Thomas sounded really sad. Ah, he's working for Team Takedown. The weed before the storm. Oh, we might even finish this with positive I rating if we're lucky. Oh yeah, tiny lift through that corner, it'll be fine. Hello, come back, Grit. Stupid tyres in this. We like catch the slide and I'm like, okay, we go now, and then wheels are still like off. Because that's how rubber works, guys. It's the new way of taking it. That's the advanced drift line.
Car in C1, just at the fastest lap, 29.564.
Yeah, I tried braking late and then I turned. You gotta do that. Well, I was doing rallycross. That's just how I like to drive. It's not the momentum of the back coming out after the slide. It's the tyres that overheated, so the back has no grip. So basically, you just have to imagine that you're driving a shopping trolley until the tyres cool down. It takes about half a second. Yeah, we're long overdue a really good rally game. Oh, I think Theodore's going to catch back up with this. Oh, there's only 3 minutes to go.
The leader is running 29.694.
I seem to be stuck at 31s. I need to be doing 30s at least. Oh, can't be honest, just crashed. We get one more place, we finish this with positive I rating. Pretty good.
Thank you.
Imagine driving for Team Lidl and being the secondary driver. Oh, there's a load of smoke there. I'll have a freebie. Why is he like we're going? Like, that was a good result for our first ever drive in this on this track. Let's have a look at the accidents. That was not a bad performance, to be honest. All things considered. Starting last and finishing last and finishing in where we did is fine. Let's have a look at the accidents. Nah, mate, we're off home. Thomas the murderer. Yeah, well, it wasn't really 3 hours of practice, was it? It was more like an hour. I have to practice loads. I'm not naturally good at driving. Right, did we predict the car clipping the curb, running too wide, hitting into the other car and coming back across the track? That was my prediction when we were starting the race. Is that what happened? Oh, I think it was. Here we go. Goes into the corner. Clips the curb. Runs wide. Hits the car. Goes back across the track. Yes! I predicted it perfectly. Ah, guys, I called it. I can see the future. I've done too much sim racing. Beautiful. Oh, we got through that. Oh, there was a big pile up on the corner, wasn't there? I need to practice more. I need to be doing 1 minute 30s in my sleep. That's how Hot Lap Sim works. Right, here we go. Here we go. What? You can't stop. People just drive into you. It's so dumb. They're just not looking. So this guy stops because he's like, he turns right and he's like, oh, the track's blocked. So I get on my brake, and then this guy's like, I know what I'll do. And he stopped and then drove into. What is going on? He genuinely stopped and then he's like, oh, I'll go. There you go. Oh, good job. Yeah, good job, mate. Oh dear. Let's see how they came together. Is it because he's hot lapped? No, he's gone up the inside. But obviously you're never going to fit through here. Like, what is he thinking? Does he expect the car in front to not go across there? Oh, there's a gap. Oh no, the gap's disappeared. What a surprise. Well, I mean, you know. Come on. That red car got absolutely done. And then got punted again. Right, let's look at Thomas's murder. Bad pilot. Right, here we go. Thomas's time to shine. Oh, what was that? Oh, he wouldn't lift. He wasn't going to lift. You can't lift when you've lost a corner. I mean, Thomas is so far up the inside. Thomas should have squeezed him more. Or sent it even harder. But still. He's so far ahead here. Right. If you're this car, you basically just have to stop turning at this point. Yeah, well, he's not even doing the corner fast for himself. He's understeering here, and he's going slow. And there's no point in him keeping his nose in there. He might as well unwind to drive the track, or also go, well, there's a Comet inside. They're going to understeer. It's so crazy how that's enough to spin your car. Like, surely that would break give you a flat tire or break the front wing off. He wasn't going to back out of it because, you know, it's a good takedown to be fair. So hang on. Oh, hang on. Here's my right. Car in front loses it. Yeah, he just doesn't get on his brakes. So I'm thinking at this point here, I think, oh, he's going to roll over here. So I'm like, shit, I'm going wide. And then these bumps. This was a good catch. That was a pretty good catch. To be fair, for impromptu off-road driving, the fact that we only hit the wall slightly. Boing, boy, look, suspension. Look at this catch to the right. Oh, and then we skillfully use the wall, both wheels, to keep going. Genius. Nailed it. That's pretty good. Could have been a lot worse. That's what line is this, Thomas? What's this? Alright, we'll go find Thomas's murder now. It was very kind of him to take himself out in the other car to help me keep I-rating. Appreciated that. Look at this, then. Yeah. What happened? Right, here we go. Ah, the old bum tickle. Oh, you could have took that other car out. If you hit him harder, he would have took the black car out. Thomas misjudged the cut cross. He hit him twice. He hit once there, and then he goes back across and hits him again. Oh, how do you miss that? That's not bowling. Look at that. Ah, you totally could have got this guy. That would have been a strike. That would have been a wee gutter ball. This would have been a wee bowling special. Look, it was so close. Don't know why he's turning. Ah, look at the... Oh, my God. So close. Absolute failure of wee bowling for Thomas there. Thomas waited and then was like, oh, there we go. Look at that honourable driving. I need to practice more, guys. We need more pace. We don't have the pace at the moment. We need I don't think so. I don't have a setup for it. So, and I don't have the pace. I have to be doing we have to be doing 130s. that will work. This track's nothing like Road America. Oh yeah, just do some tweaks here and there. It'll be fine. I mean, Yeah, I don't know. I might practice for the fixed one. Get used to that. You'll see. It'll be fine. Right, that. Let's have a look at the results here. I just need to do laps, get up to pace on that track. Then we're all gravy good. Minus 12. I think it's transparent plastic. If I do the open one and we have an accident, we'll be on like we'll get like minus 60. This will be a huge setback. This is the focus needs to be hot lapping, you know. Thanks for following. I'm regarded. Do you know what I mean? We can't just. Also, oh, hang on. Is it wet weather? How do you preview the weather? I mean, if it ends up raining, then that'll probably can win it. How do you see the weather? Chance of rain 0. I thought they were gonna have rain as a possibility. There's not even a small percentage. Wow, you know, Rasmus. That's what you get for. That's what you get for not taking part in the contentious times. Do we do the open one? Shall I join the open one? Okay, this is going to be a really bad idea. This is a terrible idea. Okay, I'm joining it. God damn it. Best idea. This just means more time trapped in my sim rig. As I have to undo the rating lost. Yee. Active. Oh, my orange is impossible to peel. I need some coffee or something. Oh, well done. Hang on. What, in the open one? Mina, yes, life would be dull without taking risks. Yeah, but did you see that video of the woman skydiving and a parachute didn't open? So, I mean, some risks aren't worth taking. We just got iRacing last week. And you love how it feels. Do you not get on with it? Oh, Dredge, thanks for subscribing. Really appreciate that. Welcome. Well, I mean, GT7 has absolutely horrendous force feedback, so anything's better than GT7. Yeah, GT7's absolutely toasted. Quick question. Am I understanding it correct that you compared an online simulator to a dictatorship? No. Right, you're banned. Goodbye. Troll gone. They're full of good ideas. Get in there. See, you tell a joke like 2 hours ago, someone doesn't understand the joke, then misrepresents it, then tells someone else their idiotic misrepresentation, then that other person goes along with that idiotic misrepresentation. This is the problem with dullards. like they ruin everything. They don't understand what's actually being said, and then go along with something that they fabricated in their brain. You're an iRacing fanboy, but I thought the Church of iRacing video was clever. It was a great apology. Here we go. Thanks, Tom Jones. We've got a setup here. How long is this race? Hockenheim. We just got. You can just use the default iRacing one. Is this enough fuel? 36 litres. Well, we'll try this. Why does it look like summer? Here we go. No, do you want me to explain? Do you want me to explain the joke? The joke we were making earlier was about people not being critical and ignoring obvious problems as a result of not being critical. And the joke is that people can take it to the extreme, to the point where they ignore even things like a genocide, because it all roots from a lack of basic critical thinking. But if you're a fucking retard, then you misinterpret that joke as someone making a joke about the Holocaust. This is the problem with retards. No, and when I say retard, I don't mean disabled people. They're not retarded. When I say the word retard, I mean people that are retarded, not disabled people. And yeah, they will. That's it. Basically, you have people that are they go out of their way to basically ruin everything that's nice and enjoyable and humorous. Here we go. Now that's a separate thing. What's he doing? Oh, I'm just using the default. I don't know. I'm so far off the pace, I don't think it'll make any difference. But isn't it a shame that, like, morons ruin stuff? Like, as a result, we no longer have stuff like Brass Eye or League of Gentlemen or you know, whatever. There's loads of like really good comedy, Ali G, I don't know. You can't have it because there's people that take stuff literally. Like they can't, yeah, they just don't, maybe they're not very bright, I don't know, but they either are incapable of understanding things, or they purposefully don't understand it to try and weaponize weaponize it, to turn it into their own narrative, or to like whatever. We are on the pilgrimage. But though, ironically, the people that do that is really fascist and really like Orwellian, and they don't realise it. That's the big irony. They're also often the first people to be like, oh no, Big Brother, all these things coming to get us. No, you know, the big government. They're often the same people, and the irony is, they are incredibly fascist and double speak with how they approach stuff, and also very sociopathic, narcissistic in approach. And they're either doing it on purpose or they're totally unaware. That's the thing. I think the masses actually it's not the masses. It's like there's a small group of sociopathic narcissists, or just a small group of people that are particularly some of them are disingenuous. The narcissistic, the sociopathic narcissist ones are doing it disingenuously, and then there's people that just genuinely don't have the intellectual capacity for abstraction, and that's why they get confused. And yeah, they just make the world worse for people that actually aren't completely stupid. The big irony is, on the internet as well, like with everything having to be supposedly literal, you can't actually do that. So what you actually end up doing is creating an even less, an even more like subversive environment. Just like even something as simple as like words, like there's certain words you can't say because you get censored on TikTok and what have you. So now people are inventing new words constantly to say the same thing. So the message is the same, but now they're having to use stupid words. It's so dumb. It's just childishly moronic. Do I need to try this setup? Thomas, have you sent it to me? The tweet setup. Yeah, and then it'll just keep going, won't it? And then people just keep making new words up. It doesn't work. Jensen, hello. Well, no, I'm not giving them attention. That's why I'm just banning them. Or make jokes out of them. I'm not really just talking about haters. This is a problem in all of life that you have these sort of people doing this. So by explaining what they do, because a lot of people aren't aware of what I've just said. There's quite a lot of people that don't realise that that's what's going on. So by making people aware of it, it makes it harder for them to do it. So. Oh, yeah. Well, so like you see on like YouTube videos where people just keep cutting to like a cutaway of like a meme. It's like, we get it. This thing is a bit like that thing. Well done. You don't need to do the meme every single time. Like sometimes okay, some memes at first can be quite funny, but it's turned into like boomer humour.
Still there. Clear on the left. Left side. Clear.
Ah, you twat. I broke my hand there. Fucking dickhead. What a prick. Twat. It's like cut my finger.
Looks like your car is toast.
Looks like my hand's toast. What a dickhead.
Press and hold the reset button and we'll come and get you.
Fucking hell. What is he doing? Yeah, good job. I should be able to reach through the monitor and punch him in the face. Maximilian dickhead! What are you doing? Has he done that on purpose? Yeah, I think he's done that on purpose. Right, we're suing him. Right, we're putting him on the dickhead list. Maximilian Eckhart. Yeah, probably. It's pretty good that you can injure people through video games. Oh, he had front wing. Okay, I let him off. Take it back. I apologise. I apologise for calling him a dickhead. Sorry, Maximilian. Bloody hell. I almost broke my finger. Yeah, meme inserts. Yeah. It's just like really lazy editing, isn't it? It's like... So what it leverages is when you cut away from one thing to another thing, people can't process what it's cut to, and so there's a degree of novelty to it, especially to younger people, like a more susceptibility to it being more humorous. So it can work, but it's like Family Guy type stuff, where it's like, rather than constructing an interesting narrative and an interesting comedic thing that's novel, it's just taking advantage of... It's like the silly face of comedy, you know. It's like oh, there's someone laughing. It's a laugh. It's almost as bad as just a laugh track. Oh, laugh because it's funny. Clap because people are clapping, you know. But yeah, the meme thing is just like, why? People have already, if you know the meme and you're watching something, you already know the meme when you see the thing. You don't need to be shown it. But people like... So the thing is with video editing, if you have lots of cuts and edits in a video, it makes people tend to watch for longer because it keeps distracting them, so the novelty remains. So that's why there's a motivation to do meme cutaways. To be fair, if I was like 12 years old and had a G25, I'd just drive into everyone with DD wheels just to see how many hands I could break. I feel like I'd find it quite funny. How much fuel do we need for quad here? Like 7 litres. Oh, you'll be able to do that with a VR headset, Tom Jones. Don't worry. It's coming. OG UK like hurt his fingers. I've dislocated a finger, but I've not like fully. I think some people have like broken wrists and stuff. It's quite easy to... It's quite easy to break your wrist by accident. Like not your whole wrist, but in your wrist there's lots of small bones. There's like 6 small bones. I can't remember that. I did learn all the bones of the hand and I've forgotten, so that was well worth my time. But there's yeah, there's a load of bones in your wrist that can break really easy. Not full break, but like just fracture. Need to editing. Yeah, the annoying thing is, so when I was skating, I broke one of the bones in my wrist, and it took like 3 months to heal, and it's hurt for like years after, like just ached for years. It's alright now, but yeah. New Fiat. Well, the thing that I worry about is getting your fingers stuck in these holes when it rotates. That's the closest I've come to severely breaking fingers. Because you can't, for wrist, you can just let go of the wheel. So it shouldn't really do anything crazy. It's more if you had your wheel turned all the way around as well. So the way you break your wrist is normally because it's like extended in the wrong direction. That makes sense? Like you bent it all the way back like that. Not that you knocked it or something. Yeah, maybe I might do eventually. I don't know. I'd have to run it on really low settings. So. Yeah, I've almost had my finger like fully pulled off from the wheel, so I've dislocated it twice, but it's just popped back in, so it's alright. It's if you've got it stuck between the rotary encoder and the. I guess you shouldn't stick your fingers in the wheel. I'm so slow. I've hit like this 31.5 wall. Did he get his finger put back on? Probably. It's normally quite hard to lose your fingers. Unless it's like a saw or a, you know, like it's like quite hard to pull them off. They're not really designed to pull off. Oh man, I'm so slow. Well, we're doing 31s, so like a second. I'm not trail braking into a few of the corners properly, and I'm braking at the wrong point. So that fixing that would help. Like this corner here. Yeah, we got like half a. I can get a second on just doing those corners better. So it's lead chicken. If someone wanted to break your finger, they should punch you in the nose. Yeah, apparently. Yeah, I guess if your hands are cold, you might not notice. At least at an ice rink, if you lose your finger, it'll be chilled. So maybe you can get reattached. Turn the Temple of Race Room. Yeah, we could do. Michael Clow. Oh dear, this feels a bit like that. This is like a race room track. Right, have we got enough fuel? 36 litres should be enough. It's same length. 30-minute race. Well, here we go, guys. Why did Thomas make me do this? It's going to be a disaster.
The estimated strength of field is...
No, I'd like to keep my feet. The thing is, after about...
We expect to be fighting for the podium.
After about £800,000, money uses its direct utilitarian value, so it wouldn't make any difference. You'd much rather have a foot than like £10 million. Like once you've got like £1 million, you don't have to really worry about money. Like a million is enough. If you, let's say you already own a property, $1 million is enough to invest prudently, such that you would be able to get 15-20k a year. You know, so right, time for carnage. Oh yeah, do you want a prediction? Here you go. There you go, look at that, I'm on it, guys. I'm so on it with the predictions. You ask and you get it. Thanks for clicking the like button, guys. Welcome along everyone that's watching. Appreciate the like clicks on YouTube and the subscribes and the follows. About to get wrecked.
Green, green, green. There's an infinite ahead, right side, go left. Clear.
Ah, Thomas! There goes the Schmidt.
Car right. Still there. Still there, hold your line. You're in the middle, 3 wide.
You fucking idiot!
Clear, you're in the middle, 3 wide. Clear, 2 wide. Clear, you've got wheel damage.
Like, what is wrong with them? They're so dumb. They are so stupid.
Car on your left.
My car's wrecked.
Keep to the right.
They are so dumb in this. Why would he just keep turning left?
Clear.
Just slowly drive into me. Like, what is wrong with him? I mean, what am I? Well, it makes no sense. If I lift, all the cars behind are going to get us. I can't go left. I can't go right. The guy's slower and just lags into us. They're so dumb. They're so dumb, iRacers. And then iRacing will do nothing to moderate it. If you can't drive in a straight line, you shouldn't be playing the game. I'm sorry. If you...
There's an infinite ahead, slow car ahead. Go right, right side, clear on the right. Car right. Clear on the right.
Why is my car wrecked as well from him lagging through me?
Car Last stop on the right.
Why can't these guys drive at all? I mean, if I didn't have damage, this would have been alright. Oh, 30 minutes of this shit. With a broken car. The problem is, if you pit, I don't know if it'll fix the car.
Right side. Still there, hold your line. Still there.
Yeah, I don't even know if pitting will actually fix the vehicle. Because there's no way to know. Oh, it's so stupid. This game is so broken. I know. The moderation, the damage, the lag. Well, you know what it is. I need to repent. And iRacers will have a straight face and they say, "Oh, it's fine." It makes the suffering, you know, there's nothing more suffering than this. Oh dear God. Honestly, what is wrong with people? The car's knackered. Yeah, Le Mans Ultimate's a lot better for racing, but it's only got 7 tracks. So, and GT and LMP2. LMU has like some technical issues with its engine and stuff at the moment, but for a £25 game, it doesn't have any voice chat, which is a shame. But no, people don't want... No, so... People in real life crash all the time as well. So by the time you got to Super Formula, they're racing as hard as they can. But the value of the cars isn't what's stopping people from crashing. Generally, is that they want to win. It's the same as in The Sims. If you're racing in Super Formula Lights, you're probably pretty wealthy. The issues are lag and netcode causing lots of, and then random damage causing really weird crashes. It's a technical issue that iRacing has. It's not to do with people needing to drive safer. Yeah, it's one of the misconceptions. People think that real racers are super careful. They're not at all.
Car on your left. Still there.
I mean, some are, but, you know, it's just like Sims where 90% of them are super careful and safe and stay within what they can do, and then 10% are spoilt rich arses that will just drive into it like psychopaths. Yeah, I think this because people sort of buy into the motorsport dangerous meme. I think he just slowly drove into us, yeah, but... As I say, like so R-Factor 2 will still have bad driving, but it affects good drivers less because the netcode isn't mental, or also when people lose control of the car, they counter steer and the damage is less. So if someone drives into you, it does less damage to your car, which in an online racing environment, that's what you have to have because of lag, cars aren't where they actually look like they are, and people, you know, warp and stuff, and so the collisions aren't the actual collisions. what the server and the client see is different. So basically, you would have to be absolutely mental to keep the same collision rules that you would have for offline. iRacing is absolutely mental, so that's what they seemingly do. Yeah, the stickiness is due to the smoothing. So, because both cars basically then end up existing in the same place, and then they keep the clients get updated to the server, and then yeah, they can't Schrodinger's race car. Oh man, I really love driving a car where it automatically turns left. One of my favourite things.
The car in C1 just set the fastest lap. 29.2.
Track rating. Yeah, well, you should have iRacing's safety rating system's not that bad. It could do being recalibrated. The iRating and safety rating works quite well in iRacing. Generally speaking, they just need. At the end of the day, you do need some form of semi-automated moderation system and reporting system, and then you need netcode that accommodates the reality of online racing. iRacing's using it's like 90s netcode, which isn't all bad because internet's got better since the 90s. But
Right side. Stay on the left. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right.
you know,
Right side.
it is what it is. You just have to take it because this is the glory of the iRacing. You just have to accept it. Blessed be the iRacing. I'd like to apologise again, guys. Sorry, I think I was being too critical again. Sorry. Sorry again for any iRacers watching. I'd like to once again apologise for being very clearly riled up by what is the most superior netcode and game design in any racing simulator. So sorry guys. I'm foolishly suggesting stuff again. I am being very foolish indeed.
Just set your fastest lap session.
New apology. Yeah. Sorry guys. Sorry iRacing. I don't know how much I have to apologise to become a vapid corporate shill. I mean ambassador of the video game. Ambassador of a game. Not that there's anything wrong with being an ambassador, but it is a bit strange, isn't it? You can be an ambassador if you're not critical. The world of influencing. I wonder what that sort of world would lead to if companies tend to only work with people that aren't critical. Could it lead to a rather fascistic, corporate, non-critical hellhole? Hang on a minute, let me check what world we're living in at the moment. Right, the word ambassador, it's like just marketing shill. There's nothing wrong with being a marketing shill. Just don't, like, why use like stupid words? Like also, whenever someone says ambassador, I think of Ferrero Rocher. Like, there's nothing wrong with shilling. I've like shilled for what are they called? Like the Sebelt sim rigs. I've done the content for them. I've done sponsored videos with people. There's nothing wrong with that. Just why are we pretending? Like, do you know what? It's almost as if companies are leveraging the idea of what a YouTuber is, or a streamer or whatever, the idea that they are not a marketing department, which makes people more susceptible because they're less critical of friendly YouTubers and stuff. So it's almost as if that's what gives the marketing the power, because because it's not so obviously marketing. Which would almost then suggest that there's a bit of ethical quandary involved with this. If it's more effective due to someone not realising that they are basically exactly the same as a marketing department. Oh, the LG show was amazing, yeah. As I say, I don't have anything wrong with people being an influencer. It's just a bit Machiavellian, the language and stuff used. I have sponsors. I'm using Moser wheels that they sent me. And, you know. I can be a hypocrite whilst pointing out the insanity of it all. Why am I driving an oval setup? Oh yes, a car drove through me. What? Good catch. Nice catch, Paul.
Car right. Clear on the right.
Yeah, I do think it is a bit hypocritical though, with iRacing in particular, to only allow, if you're only gonna have ambassadors that aren't going to really be that critical. I do think that is actually, that's another thing, because like, if for example you know, a company sends me a wheel, I'm not going to alter what I say. Like, that's, well, I guess different YouTubers and influencers could do it differently, but for me specifically, and I think most of the YouTubers do this, is they say that they will review or use the equipment as long as they have full editorial control. That's pretty normal. But if you know that you can't say anything critical because you'll lose access, well, you know, it's kind of implied, isn't it, that someone's not gonna say certain things. Do I be critical and lose access and growth and money, or do I conveniently not say certain things and make 50 times as much money? What option will most people likely take? Well, to be honest, this is why I've liked Moser, Fanatec, SimLab, House in Veld, the sim companies that I've done stuff with have all basically just said, yeah, you do whatever you want. They don't care. Well, they've not said anything, and it's not impacted my relationship with them. So. Yeah, I'm not going to get 14. Damn, I want better graphics! I need more resolutions. My car is broken.
Car on your left. Still there. Still there. Clear on the left.
It's a typical German oil bottle. It's that's just the size they come in. In Germany, they're really passionate about oil. No, I don't know who's getting paid what. See, that's just the standard oil. That's the same size of shampoo bottles. That's why German supermarkets are so big. Oh yeah, well you don't think you are, because from your perspective it's just normal. You know, you don't feel like you're that passionate, but if you go to other countries, you find out that you are. It's like how Americans are really passionate about, well, cars. That's why they're so big.
The leader just did a 29.745.
What's the opposite of an ambassador? We might have to embrace it. Although people watch me playing iRacing, and it's like those you know, those mobile phone adverts, the games for mobile phones where the person's playing the game really badly. And you're like, oh god, it's so easy what you need to do, and then that makes people get the game because they're like, how is that guy so bad at the game? That's what I do with driving sims. People are like, oh, how is he's so bad, and they're like, I could do better, and so then they get into it. So I'm actually doing a really good job of promoting sims here. iRacing can send me a check if they want to. Fambrassica. Ambassador. It's just the word, to be honest. Just the word. It just seems so wrong. Guys, I'm a Moser ambassador. I'm using Moser equipment. Like, at no point should a YouTuber be an ambassador for a brand, because then, well, you're just marketing. You're like, that's not right, is it? It's like, because an ambassador, by definition, would not be fairly critical. Like that, you wouldn't expect. You would not expect an ambassador for a country to be completely honest about what the country's doing. They exist to manipulate and, you know, it's not a positive word. That's the irony. The word ambassador, thanks to chocolates, in a lot of people's minds, is framed as if it's, oh, an ambassador. You know, they're bringing peace. They're you know, smoothing over stuff, right? Fine in a political context, but if you're an ambassador for a corporate, a separate business entity, that's not a positive, is it? That's actually really bad. It's like going, oh, it's effectively saying, I'm not saying that people that are iRacing ambassadors are this, but I'm just saying the word is actually really bad. I don't think they thought about it. They've just gone, oh, ambassador, yeah, good word that. It's like calling me a sim racing ambassador. Why would you want to be? Why would you want to be a sim racing ambassador? It's like, no, what you'd want to do is be honest about stuff. Consistently critical and honest about everything, and then things that are good will stand out because they're good. It's like the whole you're representing these companies and things, and it's like, what by lying? Like, You don't need to tell someone to represent anything. It's like someone should just be honestly critical all the time about everything. As long as someone isn't going out of their way to attack something irrationally, which they wouldn't do if they're being critical, then at no point does someone need to represent it. I think what happens is people often become like corporate shills. You know, they get into that just the general business thing of being super anodyne and a corporate shill, and then they justify it to themselves by going, well, you know, a lot of people are underneath me, or depend on income for things that I could have a say in. So then I have responsibility to, you know, be overly positive because my words carry much weight, right? But that's actually just it's a justification for someone to lie, because they go, well, I'll be really positive. I won't mention these critical things. And I'm doing that for valiant reasons. And the valiant reasons is to protect the brand, to protect these people that are within this system. It's really insidious. Yeah, well, it's all part of the same thing. Anti-ambassador. No, I just think if everyone was being fairly reasonably critical, you don't need any of these things, do you? The reality will rectify itself. Thanks, Luke. It was a very serious video. A lot of people have been claiming that it was sarcastic. Well, I've got a damaged car here, so I'm trying to be like trying to keep things going. If I just sit here driving around in circles, not saying anything, you might as well go and watch someone that can drive well. Talking bollocks is all I've got. Don't take that away from me. That's like taking a wheelchair away from a paraplegic. Just wouldn't be fair. Yeah, this car needs a full service. What we need is one of those, you know, in Battlefield 1942, where you could you drive onto like the garage area and then it repairs your tank. That's what I need. I'm blaming Thomas for this. This race has been a complete shit show. Thomas said I had to do it. Yeah, but not. We need like the thing where it repairs it gradually as you stood there, and then you can see if it's repaired or not, like a health bar. Maybe not the best idea. That's exactly what the woman said before she jumped off the canyon and the parachute didn't open. Just before she hit the ground, she was like, "Holy fook, we too low." Something wrong, bang ding ow, and that was it. That was the end. Wow. How much longer? Oh, still 3 minutes of this despair to go.
The leader just did a 29.259.
Bang, bang, ding, ow. Ah. Right, I'm gonna be an ambassador for. Well, to be fair, I'm an ambassador for Yorkshire tea, but once again, I mean, it is the best value tea, so I'm not being an ambassador. It's just the truth. Deep down, I'd like to be a Danish girth master like Emil. That's my real dream. If you don't know about Emil's Danish girth, you should ask him. Next time Emil's on, if he's live streaming, pop in his chat and ask him. Say Gamer Muscle said to ask about the Danish girth. He's got all the girth. Oh no! I said sorry, it's a back marker.
Still there.
Yeah, it's working all right. My capture PC's on fire, but apart from that, we're all good. It's just got we've got like 3 laps. Got a 7-second gap between us and the car behind us. This has not been a successful day for rating. We haven't done enough hot lapping. You might as well not bother playing iRacing until you're like within 5 seconds, 5/10 of the lap pace. Otherwise, you're not going to be finishing in the top 10 in the top split. You're just going to get wrecked. A tale as old as time. I think I need a coffee or something to get us through this arduous journey. Oh, by the way, guys, if you're watching on YouTube and you hate yourself, try clicking the like button and see what happens. Thanks, Ritual Horse. One of the best, if not the best, at driving badly with a broken car. I got run for US presidency. Thank you very much. Some real American dollars sent to me there through YouTube. Really appreciate that. It's going to be a bit slow for it to come up because Helga is even more dyslexic than me. Oh, is it freebie? No, it's a back marker. Oh well. It was a nice thought. Oh, thanks. Yeah. Think of the like button's like homeopathy. It's a placebo. It's a nocebo. If you don't click it.
3,
2, 1, go!
Please run for US presidency.
I'm not allowed to be a president because I'm British. I've got a stupid British useless passport. Can British people be president of Australia or prime minister or whatever? I really wouldn't want to be in American government. I think it'd be terrible. You'd have to live in like Washington DC as well, which would be, I don't know, it didn't look like a very nice place to me. Maybe the countryside's probably quite nice. I'm an ambassador, yeah. You become a Game of Muscle ambassador. Yeah, guys, who doesn't want to be a Game of Muscle ambassador? We don't pay you. You feel depressed, and you're basically a shill for one of the worst sim racing channels on the internet. Yeah, well worth it. Still, as bad as it might seem, it's better than going to Birmingham, so I think it's worth doing. Oh my god, that was a terrible race. Right, let's have a look here at what happened. Did Thomas not finish? Thomas didn't even finish. Man, I need a drink. Oh my god, here we go. What did you bought the? Why is it a waste of $6.90? Oh, what for week? No, it's not, because I can well, I don't know. I'll click. Yeah, I mean, who knows? Maybe one day that $6.90 will be enough for us to run for president. Is that the first? Is that the first donation to the Game of Muscle political fund? I mean, my policies I've talked about before, pretty clear. DD wheel for everyone. That's the first, at least 12 Newton meters. So, here we go. Or did Thomas just get wrecked right at the beginning? Oh, he survived that. Oh, was his car wrecked? Was that it? Was that it? Game over. Well, Thomas had a good race. Why did you disappear? Okay, here we go. Well, let's see what happened to him. Okay, we've got a guy. Yeah, what you should have done is you should have already preemptively driven off the track. You noob. What? Like, right, honestly. You'd have been better off just driving into him, Thomas. Why did you try avoiding him? Thomas has got a lot to learn. He's not played iRacing enough. Right, let's see what happened to me. Oh, it was on the first lap, wasn't it? It was, for me, it was like the very first. Wow.
3, 2.
Oh, thank
1.
you.
Go.
Thanks for the additional $1 dingle. Appreciate that. Well, what is he doing? Like, why? Why does he keep turning? Like, honestly, there's a car on my left, so I have to be careful. I can't just keep turning left myself because there's a car on the left. I've got to give him space. I am actually going to the left, and this guy just keeps driving into us. And that, what on earth is he thinking? Really? What on earth? Yeah, it's just totally blind. Like, no, zero awareness of what's going on around them. How can you be that unaware? Yeah, that is a good point. I think yeah, you're definitely right. I really need to make sure that my livery is more clear. Like, you can totally see how my car basically becomes invisible at this point. Yeah. Mind the gap. Caution. Proceed with caution. It didn't even help. Well, I mean, what else can I do? CCTV. What else can I do? Do I need, like, spikes on my car? Honestly, like, nothing will save you from the degeneracy that is an average iRacer. Oh my god. Like, I just... Every time I play this, the bar is lowered.
Mind the gap.
Yeah, I think it's a mixture of degeneracy and netcode. Am I allowed to say the word degenerate, or is that offensive to people as well? We're running out of words, you know, for what's acceptable. We have to keep rotating them. Oh yeah, what's his cockpit view? No, I think it is the car contact and netcode. Like if the car contacts weren't mental, he would have driven into us, noticed, and just driven away. If that was other games. To be fair, we do have a pretty degenerate chat. I'm on his screen. I'm on his screen. I can, like... It's not like it's caught me by surprise. It would have said 3 wide. You can hear me, and before the contact, I'm running a very low field of view. I'm not running triple screen. I'm running single screen. He had plenty of time. Like, what is he doing? The guy would have always followed. No, because if I lift here, well, first of all, no, there's no dropping in behind because. Then this guy is coming up behind you. I can't drop behind this car because this car is slower. I'm actually in front of the blue car. So, no, there's nothing I should have done. I should have kept driving where I was, and the car would have driven in front of me, and the blue car would have fallen back. I'm in front of the blue car. At no... At no point should it be me lifting. Yeah, so for me to lift to an extent where this blue car then goes in front. Well, first of all, it doesn't make any sense because you can't drive as if the car to your right is going to drive into you. You can't race if you're operating under like that framework of well, they're going to drive into me. It's like, well, they could do that at any time, so just don't do a race. There's nothing I could have done. Like, I'm holding enough space. I'm holding a consistent line. I'm making sure this guy has enough space in case he does something stupid. And, yeah. There's plenty of room on the outside of the track here. I am actually moving to the left. So, oh dear. I feel like. Also, if I'd have lifted, then we would then have like a whole bunch of cars moving forwards on this. Yeah, I should have pulled over and parked on the grass. You're right. Blessed are the devout races. Blessed be. Blessed be. Right, we'll do another one. I need to get faster, though. That was another exciting race right there. I enjoyed that. At least I didn't break my finger. Let's try this fixed one again. Let's get a bit faster. No, yeah, that was the open one, but just using the in-game one. Let's give some points back here. I need a coffee or something. There you go, new poll. Hello, Daniel Morad. Daniel Morad. Guys, it's a real GT3 driver. It's Daniel Morad. He's a real race driver. Did you know Daniel? Did you know Daniel? Did you know Daniel Morad said? I read a post by Daniel Morad. He likes iRacing. Did you know? Did you know? Because I saw. Did you know there's a real GT3 driver called Daniel Morad, and he likes he likes iRacing. Did you know Daniel Morad? He's a real GT3 driver. Did you know that, Daniel? You might not know that. But as a iRacer myself, yeah, like I that really filled me with confidence because Daniel Morad has said some positives. Are you an ambassador, Daniel? Ah, Daniel's not an ambassador. Daniel Morad's not an ambassador. He is. He's an ambassador for his own clothing brand, his label. Morad gloves and shirts and hats. He's got everything. He's Morad. People don't realise this. Daniel Morad hates racing, cars, simulators. He hates all of it. But he was like, how can I sell pointless clothing to people like Kanye West? And the obvious thing that came to me was like, hang on a minute. I can turn a steering wheel and push pedals. This is the way to get into the fashion industry, and that's what he's done. Hang on, should we keep ignoring what? No worries, keep ignoring it. At some point, I really hope you regret that statement. You really should be ashamed. What statement? What are people talking about? Where did that even come from? It's like someone's having a separate conversation. Fashion mongrel. Oh, mogul. I was going to say. That was dyslexia kicking in there. I was like, what's a fashion mongrel? Like a dog. Fashion dog. Fashion mongrel. Hang on. Ramus. Please, Gamer Muscle, tell me what on earth is wrong with you comparing the Third Reich with iRacing, playing it down like this. I'm so incredibly offended by you and your reasoning. Do me a favour, think about what you say next time. Right, that's a ban. Oh no, you were just repeating what they did. That's not a ban for you. That's a ban for them. Sorry, I almost banned the wrong person then. No, you see, yeah, they right, who is it? Who am I banning? Kenza Walker. Is that who I need to ban? Right, ban them. Goodbye. Yeah, so someone earlier. Yeah. They were unable to understand the joke that was people not being critical of things leads to situations where you have people like the Third Reich doing incredibly terrible things. That the joke is pointing out why a lack of critical thinking is dangerous. So that's the joke, but because some people are, God knows what's going on in their head, they can't understand the joke, so they then, it's just mental. It like, do you know what I mean? It's just so dumb. They're either idiots or they're sociopathic narcissists. So we just banned them. Well, that's it. Like, if someone is... Well, also, we didn't even specifically say that anyway. So, you know, it would apply... I mean, we're doing a German accent, in fairness. But it would apply to, like, any country that's got, like, that's got a dictatorship. Or anything. That's the whole point of it. The whole point of the funny part of the joke is highlighting the dangers of a lack of critical thinking. Jesus Christ. Yeah, also, it's just really obvious trolling, so... Hang on, you're very hypocritical. In what way are we hypocritical? Please explain. What is it with all these people? You're in Germany now. Nice. Please explain how we're being hypocritical. Come on. You can't. If you're just gonna attack someone by saying, "Oh, you're hypocritical," but you have to actually give a reason. This is the real downside of someone. So all these people that come in that have been dickheads, it's because I've been critical about iRacing's time model at the limit, netcode, and whatever. So because they're butthurt about that thing, they then have to come into the channel and try their best to derail the channel because they're so sad that they have to defend their video game, and they're so upset about that they then apply that misery to everything else instead of getting a life and actually just do their own thing. Make your own channel. Make a video saying why Game of Muscle's wrong about the netcode. Why Game of Muscle's an idiot. Well, that's fine. Do that. Like, it's so dumb. Like, it's just stupid, isn't it? TNT. And these people, ironically, are the fascists. They don't realise what they're doing is it's the Orwellian fascist way of approaching stuff. And they don't think they are. Your viewpoint is God, and people who disagree with you are not critical thinking. No, you've not given a reason. You've not given a reason. No, you just can't accept others' opinions. No, what I've said, the points I've made are not opinions. They're facts. iRacing objectively has an issue with its time model at the limit. That's not an opinion. No sim is perfect. They all have various issues with them. iRacing has a contact patch heating issue. It's well known. The developer knows it. They will probably fix it at some point in the future. Netcode, it has obvious issues with cars getting stuck together over the top contacts and stuff. That's an objective fact. iRacing would say that. You can see it. It's, you know, how that's addressed. There's different ways to address it, but that's a fact. It's like, that's not, denying those objective facts is stupid. That's why. So someone says, oh, actually, I think the smoothing makes sense because iRacing are focusing on weather more than fixing that, because weather will get more sales and fans of the game are more interested in the weather and graphics and other things, and that's why that's prioritized. Then that would not be an idiotic response. That'd be like, oh yeah, no, that's understandable, that's a reasonable response, good argument. But no, someone saying you're wrong is is stupid. That's what makes them idiotic. See, people like you are so sad, they are so bad, make your own channel. Yeah, people should make their own channel and say if they have a different view, promote their thing. Or just make if you're coming in the chat here, just either make a funny comment, make a funny joke, take the piss out of me in a humorous way, or make an actual point that's interesting. Don't just spam shit. That's the problem. It's not different arguments. It's being boring. I don't know if it's delusional or a lack of understanding of debate, but you come across extremely dismissive if criticised. Yeah, I'm dismissive of people that don't make arguments. Right, I'm banning you. You're banned. Goodbye. I'll time you out first. 30-minute timeout. Goodbye. It's not that hard to understand. If someone makes a counter argument or a well thought out point, then I really welcome that. I expect people to do that because I do that. I like conversation. So accusing me of not liking conversation when that has been our live streams for 5 years is ridiculous. Thanks for the cheer. Thanks for the 5 bits. Dear God. I mean, obviously, I'm so unreasonable that we have multiple people that work in sim racing that we converse with in the chat room, and other streamers that chat with us, and other people that agree and disagree. So yeah, clearly I'm massively unreasonable. Jesus Christ. So he's like, I don't know what's wrong with him. What, like, why would you be so invested in what I say as well? Like, my channel's not that big. It's not like anyone's listening to me. Like, we have... on YouTube, I might get... If I make a video that's sort of critical, it might get 17,000 views. That's nothing. I get like 400 live viewers in live streams across 2 platforms. That's nothing. Nobody cares. The vast majority of streamers are like not saying anything critical at all. So why would you care? Unless you maybe subconsciously agree with what I'm saying. I don't even know why that would upset you. Like, honestly. Yeah, it's what it is. It's I think it's like teenagers that are just upset, so they're trying to do whatever they can to troll.
Green flag, green flag. Okay, here comes your first time black.
Well, the irony is, all the things I've said are things that would make things better for everyone. Even people that hate me, even people that enjoy the sim or enjoy whatever, there's stuff that apply to every video game. Like, it's really weird. Honestly, I think iRacing is actually particularly bad for it. So's AMS2. I think Sims are particularly bad for it. Volta Vava with the sticker there. Really appreciate that. Thanks so much. Well, what they want, I think, is like an anodyne, non-critical corporate world. Or like, I don't know. I don't know what they actually want. They think it'll be better. Okay. Like, if you really don't like if you find me annoying, which is perfectly fine, that I find myself annoying a lot of the time. Like, you're going to be annoying if you try talking for 10 hours a day, non-stop, whilst also trying to drive reasonably quick, as a not particularly skilled driver, you're going to be somewhat annoying at times. But, like, if you find it annoying, don't watch the channel. You can turn it off. There's loads of channels you can watch. It doesn't make any difference to you. It's like pure hate viewing. I mean, maybe they've got the same condition I have for iRacing. I don't know. Yeah, it just seemed like childish. So, like, there we go. Volta Viva, thank you. So generous. €10, Bobs. Thank you so much. That is really generous. Really do appreciate it. Yeah, well, that's it. It's not like you can just still enjoy and play the game. So it's like, I don't enjoy Gran Turismo, so I don't watch Gran Turismo live streamers. I don't enjoy ACC, so I don't play it. I don't even play the updates that come out because I know I'm not going to enjoy it, so I don't engage with it. I do like some of the streamers that play ACC, like Jardier's awesome and OG UK is nice. Like, I like the people that play it, but like, I don't like the game, so I don't generally watch their streams other than to just see that they're doing all right. That's it. I'm not gonna. Do you know what I mean? It's not hard, is it? Oh dear. What can you do? Every time you look in one of your chats, why does it make you feel better? You do like the Aris tweets, yeah. But I like Aris. I feel like he's missed the point on certain things. Like, I don't fully disagree with him, but he's a nice guy. I had a chance to hang out with him for quite a while. But yeah, he would have a discussion. So things like, you can have a discussion about something regardless. Like, even if you don't get to a good conclusion, you can still make points. Oh, thanks, Mark Long. Hang on, let me click on these. I don't know if it does anything. Thank you very much. What parts of what games would combine? Mixture of R Factor 2 and AC, and then maybe like a degree of BeamNG in there. And then, so Wreckfest netcode and Wreckfest, well, I don't know, I've not tried Wreckfest on with nippy cars, but generally speaking, Wreckfest damaged system and the way the netcode works for physics objects, AC force feedback, AC physics for the most part, but mixed with R Factor 2 to some extent. And then some aspects of BeamNG, like the like drivetrain, the diff, the problem is BeamNG is not very responsive, so it's all very sluggish and slow motion. But it is like a coherent. The soft body physics just doesn't work well enough.
2,
altogether.
1, go.
So I would.
What parts of what games would you combine to make the ultimate tire model?
Yeah, I would sort of combine. So the Wreckfest damage model actually ends up being more realistic than BeamNG in many ways. BeamNG, you end up with that kind of floaty tinfoil, paper mache kind of thing going on. And then graphics engine, probably like Forza Horizon graphics engine, because that runs really well and looks awesome. Yeah. Hang on. Can I ask what your plan is to fall back on after the streaming career?
255. I feel today, look for opportunity.
Well, I don't know. I have savings, so I just think it's really sad if.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, I don't know. No, I don't know. I just be on the streets. Who knows? I could work for various sim companies. I could do consulting. There's loads of things you can do.
Okay, let's go.
To be honest, live streaming is not really the best thing for me. Like, doing videos is a lot more. You make a lot more money out of videos. I do than live streaming. I do live streaming because I enjoy it for the most part. Right, here we go. Let's try and survive this.
Okay, let's go.
Green, green, green.
Oh, I know. I become Daniel Morad's full-time fluffer.
Still there.
That's what I'll do.
Still there, hold your line. You're on the right, 3 wide. Still there, still there. Car on your left.
I heard Morad pays really well.
Stay on the right. Still there. Clear. Car right. Still there, hold your line. You got a slow car on the right. Car stopped ahead. Keep to the left. You're on the left, 3 wide. Right side, 2 wide. Right side, 2 wide.
I can't believe you've done this.
Clear all around. You're on the left, 3 wide. Clear on the right. Go left. There's an incident ahead. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right.
Scatman spotter.
Car right.
Yeah, people can't drive in this, can they?
Still there.
These tight corners really, the netcode really struggles with them.
Clear on the right. You got a slow car on the left. You got a slow car on the left.
Mind the gap.
Go right.
Yeah, I couldn't really take advantage of the crash.
You got a slow car on the left.
We got away without any damage though. Yeah, the problem is you have to, you just have to qualify in the top 5, otherwise it's pointless.
Car on your left. Keep to the right. Still there. Keep to the right. Clear. Left side. Keep to the
Fucking
right.
hell. I'm giving so much space because I know he's going to rejoin. Oh, thank you, Jamie Whale.
Afternoon, Mr. West. Is this the new SF car? How is it?
Thank you very much.
Stay on the right. Still there, hold your line. Still there, hold your line.
Well, I don't know what he said. Has a new, the new Super Formula with Super Formula Light. It's good. It's a fun car to drive.
There's an incident ahead. Still there. Clear.
Oh, is he stupid? He actually is.
Stay on the left. Clear.
Idiot. If I drive that corner completely normally, that green car would have punted us. So, it's a choice. Drive normally or be punted.
Car in C1, just at the fastest lap. 29.86.
Absolutely riding the limiter.
There's an incident ahead.
I do think this is it's a good track. Nice flock of cars in front of us. I think this track does actually, with this type of car, it does produce quite good racing. It was this track's really good with the DTMs and F3 cars in race room. Hello, random call sign.
The car in C2, just at the fastest lap. 29.636. Go right.
There
Go
it
right.
is. The green car has wrecked, as we predicted. as we thought it would, it did. Blessed be the green car. Peace be upon him. It was a wee strike.
I am the champion of the ninja.
I don't subscribe on here as well.
Tire model.
Slow
What
car
does it
ahead.
mean?
Go left.
You
There's an
idiot.
incident ahead.
Random call sign, you fool. Thank you very much. Can we get a ban on random call sign for subscribing on here and YouTube?
That one's on me.
It was written, so it shall be done. 'Tis the way.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 1.2 seconds.
Ban. Ban. Oh yeah, next position we should probably start getting positive I rating. I just need to... I think we're okay at the track-ish. We just need to be able to do okay in quali. 30, we need to be able to do like a 30 flat in quali.
The leader just did a 29.704. The car in P2 just set the fastest lap. 29.616. That was your fastest lap of the session.
Well, we tried to make the livery as obvious as possible, but it's not really helping.
Look for opportunity.
Yeah, we're trying to be as harder to drive into target as we can be, but people are still driving into us, so it's not quite working. Yeah, see that corner's more of like a trail break through it. Carry the speed. Those are the corners that you gain so much time. Oh, thank you, Random. Yeah, well, I think it was a really good apology. You know. It was. Emil Gerstoff.
Car 1 is now leading.
I did try making my car invisible. How's the Danish girth today, Emil? Emil Gerstoff. I like a nice Sherman tank. AMS2 apology. Yeah, but I mean, I don't have clips from that, and I really don't want to play AMS2.
Slow car
I really don't want to play
Stop on the
AMS2
right.
that
Go
Whoa! I don't want to play it that much. I actually enjoy racing in iRacing. I know this is like an absurd concept to the weirdo mega iRacing cult, but I'm playing it because I do actually enjoy the racing. Like, it is actually entertaining. I know that's just a crazy concept. It blows. It seems to be like beyond some people's mental capacity that someone could be critical and enjoy something, you know, or not entirely like something, but still derive enjoyment from it and entertainment. But you know, can only think of things in a binary way. Don't come here for no enjoyment. Filthy enjoyment. Humour and jokes? What? I want everything to be literal. And I just want to watch talented people drive around quickly. No comments, no thinking, no no discussion. Dogfighting the fascists, the Orwellian, the Orwellian neo-fascists. the unaware fascists. They're like, oh dear. This is pure talent. By the way, guys, if you haven't, you should. I was going to say you should follow Matt Malone, Emil
Berenstorff,
and Daniel Morad, who's a real GT3 driver. You might not have known that, and he likes iRacing. So go and follow them. And Random Call Sign. Did you guys know that Daniel Morad's a real GT3 driver? And he likes iRacing, he plays it.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the Normalist. That is amazing. I think it's probably one of the or not the best solution to practice, like even F1, GT mods. It's really good.
Ironically, I don't think, if he's still here, I don't think Morad particularly likes the tyres at the limit. And I don't think he likes the GT4 cars. I think he likes the GT3 car because it brakes like in a similar fashion to the real GT3 car he has. And the only other active multiplayer game with people in it is ACC, and the braking in that is like very aggressive ABS, which requires you to trail brake super deep into the corner. So yeah, ironically, if people actually listen to what Daniel Morad said, he's not really disagreeing with anything that I've ever said, but you know. Please don't drive into me. Please don't drive into me.
Clear on the left.
Good.
Car on your left. Clear.
Morad got attacked by ACC fans, which was really funny. You have these like weirdo fanboys in every single game, and then even like a professional driver pointing out very obvious components. Like people go apeshit because you're saying that their video game isn't perfect or like is incorrect in certain ways. So
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 1.4 seconds.
I'm a fixed wing. I'm a flying wing. That's what I identify as politically. Yeah, a lot of people seem to be losing it there. I don't know. I think it's if you turn too aggressively and then go on the curbs, that it's very easy to lose the rear. I'm Gurney Flap. I think it's sim fans are just. Yeah, as I was saying, I think this is a particular issue within sim racing. When I did more videos on VR and I point out stuff that's wrong with VR headsets or better or worse with different VR headsets or better or worse, people don't get as upset, but sim racers seem to be, I think because they're putting a lot of time into the games and they genuinely, as part of their role playing, they genuinely think whatever they've latched onto is sort of reality or something, so you're questioning their reality and their enjoyment of their reality, I think. And then they're emboldened by the marketing that the companies put behind the games. But you would think you would ignore the marketing. Like, of all the people not to trust when it comes to anything commercial, marketing would be the first thing that you like ignore entirely. It's like you'd be like, well, this is bullshit. All of it. You'd be like, well, no, I'm just going to discount that. I'm not even going to consider the marketing. Do I need to ban Jensen? Random call sign, can you just ban Jensen because he's been an idiot? Just give him a ban. And it's like with you know, people that are maybe like 15 or something, like you have to send them to their head teacher's room or something. I don't know. You can't really. Can you ban Ronald race cars as well, please?
Nice job surviving on that corner, James.
Yeah, good driving. Right.
Check a flag. Okay, we'll get them next time.
Where will they learn? It's really sad. These like dedicated haters, like why would you be so dedicated in, like, why are they investing so much time in being dickheads? Like, they know that they are being dickheads. They are doing it for, like, I guess just to get attention. Presumably, they are upset iRacers. So, that is enough for someone pointing out obvious things with your video game is enough for a group of what I assume are like teenagers, probably the same people that sent me death threats. It's enough for them to basically it's harassment. But think of this: someone has been critical of your video game you enjoy playing, so you then spend time harassing a live streamer. like what? It's mental. Like, honestly, it's really weird. It's actually I even when I was like 13 or 14, I wouldn't bother wasting my time doing that. Yeah, it's really sad. Eek Miller, you love iRacing. It's really the only sim, AK game, I play anymore. And I thought your apology video was hilarious. Well, you know, we're being obviously it's upset the weirdos. So you know, what can you do? I think it's just a bit. I actually think it's just a bit sad that the degree to which people will defend a product is really, it's a bit disturbing, to be honest. Right. Where did we finish? It wasn't too bad. Yeah, well, it's purposefully trying to reframe something for the sake of to use as ammunition for the sake of them trying to get their agenda. Right, let's do this. I mean, all I can do is ban them. Why is that closed? Cultivated identity. Well, that's more to do with like be online stuff, isn't it? Well, if someone wants to make a setup, they can do. I'm so off pace that it doesn't matter. Hang on, what's going on here? Why? Hang on. Oh, we just gotta wait. That was the old one. It was saying back in the bulletin board days. Well, no, I think there's different things going on. You have so you have people that are just arguing, whatever. But then, so the problem is you get people that can argue and they disagree or agree, or they're not very good at arguing. But then you get collections of narcissistic sociopaths that it's not about arguing, it's about them being a narcissistic sociopath. So they will do whatever they can to like ruin stuff. Basically, that's their goal. They don't. It's entirely disingenuous. It's pure. Like, if anyone's ever been around or knows like how abusive relationships work, these are the same type of people that they will do that. Like with partners, they will like just do whatever to be. Well, it's same with like some people that run businesses, or it's just say it's narcissistic sociopathy. But the problem is they leverage, they use the systems disingenuously to get their own way, which then ironically ruins things for the people that actually need those systems in place to like protect them or whatever they're doing. So it's like how well, you just see it with everything, it's all over the place. Yeah, it's just tiresome because the only way to deal with narcissistic sociopaths is you just have to block them out of your life. that's it. There's no reasoning. There's no productive thing. There's no whatever. Like maybe in the very, very long term, if they identify themselves that they're a sociopathic narcissist and they get help, whatever. But a lot of the time, there's just nothing you can do. So you literally you just have to go right. No, I'm not engaging with you. I'm not part of it. So yeah, that's. But it's just it's a shame how like they just ruin so much stuff. It's not that they're illogical; it's that their motivations are to be their motivation is them to one up someone else. Right, let's try this. You do get the same people doing it in real life, but it's rarer because it's easier to call people out in real life, and the consequences are bigger. But I mean, the thing is, you would think you would go. Generally speaking, you would hope that someone would go, right, what's more productive for yourself? So let's say I'm being a narcissistic sociopath. Let's say that's what I am, right? Rather than wasting my own time attacking something I dislike or whatever, trying to be better or like trying to show everyone that person's an idiot, I don't like them, I'm better than them or whatever I think's right. Rather than doing it in like a way that's unproductive for myself, you do it in a productive way. So this is why I say, like, if you genuinely hated me, my views, or like this channel, then you make your own YouTube channel, you can build up an audience, or you can make videos and just say, look, this is why this person's wrong, and then link that to people. Or just make like, and then you at least can make money out of it, or you could at least build up like a profile. Yeah, once you know, like you can tell pretty quickly. Like when I've noticed it, you're just like, Jesus, like you notice it straight away. You're just like, we're doing the same. It's in like 15 minutes. We're doing the same car. I'm trying to get up to speed at this track. Let's make a coffee. Yeah, I know that. Well, or especially if it's like parents or something, or like even with partners. Like I've had a few friends that have had really bad relationships. The downside, the problem is with men that are like this, a lot of women are often initially attracted to them because they tend to be more confident, and they also tend to be somewhat disinterested. So often more attractive women are sort of drawn into it because it's like a somewhat aloof personality and our confidence, and which in not in the long term, but in a short period of time can be very attractive. So like women can be sociopathic narcissists as well, and it works. Men will find that attractive because it just it's just a dynamic. It makes someone seem more valuable in a sense. So yeah. What's Maddox? What's Maddox? Yeah, I think the problem is if you do live streaming, once you get to a certain size, statistically, you're gonna come across it, aren't you? So, but the problem is, which then means live streamers are then forced into being bloody anodyne, which I don't want to do. I do not want to be some shitty anodyne bog standard influencer. I'll say shitty, like I don't mind other people doing it. I know other influencers that are very anodyne. They're nice people. I have a, if someone wants to do what they do, that's their business, and I don't judge other people for what they choose to do because that's out of my control. And I also believe in people having as much free will for them to do what they do without judging it. As long as they're not doing harm to anyone, then it doesn't matter. But like from my personal perspective, I would just find it really dull and boring, and just like for me at the moment, one of the big things I'm struggling with like life in like online stuff and just life in general, the supreme lack of like critical thinking, the like boringness of most comedy, the like, to me that is like the most depressing thing ever. It's so shit. If there was more people being more critical and more, just within everything, more real, it's what I enjoyed from my childhood of watching. When I watched like even like stupid stuff like Formula 1 coverage, when you had like people outside of the sport making jokes about the sport, that was more entertaining. Or like TV shows where it was more genuine. It wasn't all like filtered. It's like that is better. The degree of filtering of stuff is so depressing that I don't want to be producing that as well. Like, especially if I don't have to necessarily, but maybe I do. Maybe we all need to be forced into this corporate dull. Do you know what I mean? Oh, Jesus Christ! It's so dumb. Right. You do what TikTok says. Give your data to China. I'm not even asking for that much. Like, I don't think people have to be that critical. It's just not a minimal amount. A little bit. Just a little bit. Oh, K25. Yeah, I think it's probably inevitable once you get to having like a few thousand viewers. I imagine it's even worse for like female streamers. Scuba Drunk, I don't think it's wokeness in how people say wokeness. It's more like I'd say it's more like there is a degree. Like, first of all, you'd have to define what you mean by woke, because people just use the word. It's more a corporate. It's more of like a capitalist form of censorship. Like no like ultra left leaning group is. They don't really control the media. They don't control. That's not really where the control comes in. Yeah, I would say, right, I think if something is always agreeing with me, or like if something seems to always agree, I would then be suspicious. This is why I don't like big crowds. Like, to me, if there's a huge crowd of people, I'm thinking, right, why is there a huge crowd of people here? Sure, there might be a lot of people that just happen to enjoy this thing, but I start going, hang on, there's a lot of like coercion and group think and stuff going on here, just because of how humans are tribally. And I don't feel it's not a comforting thing to me being in a big crowd. I think for some people it is. To me, it's like, why? Because normally being in a big crowd, it's not a nice experience. Like, if something goes wrong, you've got the potential of like a stampede or like crushing or all these negatives. And why do you need a big crowd of people? It's not, you don't need, if you enjoy something, you don't need it vindicated by a big crowd. If anything, it's a detriment to the thing you enjoy. Like, if you really like a musician or something like that, if you really enjoy, you really enjoy an artist, surely watching them in a smaller crowd would be better, because like it'd be more of a direct, it's like comedy shows. If you were to go to the Apollo, you might as well just be watching it on a TV at home. But if you were to go to like Edinburgh Fringe Festival and the comedians interacting with the audience, and there's only 30 people in the audience, that is that's it's gonna be unique, isn't it? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think there is anything wrong with woke, to be honest. But the problem is the word's not defined, so people just say woke as a catch-all word. So someone would have to define what they mean and then say what they like and don't like about it. It's fun to be in a sea of people singing the same. I don't know. It makes me feel really uneasy. Like, I can understand it. Like, I would go to like a rave and stuff, but I'd rather be on the stage dancing. I'd rather be DJing. It just makes me anxious. Big crowds of people. I think I've just seen too many things with people getting crushed and stuff. So, like the weird stuff that happens. Like there's also a control thing as well, where you're like, well, what happened? Like, what happens if someone? Because I'd be thinking, well, what if someone faints and falls over and nobody sees it? So like, I'd start worrying about all the variables. You just need one hit. I don't know. When I was younger, I'd be the one that would be looking after the drunk person. So I don't know. I get if you don't feel like you're responsible, then it's fine. It's part of the thrill. Ah, dear. Right. Let me get a coffee. I'll be back in a minute. I do a poll for a small amount. I think I'll cut my leg on something here.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
I've got a bloody hole in my leg.
My favorite is my sprinkler goes like this
It's a Spanish sprinkler.
and comes back like
We don't have those in the UK. We don't have those sprinklers. Thank you, Jesus, for subscribing. Really appreciate it. We don't have French sprinklers. They're awesome. The big. Oh no, we do actually, but they're not that common. There's some near me actually. But we didn't used to have them until recently. Nash, yeah, we've got a yeah. It's pre-installed. I wanted a coffee, but I couldn't be bothered to use the machine. Tilbo, the meaning of stay woke, aware, and actively attention to important facts and issues. Yeah, exactly. It's been co-opted, yeah. So like, yeah, originally just someone that's just like someone being aware of the systemic components of society. Like, how would that ever be a negative? Like, so me personally, I'm not responsible for the bad or good stuff that the UK has done historically. Like, I didn't do any of it. I didn't support any of it. So I can't claim like pride or embarrassment for stuff that I have nothing to do with. But you can be aware that I have benefited from previous generations' activities, and also be aware that the systems that are in place are a continuation of previous activities that will be negative and positive to other people. So it's just being aware of the reality, like being aware of like the history of women's rights and how that will then caused a lag or cultural impact into the current day of the aspects of how things are affected to women or men differently, fairly and unfairly on both sides. But like, I'm not responsible for that past history. But everyone should try and be aware of stuff as much as possible. Yeah, I think it's sort of. But generally, you would expect it under that definition. Ideally, everyone would just be as aware as possible of anything, purely because it's interesting. So, like reading books about the ancient Egypt, or the Romans, or the history of Britain, or whatever, or the history of America. like it's just, you know, it's. Florida the Explorer. So no, this is one of those things that gets completely distorted, and the alt-right completely like go off on one. So that it's not a simple wage gap in the sense that a business directly pays people less, but you have to. The fact is, if you have to give birth, like if you're going to have children, or you want to have children, if that is a component, and you're going to be out of the workforce for 8 months or like even longer, like let's say a year and a half, well, then you have to make a decision to then, when you're going to have children, and you'll be having children because you're having it with a partner, so this is, you know, you're doing it as a partnership anyway. if you are progressing through a workforce, but at some point, purely because you're the one that grows the fetus, that means that you're out of that workforce for a year and a half, and you have to make that decision in one of the prime areas, like by the ages of like 25 to 40, basically, which is one of the pivotal points in professional income, like where you get to the peak of your career. Well, obviously, the person that has to grow the fetus is going to be massively affected financially by that burden of having to have the fetus, and that even more so if the society doesn't have an egalitarian way of giving men maternity leave as much as it does women, or doesn't have childcare services after completely destroying social support and separating everyone out through rampant individualism. So, like, yeah, in one term, like if you go to a job and you happen to have a penis or a vagina, or you happen to identify as male or female or whatever, in one sense, most people will be paid in a similar sense in many ways. But in reality, when you play it all out, it's like, no, there will be different wages for different people. Also, people aren't paid wages fairly anyway. Business and most jobs work by who you happen to know. So one of the reasons why men might end up within specific industries that are male dominated, most business deals and connections are made by who you happen to go out with in the evening or who you hang around with. They're not all made in the office space. So if you don't have the same social groups because, I don't know, you're from a specific minority that's not within the same social groups, or you're different sex or whatever, don't speak the same language, whatever, you're going to be outside of the structure that's going to be the structure that causes you to be more likely to earn more money. So, but like the alt-right, when they talk about these things, what they do is they go, wow, if you look here, businesses pay men and women the same. And it's like, yeah, that might be a fact, but you're missing the entire context and the entire point. That's what like a Ben Shapiro thing. He would like ignore all the surrounding context and facts just to point to one specific fact, and then just shout about the one specific fact as if it's the crux of everything. I'm not saying that's just the alt-right. Lots of people do it all over the place, but why do they hate him? Oh, I don't even know what he's doing. I don't really watch his stuff. It's just it's like I don't know how people can listen to him and then they nod along. It's like, not that everything he says is wrong. It's just like, as I say, ignoring, being very selective. Like, people present him as if he's like some genius. It's like, what on earth? Like, at best, he's like he's very linguistically good at gish galloping. But and I think he probably does actually. I think he's quite knowledgeable on certain subjects. But what are you on about, RS6 Alec? Yeah, no racism in here. What would him being Jewish have to do with it?
You have about 5 laps of fuel left.
Oh, the right hate him for being Jewish? I don't know. I've not got that impression. I didn't even know that the right disliked, the alt-right disliked him anymore. I don't know. I can't follow it. It's just...
Green flag. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
let's go. See if we can do an okay quali. No, it's good to just chat about stuff. But you can't not talk about everything is political ultimately. This corner's doing me in. I think we need to hook it up on the inside. Woke snowflake. I do think that, you know, the snowflake comment that you see, it is kind of funny how often people accusing other people of being snowflakes are often the snowflakes themselves. Well, it's not that Monty Python. I am your king. Yeah, I don't think I've ever called... I don't know why I would ever call someone a snowflake. At worst, I might say I think someone's been unreasonably sensitive, or I'd point out to someone, I'd say, oh, you seem to be very anxious about this. You're disproportionately anxious about this thing, and maybe that's making you consider it in a certain way. But yeah, I don't... How does calling someone a snowflake dismiss their point they're making, even if they're wrong? Hang on, we're getting the 30.4. We're improving. I like to lie to myself. We're improving. Chappelle stuff's really weird because he's not that like. I don't think he's ever really said anything that's that like he's a bit tame. I thought. It's also the same with like Ricky Gervais' recent stuff. It's like it's just boring, and it's weird to like. You would think so. You would think he would be more like on the ball with the comedy, rather than being like more ahead. He's talking about stuff that's from like a year ago in terms of what people haven't heard comedy about already. The Ben Shapiro of sim racing. What about that woman that's the girl that looks like Ben Shapiro? But I thought it was his sister, but it's not. It's just a random person that happens to look the same. I think I'm more the Carl Pilkington of sim racing, to be honest. I can't talk as fast as Ben Shapiro. Oh, we're still last. Well, not quite, but almost last. Oh, is that his sister that also does videos then? I don't know. Well, the carnage is on the way.
The estimated strength of field is 3,935. Keep it clean. The DNF today would hurt our points a lot.
Yeah, well, left and right without defining it is not very useful, especially internationally. What's left and right is different, or even conservative and liberal and left, and it's like in different countries it's totally different. So it doesn't necessarily help. But I think the alt-right in particular, you can sort of go, like Jordan Peterson, Ben Shapiro, like there's a who's that, Tucker Carlson, you know who you were talking about. There is a specific meme. I'm not quite sure what the left equivalent would be because they're not as organised. But that's it. Like all of Europe is pretty left-wing compared to well, not all of Europe, but yeah, a lot. Scandinavian Europe is very left-wing compared to America in many ways. Here we go.
Green, green, green. Right side. Clear on the right. Car on your left. Stay on the right. Clear on the left.
I think Tucker Carlson knows what he's doing.
Keep to the right. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left. Left side, stay on the right. There's an incident ahead. Clear on the left.
Well, you say that, this not really, because you can't see going into that.
Left side.
You have these corners where people can stick their nose in and then they mess up driving into you. It's a good track though.
Slow car ahead. Car stop on the right. Go left. There's an incident ahead. Go left. Right side.
What is he doing? He's got damage. Oh, you idiot. He's got damage and he's... There we go.
Clear on the
Oh,
right.
fuck. Now we've lost the draft of the cars in front. He's like holding it in there whilst he's got terminal damage.
Yeah, go right.
Alright, I mean, he wasn't doing anything that bad. It's just that I didn't want to get swamped.
Don't attack.
Oh, he's going to keep going for it when I'm... why would you keep going to the right there when I've moved?
Car right. Go left.
Oh, and he's crashed.
Clear on the right. Right side.
What? What is he doing? Oh, he's in a Guinness car. He's probably drunk.
Still there. Hold your line. Still there. Hold your line.
Oh my goodness. I'm going to have to just let him go, otherwise he'll wreck me.
Clear.
I mean, I do like Guinness, so I let him off.
an incident behind.
Keep messing up that chicane.
Car on your left. Clear.
Bloody hell, the draft. Oh, we must have the better setup, the lower downforce setup.
Right side. Stay on the left.
Oh, yeah, we just need a better setup. They're absolutely doing this on the straight. Good job, iRacing, with the default setup. It's highly competitive. How to unmod yourself?
Stupid.
I don't know. There we go. Let's go.
Establish your fastest lap of the session.
iRacing setups are more safe. Well, they're understeery, but I don't think that's safe. It's a weird misconception. Yeah, it's not actually as simple as that, RS66 Alec, with this car. It's really not that simple. What?
The car in P1, just at starting lap, 29.3.
No, because the fastest setups on this car aren't. The speed in the straight isn't just from lower downforce. Like lowering the car as much as possible has a really big effect.
Right side. Still there. Stay on the left.
Like the Road America setup that was really quick
Clear.
actually had higher wing than the low downforce setup that we had before.
Car in P1, just at the fastest lap, 29.272.
We're all right to the outside of the track there. Right on the edge. I see why people are losing it now. It pays to sort of throw the car into that corner because then it's rotated. But then your rears are really being pushed, so if you go on the curb too hard, you spin.
Collapse the session.
Maximum egg. No, I know not to drop it to 0, but we did try that with the other
Car stops on the right.
on the other track. I'm not necessarily disagreeing with you, but if we're gonna like change the setup, then I might as well just have a setup that's actually good rather than just reducing the rear wing. If that makes sense. And also I'd have to do it in practice. We've just jumped in this car. Yeah, you seem to be forgetting that we've just jumped into this car. So me saying, "Oh, this setup is slow," obviously I'm talking about it in the context of this race that we've just jumped into, and we're just finding out that the default setup is slow. So, do you see what's going on? I can't change the setup whilst we're driving the car. And I don't think it's unreasonable that driving sims should have default setups that are relatively competitive. Also, why doesn't this car have a rocket launcher? It's the real question. Rocket launchers make all vehicles better. Mellow Yellow, thanks for following, welcome. Yeah, machine gun would be nice. I mean, even a hand pistol would be a start. Shoot other people's tyres out. I enjoyed the challenge of trying to be good at a game I'm not good at. I do find iRacing is good for learning tracks, getting better at like racing lines around tracks. Balls of steel. That was so funny. Do you remember that soundboard where the guy was trolling people in Second Life? But balls of steel. If you don't go, get out of this! Get out of our ventrilo!
Balls of steel.
That was really funny. Oh, Second Life had some well weird communities on it.
Blue flag red, would appreciate if you could let me go.
Balls of steel.
Yeah, go ahead. Thank you very much, sir. Much appreciated. 100%.
Is that meant to be a first gear corner? I find the word balls very offensive. Well, that wasn't a very good line. No, it's Ventrilo, TeamSpeak, ICQ. Ventrilo's well good. Yeah, this until I get fast. Yeah, these are the races where I lose all my rating and cry myself to sleep. But not doing too bad. As long as I'm losing only like 20 or 30 whilst I get faster, it normally takes me about 10-15 hours to get up to pace-ish, or to get like a second and a half off pace. I'm just very slow at learning. Yeah, Mumble was good. Ventrilo was good as well. I think Ventrilo was the best. Much cleaner than Mumble and ICQ. I feel like these yellow cars going to wreck the car in front of us. What am I doing through there? drunk muscle. Nice jump from the silver car. I think it is third gear. We just need to carry more speed and do a better line. And we do need a tweak to the setup. I think with the right setup, we should be alright here. Nice little gaggle of cars here. We just need 2 places or we'll be gaining rating. Yeah, he has a little bit less downforce than both of us.
Stay on the right. Keep to the right. Stay on the right. Still there. Clear.
There he goes.
Right side. Clear.
There he goes, as expected. We all saw that coming. Goodbye. Strike. I need the wee bowling sound effect. Strike. I think he was running inverted downforce. He was struggling to keep his car on the ground. Mark Webber setup.
This is less than optimal.
Oh, one more car with positive rating for the first time.
Left side. Keep to the right. Stay on the right. Clear. Left side. Clear on the left.
You're not the first person to say that. People seem to be seeing genitals all over the place.
Car right. Clear.
I don't know why you guys
Thanks.
see penises in everything.
No
Please
problem.
don't overtake it. Please don't overtake here. Please don't. Oh, is that a positive rating? It's a dream. Oh, 0. Well, it's better than minus. Those guys are going to redraft us down the straight, but that's all right. If we can do minus rating loss whilst learning how to go faster, that's all good. Oh, you idiot. I'm gonna back out the corner because I think they're going to punt us. You can't in iRacing, you can't trust that they're going to make the corner. So if you don't want to lose your wheels, you have to back out of it.
Clear. Car right. Keep to the left. Clear.
It's the Megadong. Sega Megadong, it's the new games console. Yeah, probably. Final lap, Winkle. Whoa! Jeez, that would feel terrible, I'd imagine, in reality. Comparing iRacing to Germans. Yes, that's what we did.
Car right. Clear on the left. Too wide. Still there. Hold your line. Keep to the left. Clear.
That manufacturing bollocks. These like dedicated haters trying their best to like manufacture bullshit to try and cancel my channel because they are upset that I said iRacing's tire model is not very realistic at the limit. How mental is that? Like, really? How insane is that? Yeah, well, I don't. You're going to get banned from this chat if you're one of the trolls. So I really don't care.
Right side. Still
I
there,
am one of
hold
the
your
top
line.
5%.
Stay on the left.
Yeah, well,
Clear on the right.
I can't help people that don't understand. But, I mean, they're purposefully being dickheads, so
Right side.
they should just feel stupid.
Stay on the left.
Right, here we go.
Still there. Still there. Hold your line. Clear.
Oh, we're getting swamped. No, I just think it's sad. No, it's not even about the joke. The thing is, the point, the joke I was making is fundamentally a joke about the joke is anti-fascist. That is the joke. The joke is people not being critical, i.e., it's the joke is someone pointing out the dangers of people not being critical. So it's absurd for someone to then try and turn that into a joke about I don't know what they're trying to do. It's just dumb. Right, ban Lee-Man, you're banned. Just fuck off, guys. I can't be bothered with this shit. You guys are just sad. Go and get a life.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Unless you're being sarcastic. Well, basically, there's some butthurt iRacers because of my last video and because of me saying that the tyre mod was not realistic. So what they're now trying to do is reframe a joke I was making earlier about the risks of people not being critical, i.e. Someone ignoring putting people on trains and the smoke and everything, and that's a result. That's what happens if people just go along with things without being critical. That's the end result. There's the iRacer fanboy hater society are now trying their hardest to reframe that as some kind of I don't even know. It doesn't make sense. They're just trying their hardest. They're trying their hardest. The thing is, it's just really sad that they're that dedicated. I mean, in some ways, you know, I guess it's a mark of being successful. No, this is what I was saying. I was making a joke earlier while I was live streaming. So, yeah. But they don't understand. Or they do. They're being narcissistic sociopaths and trying to get a result by purposefully misrepresenting stuff, which is exactly what I was on about as well. But it's become like an obsession for them, all because someone has criticised their Sims physics. It's insane. Can you imagine being that dedicated, like that bizarre of a fanboy? Alright, that's it. Ban InSec, guys. We'll just keep banning people that yeah, please tell me why a joke that specifically pointing out the dangers of a lack of critical thinking, that's specifically taking the piss out of a lack of critical thinking, and specifically pointing why that leads to fascism. Please tell me how that is. What's offensive with that? Please tell me. Like the point. Like unless you are being I was doing an impersonation of a German that's ignoring ignoring people being sent on trains and just going along with things and just, you know, just being like not questioning it. The point being that people should question things, people should be critical. If they don't want, terrible stuff to happen, people shouldn't just go along with things. So if the joke is decidedly anti, I'm comparing. So it's comparing. Let's explain the joke. It's comparing the moronic, non-critical iRacing fanboys with people that are non-critical that just go like allow shit to happen. But yeah, what it is there's like 10 people that are dedicated haters, which want to, you know, they'll do whatever they can to, like, I guess if they feel like they can get the channel shut down by, you know, whatever they want to do, they will feel like it's a win, so good for them. Well, let me guess that they've taken it out of context. You know, it's just sad. It's just sad, to be honest. This is exactly what I say. What they do is they don't realise how, like, they are being so fascist themselves. This is the point. It's not really about iRacers in general. It's about these mega fanboys that are genuinely being fascist. It's not iRacing, and it's not your average iRacer. it's these weird fanboys that will. You know. So someone's posted it on Twitter. So what they do now is they take videos from the live stream. So what we had to do previously is here's the tweet. I'll post it in the chat. So what they would do previously is they would watch the live stream and they would take clips from the video and then they would purposefully decontextualize it and then repost it everywhere just to shit stir. So what they've done now, because they are banned from the channel from commenting, what they've done is they've recorded a video and now they're like, explain yourself. And look, the person that's posted it has typed, you think this is funny? Yes, it is a funny joke, because if you actually understand the joke, I think it's actually quite funny. I'd like for you to explain yourself, but you seem to be way too dense. I really hope you think about how to touch this stuff as you joke. So what they've done is they've purposefully distorted it for the sake of them being upset about tire model content comments. So I can post on YouTube, yeah. Here you go. Well, so you say doubling down, but it's not really doubling down. Do I need to explain the joke again? The joke, the actual joke is telling people not to be fascist. Like, it's not like the point of the joke is anti-fascist. Like, it's pointing out behaviour that leads to fascism. I can't denounce, or I can't say, oh no, I take back what I said, because then that would be me being fascist. I have many German friends who I talk to all the time who would immediately tell me, they'd be like, oh yeah, no, that's the joke is anti-fascist. The whole point of it is saying to people, be critical, don't go along with things. The joke isn't the point. It's the people are doing it on. Oh, it's so stupid. This is a really good example of how messed up. Just because you've upset some people with time, like talking about time model, they will go out of their way to, like, I mean, you know, it speaks for itself. Right, we're doing the next race. Well, because people are going off on one.
The pace car is out of control.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't think there's anything productive.
The pace car is out of control. The pace car is out of control.
No, Landry, that's not it. No. Yeah, I mean, do people just not want any? I mean, I don't know what you can do, really. The problem is you can reframe something. You can then disingenuously convey it, and then what happens is you'll end up with people that will just bandwagon on it, and then you end up with racists that think that you know, they'll be like, oh, hang on, this person's saying this, or, you know, whatever, xenophobe saying whatever. So it's just a shame, like, yeah, well, that's the thing, but, you know, I know, well, it just is, it's how it is, isn't it? Well, what they'll want is they'll want the Twitch to be shut down or whatever, or for to frame me as like being controversial or whatever. So, nah. I mean, you would have thought, like, let's say they get their way, say the Twitch channel gets shut down. Well, okay. I mean, if that's what they want, fine. Like, wow, you've as someone that's an iRacing fanboy, you've managed to stop someone that says mildly critical stuff and makes jokes about the tyre model or whatever. You think making a joke about such disgusting stuff that needs this amount of explaining is not acceptable, no matter what you wanted to say? No, so the topic of the joke is a lack of critical thinking that can lead to horrendous stuff. So the point is, people should always be critical. People shouldn't just go along with stuff. It's not even an edgy comment. It's making fun of people that go along with stuff uncritically. So yeah, it's making fun of anybody that was just going along with things without thinking about it and ignoring stuff. People in the West were doing it with a ridiculous German accent. Yeah, people in the UK were doing it. People all over were doing it. But the point is, people should be critical and not go along with stuff. But you know, if that gets the channel shut down, I don't know what to say. Like, fine. You know, obviously people don't like my channel because I've been critical of iRacing's tyre model. I don't think in any other I've made more edgy jokes. I don't think it's that edgy of a joke, because it's not. It's saying don't be fascist. It's saying it's an yeah. So I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Well, there you go. Well, welcome along, everybody. Well, it's to shut the channel down, isn't it? Because they don't like what I've said. So. Yeah, well, it's just how it is, isn't it? It's just the world we live in. So. What's going on behind us? You don't have a clue how it was really going on. No, I think it was like really complicated. I think some people knew. I think some people didn't know. My personal view is I find for me, I think it was really disgusting and traumatic thing. My way of, personally, when it comes to like horrific stuff, humour's the only way I cope with life, to be honest. So, yeah, no, I've obviously watched lots of films and documentaries, and yeah, no, it'll be massively complex. If you have a real discussion, have a real talk about the Holocaust, well, you can do that if you want. It's horrendous. Like, it's like not just for minorities, the Jews, homosexuals, disabled people. It's absolutely horrendous, obviously. We've talked about other stuff that's going on. There's current genocides taking place right now that are absolutely disgusting. It's in the UK, there's current policies that are causing shitloads of completely avoidable completely avoidable homelessness. There's basic wealth inequality that's absolutely ruining people's lives. Like the rental house prices in the UK have gone up so high, people don't have any like free money for anything. Renters don't have any eviction rights. I mean, the thing is, obviously, like, people know that I'm like really left leaning. So like, this is the problem. If you take a like, we do humour on this channel, and if you then take it out of context, this is why I banned people clipping the channel, because what they do is there's people that are upset that I've said something about AMS2 not being realistic. It's absurd. They're upset that I'm critical of the netcode or the time model in iRacing or AMS2 physics, and so what they're trying to do is weaponise jokes or any comment or whatever they can. Or let's say we have a crash and I swear at someone in the game, they would clip that. They're trying their best. So the problem is, it's like, right, so what choice do I have? Do I then not make like freeform jokes, which they're positive jokes, like the specific joke that they've clipped out there is an anti-fascist joke. But what they've done is they know there's a proportion of people that won't that will just see stuff literally. That is like 1% of people that will be like, oh, it's a joke about the Holocaust. Yeah, okay, if you say it's a joke about the Holocaust, then it sounds like someone's demolishing the horrendous genocide of people, not just Jews, but gay. As I say, you know, it's so, yeah. But, yeah, so the problem is, obviously, people will use stuff to do whatever they can do to try and shut the channel down. So what's my choice then? Do we just don't make? I have to filter my like comments preemptively in order to make sure that a small percentage of the audience won't misconstrue those comments, or just be really anodyne in general. Just be another sort of like influencer marketing channel. So I mean, we could do that, but yeah, well, you know, I mean, if they do, they do. I mean, I can't. There's nothing I can really do, is there? So, what am I meant to do? Like, I can't apologise or take back something that's anti-fascist. Like, if I'd said a joke, made a joke that was endorsing something that I fundamentally disagree with, that wouldn't make sense. Why would I do that? Did I say that? Well, I don't know if he understood what the joke was. I don't know if he was, if he actually watched the stream or if he was just saw a clip of it. Yeah, the whole, it was made because didn't like, yeah, exactly. But yeah, I mean, you could say anything. Someone could make a joke about some point of the British Empire doing something horrendous, like, which we've done multiple times. Made jokes about Britain like stealing stuff from people or enslaving countries, or we made jokes about Australia's being old British criminals. Made jokes about like lots of stuff, and like, so a lot of people could be offended by that. You know, like British people could be offended by I don't know. Like you could be offended by a lot of things, can't you? And it depends how you are going to take it on board. You think I'm off the mark? How am I off the mark? Well, I'm not sure how you could watch this channel and think that I was not like. I'm very clearly like. If anything, I'm very left wing. Like I would say I'm a sort of democratic socialist is probably the best description. So, you know, the British are all pirates. Let's qualify. Here we go. Yeah, but I mean, you know, like if those people. So the point is that the pragmatic component of it is if certain people are going to read like whatever, they're going to use it against you, and they close it down. Well, then that's up to them if they've decided to do that, and whatever happens, happens. So yeah, we see it's a control thing, isn't it? As I say. But I mean, what can I you know, I like to be honest and I like humour, so you know, old school lefty. I mean, you know, if the Twitch got cancelled or my YouTube got cancelled, I'd just have to go and do something else. That's just how it is. I mean, it'll be more of a loss for people that enjoy our content and enjoy someone that's actually humorous with things. Please do something else. I think it is just from my perspective. I think it's just a bit bizarre that all this stems from angry iRacers. You know, it is what it is. Like people do whatever they do. So.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Guys, be nice to each other in chat, please. Wow. No, it's not about people being woke. Yeah, I mean, you would have thought being anti-Nazi is not particularly controversial, but you know. Yeah, I don't know. It's not. I wouldn't say it's not snowflakes. It's nothing to do with that. It's it's upset people. Upsets iRacers trying to shut down the channel. That's the root of it. And yeah, maybe they found a way to do that. I mean, if they shut down the channel, good for them. They've won. I mean, what can I do? do they have a gender? No, but people are just doing what they do. Like I'm very much believe people should do things how they want to do them. So some people might want to be more anodyne. Personally, I like people to be more critical, and I like humour. So that's what I like. That's what I like. But I don't expect everyone to do the same thing as me. I'm very much a sort of libertarian in the sense that I think people should have as much free will to do what they want to do, even if it's stuff I don't like at all.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the Normalist. So that is amazing. So it's probably one of the well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods.
Well, that was it's
really good.
That's a good quality lap.
Ticket flag, ticket flag.
Maybe the whole Christian Horner saga is caused by non-AC players. Ah, well, Niels, you've joined us on the great game of muscle cancelling. So yeah, it was nice. It was nice knowing you guys. Enjoyed. It was good fun playing iRacing and live streaming it. Yeah. Don't make jokes that are critical of people not being critical. That compare people in 40s Germany just allowing things to happen. Don't mention the war. Yeah, well, okay. You could be more targeted with words. It's not all fanboys. It's the hyper fanboys. To be honest, I have received death threats from these people, so it's a bit reasonable for me to be a little bit wound up by them, I think. I think it's a little bit reasonable to mock people that send you death threats, you know. Obviously, not all iRacers are like that. It's people that aren't critical. People should just be critical in general. What do you mean, what about creators that tag me? Like, what? I don't even... Well, there can be, yeah. Well, probably some of them do, yeah. Yeah, people could say, oh, they might not get it, or they might say, oh, they didn't find it funny. Yeah, well, a lot of people are bigger than me. It's not really. I mean, if you do YouTube and Twitch and stuff, or whatever, or just life in general, you don't really compare yourself to other people. Like my concern in life is to make enough money for me to have the freedom to be doing what I want to be doing. So that's like the thing for me is to. Yeah, I'm not comparing myself with other streamers. Like my big worry was for can I make enough money to survive, and then can I save enough money so that if everything goes tits up, I've got a little bit of money saved. But then as long as I can afford food, living costs and things, I've got a little bit of money that I can, if anybody needs help, I can help them, and if anything happens in the family or any, that's it. You don't need a lot. You don't need a huge amount for that. Also, it's actually quite. Once you've got if you have quite a big channel.
We expect to be fighting for the podium.
It can actually be quite. Well, as you see now, for the fact that we clearly have enough viewers that it makes iRacing mega fanboys so upset that they will watch the channel, hate view, and then clip to try and stir shit up. So that's one of the symptoms of being moderately successful. So like other streamers have like stalkers and stuff. So it's one of the big downsides of being more successful. So in many ways it's nicer having a smaller channel. Now I know not everyone's against me because I criticise iRacing. That's fine. Right, here we go.
Green, green, green.
No, you're Nicholas Labouche. You're missing the point. The clip, which is a joke about a lack of critical thinking, was captured and then has been posted specifically by people that are iRacing mega fanboys as a way to try and cancel my channel by reframing it as much as possible and stirring up shit. That's why it's about iRacing. Obviously, some people will then watch that video deep outside of the actual context of the, you know, and also they've been, it's been framed for them. And then obviously some people will then be like, oh, you know, they're not fans of the channel, not viewers of the channel, they're not, they weren't involved in the moment. So then they will then go, oh yeah, you know, and so then they might be offended for whatever reason they decide to be offended. That's fine. That's a separate thing. But the point is, this is why these people were banned from Twitch, is because like we'd have crashes with people in the racing sim, and I'd like swear or whatever, and then they would clip those things and they would try and repost them to try and stir up shit. So that's what they do. They've been doing it multiple times before. So, and as I say, the choice is, I mean, my channel's a comedy channel. It's not like I just come out the blue with jokes that are whatever. Like this channel is a comedy channel. Like it has always been built on comedy. So most of the people that watch my live streams and videos are watching. The driving's bad. Most of the people watching are watching for the stupid jokes and stuff we make. So no, but the joke's not insensitive. The joke is about people not being critical and that leading to horrendous stuff. So the and it's also it's going to the, what's it called? What's it called when you go to like the like at first someone could just be not critical about something mundane, but the end result of people generally just not being critical are things like the Holocaust. That is the end result. And so yeah, I genuinely deep down believe that a lack of critical thinking is what allows a lot of the evils. Oh, sorry. It's my. Oh shit. Sorry. Oh fuck. Okay, that was your fault. Sorry for the first guy that I was slow through the corner.
You're too busy saying sorry than just driving.
No, you just drove into the back of me. But yeah, so a joke pointing out.
Why did you brake so hard?
It's just unreal when you wish yourself luck.
Oh.
What are you doing?
Yeah, no. So anyway, I genuinely think that, yeah, a lack of critical thinking will be it's what causes most evil to occur. That's why.
Come on, because mate, they're going to lose them.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist.
Yeah, what am I doing? Driving like a drunk.
Probably one of the, well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
Yeah, because as the Holocaust was going on, there were people denying it occurring, despite there being people shoveled onto trains, first of all put into massive encampments, then like executed in forests, then incinerated, and there were a lot of people that were willfully not being critical, willfully not questioning it. There were a lot of people that did question it, and there were a lot of people that also then got sent to camps and executed. But there were, and there are now, even with, there's horrendous stuff happening now, where people are willfully not critical about these things. Even basic stuff. Like, I say, like wealth inequality, homelessness, education, health funding. It's all that, like, one is at the a really far extreme, but it's a symptom of the same stuff. Like people just not using critical thinking.
Okay, let's go.
No, it's not. It's not about people disagreeing with me. Like, no, so you don't know if not being critical of a game is a similar scenario to not being critical. No, it's not being critical in general is the problem. And we got a pit here. Not being critical in general is like it will apply to everything that people do.
3, 2, 1.
You are literally the most dense person I've seen on Twitch. Great opening conversation point there. You literally can't be this dense. How is it possible? I thought I saw it all after your break, Trace T1 in Daytona. I'm out. Okay, fine. You don't need to watch the channel. That's fine. That's fine. You don't need to watch it. I don't like. I'm perfectly fine with people calling me dense as well, but like, what people should do is make an actual argument against what I'm saying. So the people that I have a problem with are the ones that just go, "You're wrong," and they don't say anything. Yeah. The thing is, it'll probably work. I wouldn't be surprised if the channel, if Twitch like banned us or something. I wouldn't be surprised, because it's a corporate environment, and then obviously people would go, well, no, some people think this, so we're going to have to go on the side of the worst case scenario of what people might possibly think. So, you know.
Okay, let's go.
How are you so retarded, mate? Come on, give up the fucking position.
This guy's not happy.
Give back the position.
I wouldn't use Kick because it promotes gambling. I think Twitch promotes gambling a bit, but I really I'm really against gambling. So. Thanks, Jet Red.
Okay, let's go.
The car in C1, just set the fastest.
No te ataco, tira.
Oh.
On your left.
Oh, it's for position. Why is he driving into me? Ah. He said sorry. No worries.
Socorro tanto, Cristian. Que no llego.
Car right.
Okay, yeah.
On the left. Keep to the left. Clear on the right.
I think my car's still buggered. Well, to be fair, if they have succeeded in getting if that guy has got me cancelled by posting that, fair play to him. Pretty good. Like if you wanted to get someone cancelled because you don't like their comments about your video game, fair play to them. You know, they've won. Well done. do you know, I mean, you have to give them credit. They'll have used the system. Oh shit! Sorry. Get out of the way. They'll have used the system and got what they wanted. So fair play to them. I'm not sure how it's beneficial to them, but. Yeah, the difference is Ricky Gervais is like successful and a multi-millionaire. Let's get off the track. That is all those guys again. And I'm just a pleb YouTuber, so. And he has hair. Well, because they know they can misrepresent it, and they know a proportion of people. As you've seen from messages in the chat room, there's a proportion of people that listen to the initial framing, and they just want to see it that way. So. Are you actually thinking evil iRacing fanboys out to get you? Yeah, I get death threats from them. So, yeah, they come into the chat room, and yeah, they clip videos constantly, and it is not. It is just people that are fanboys of The Sims. It's not random person because they're not as butthurt. So, yeah, no, it's not. It's not me being like paranoid. It's there's like 13 to 17 year olds that are trying their hardest. Like I don't necessarily blame them. I think when I was like 13, I mean I don't think I would have bothered doing what they're doing. I would have been messing around with computers, like trying to hack stuff and things, but you know. Well, I try, Gary. We are like we're basically banning them where possible.
Thank you for the forex. Many thank you.
See, like, and now you just get people coming in. This will be the big. It's the downfall of the channel. That's it. I would have thought it'd be from a better joke, to be honest, or something actually, genuinely. Well, I don't know. Yeah, it's not. That's. I think the end result is what you'll get is just more anodyne content online, but maybe that's what people want. So,
Right side.
like,
Still there. Hold your line. Clear. Right side. Still there. Still there. Hold your line.
The Japanese kamikaze, always.
Clear.
I'm so slow at this. You made it. You made it.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. Car right.
Well, that's the problem, isn't it?
On the left.
Like, well, I don't really have any sponsors. So, right, can someone just ban just far? Like, what are you on about? I don't have any sponsors. But I mean, we do have we do have the Helsingveld side behind us. So, you know. What's it? Oh dear, GB News is so bad. But we need to, I'm going to have to just do hot laps to try and get faster.
3, 2, 1.
Wayans, thank you very much.
The problem is, the Venn diagram of people who don't understand comedy and aren't smart enough to see the glaring issues with erasing is a circle.
Yeah, thank you very much. Niels wants his pedals back. Well, I'll have to drive with the dance mat.
Still there. Hold your line. Clear.
Mid corner ban. UK West, Kanye West. Oh dear. Just wants to make no brakes. If only I could get faster at this track. Why I keep driving? I don't know what he's saying. I can't keep up with these chat messages.
The leader just did a 30.066. The car is speed.
Yeah, well, this is the thing, is that I've like, I like Dan anyway. Like, I'm sure he's just talking based off some stuff that's been presented to him or just replying. Dan's a reasonable guy. As I said before, I enjoy the online. I enjoy the racing in iRacing. I enjoy the getting faster at tracks.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Twitchy, thanks for subscribing.
Make sim racing great again.
I find it entertaining. Like, iRacing is genuinely the most entertaining sim. Like, it's got really funny moments in it, the voice chat. So, like, it's entertaining. So, yeah, it's bloody annoying at times. But like this is really lost on people. Like I as I said, I don't play ACC because I don't enjoy it. So I really just don't like it. So I don't even really talk about it. Yeah, cause he probably still enjoys aspects of it. Like it's not hard to really like with Counter-Strike 2. It's really annoying at times, and there's loads of cheaters. And when playing games of Counter-Strike, I'm like, don't want to play. I'm uninstalling. Stupid. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, and then fine. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, thanks. Hey, it's Eric. Great. Why would you type that? Thanks. That's productive. What is? Right.
Car on your left. Stay on the right. Clear on the left.
Imagine going into someone's live stream and just typing FU. Like, why would you waste your time? What's the point? And also, what is the streamer supposed to take from that?
Slow car ahead. Go left.
Twitch, you're not surprised. Yeah, well.
Schedule some testing. We'll get them next time.
To be fair, getting a Twitch streamer cancelled is a good comeback for the video we made as well. Like, yeah, I have to give him credit. To be honest, like, to be honest, if you can use like the mechanisms and tools that are in place and like how stuff is, if you can use that, if you're like, oh well, there's a Twitch streamer that makes edgy jokes that we know we can mischaracterize and we know we can do this, so let's do that, and that it probably will cancel. I wouldn't be surprised if Twitch were like, because they won't, they'll just take the lowest. They'll be like, some people think this, so they just go along with it. So it is like, you have to give them credit. To be fair, fair play to them. iRacing is good. I like it the most out of all the sim racing titles. Yeah. Muscle versus Twitch. I can't even be bothered with oh, hang on. Did we have damage from? I think we did. Let's get some music here. No, but the Ace, I do enjoy it because it's entertaining. No, it's not just voice clips, so it's fun. It's fun, the challenge. iRacing, I find really, really hard to drive. Actually, this Super Formula I enjoy more because it's closer to other Sims cars. But because it's so hard to drive, I find it a challenge to get good at it. It's like Super Meat Boy or something. And so it is more rewarding to actually get better at it. That's the absurdity of doing like 6K iRating, is that for me it's such a challenge to do. That then makes it rewarding in a sense. But it's also entertaining. Like when you avoid crashes and you don't get crashed, or you survive it, because it's so hard and so random and weird shit's happening, that makes it more exciting to actually get to the end of a race. And also makes people more interested in watching as well, because they're like, oh, what's going to happen? You know. So this is like, as I've said like 5 times now, I don't play ACC because I don't enjoy it at all. If I'm playing something, there's components of it that I enjoy. So like, yeah, I don't know why that's so hard to like really grab. Like, why is that such a hard concept for people? Also, I complain about everything all the time. I like most of my live streams for the last 7 years are me complaining about racists, about Tories, about wealth inequality, about austerity, about media not covering the realities of the economy, homelessness, housing crisis. I'm complaining about stuff all the time. It's not a new thing. Like we've always been very critical. Yeah, well, yeah, they'll keep working on it. They've got a few years back they got new hires. It's just a moaning channel. Oh dear. Right. Well, I'm gonna try the open setup. I need to go do a bit practice. Hello. Too many chat messages.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Thanks. Oh, it's Mayonnaise! Mayonnaise! How's it going? Thanks for the sub. Really appreciate that. How you doing?
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Johnny, thanks for subscribing. Really appreciate it. Welcome along. Yeah, well, what are you saying? Twitch would need to cite community guidelines. I mean, the problem is they could interpret it. So, someone goes, someone goes, "Oh, this streamer's making a mockery of the Holocaust," even though dope trainer, even though the joke is literally saying this type of non-critical thinking is what leads to the Holocaust, and ignoring obvious stuff because you're like not being critical. That is the joke. That is the point. The humor of it is entirely based around like ignoring, do you know what I mean? But it doesn't matter what the reality is. It doesn't matter what I said. It doesn't matter what the actual point of the joke is. So if people go, "Well, I'm offended," or they keep saying what they say, then the reality doesn't matter, does it? So that's just how it is. I mean, the only thing I really dislike about it is that I am really... Yeah, I know, Shumi. That's the thing. But the thing that I find is depressing to me. I
am the champion of the ninjas.
The fact that you can't, that people can't say stuff that like. I can't even. It's just. It's ridiculous. It's like a big problem in like. Basically, it's forcing. I don't even know. It's just weird. Yeah, it's all. Yeah, it's anyone not being critical is a big problem. Yeah, but people, you can't ban the topic of the Holocaust because people need to be aware that it happened, and people need to be aware that stuff like that happens due to a lack of critical thinking or a lack of like paying attention, or like it's insidious. It's like step by step. Like, I don't know if people are paying attention, but like what's happening in Europe in general and in the UK is this step by step like march towards fascism. Yeah, that's it, Josh. Just like you, yeah, but people. So I think it's fair enough for someone to say, well, I mean, I don't know. It's like 80 years since, but there's no. So I would definitely not make references to like specific war stuff, like if it was like the Gulf War or the Vietnam War. If I'm, you know, with people that are like, if you're with people that were directly in it. But like World War II was so long ago, the point is to not repeat it. That's the real thing, is that like people need to be aware that it can happen again. There are genocides happening right now that our country is bloody endorsing. People need to like be aware of these things and be like, okay, look, you need to not. You need to be critical about stuff. You need to look at all the different information available to stuff. You need to not just go from an argument of authority. Like everyone should like just question stuff all the time. So that's the problem. We were talking about that earlier as well. Is that there's certain people lack the ability to understand. They don't understand abstraction. So there's people that genuinely just don't have the intelligence to understand certain comedy stuff. There's certain people that can't understand abstraction, and then there's narcissistic sociopaths or people just trying to misrepresent stuff to weaponize it as a way to attack people or to stir up shit. So they do it with loads of things. So you know, you see it with like the alt-right reframing what trans people say, or trying to make everyone focus on what are culturally more minority issues. They get all people fighting over that rather than people talking about wealth inequality or, you know, socioeconomic issues. Yeah, it's mass poverty. Then it's mass poverty, a lack of people to have financial freedom.
Trolls. Those delightful creatures who seem to have attended the TRL 101 course at Hogwarts. Man-mage.
Yeah, so poverty, which went from wealth inequality, and then combined with people not being critical, and then someone going, guys, I've got a simple solution to make the country better. It involves getting rid of these people. That's the path to it. So your joke puts the blame on German people. No, British people were also complicit in ignoring the British government. Even before World War II took place, like war actually took place, the British were complacent in. There was a lot of anti-Semitism in the UK, which actually gets ignored because Britain wants to pretend that the country wasn't anti-Semitic, but there was.
Does this car have written?
There was a huge amount of anti-Semitism in the UK before and during World War II. So there was lots of people ignoring what was going on. There were people that wanted to do something about it, but wouldn't have been able to do something about it because they didn't want stuff to happen to them or their family. You know. And it's not even anti-Semitism as well. It's like gays, disabled people, transsexuals. I don't know if they were called transsexuals back then, but people, you know. Yeah, there's fascists everywhere. So, and it's not even just like in that. The specific joke we're making is the sort of. It's also a tired joke. The German thing is like it's a overdone stupid joke, which so it's therefore you would think it's actually less sensitive than. So there's, if you were to make a similar, you could make the same point by pointing out other genocides that are currently taking place, but that I think would be you know, that I like you I don't know what's the like. Okay, so let's say you see that joke. What do you infer negatively from it? What, like, okay, so you hate me. Are you? Is it someone? Is someone going? Oh, so he's denying the Holocaust? Well, clearly not. Oh, he doesn't like minorities or something? Well, clearly not. Like, the joke is self-explanatory. It's a joke about people not being critical. I can see how you could go, oh, he's saying that Germans aren't critical, but that would be patently ridiculous. Like, a quarter of my user base is German. The German accent was terrible, to be fair. No, that's totally fair. Like, someone goes, oh, you know, it's a trope on Germans, and so that, you know, you go, well, that's. But to be honest, the Germans I personally have met, like quite a few Germans, make more jokes in general about World War II than I ever make. They're more comfortable about that humour than I am personally comfortable about it. Because Germany has had actually really quite a successful education system. Germans are much more aware of fascism, the dangers of it, than British are, because they have like really good museums and much better education in schools, pointing out the general nature of fascism and those sorts of things. So Germans are actually further ahead in their understanding of this, whereas British people, a lot of British people, actually have a really they're like, oh, we won World War II. But it's like British people seem unaware that Britain could be fascist. Genuinely, they really don't Steve, it's not really explained to idiots. It's just I think it's an interesting topic. It is one of the things that I worry about in the UK, where you see like political parties and what's said, and people just accept it. So like we genuinely had, you have politicians genuinely like being outright racist, and it's not really questioned that much. It's insane. Yeah, there is a no. I know there is a problem with like a resurgence of fascist groups in many countries. No, I didn't like Masters of the Sky. I tried I didn't like how it was edited and filmed. I normally really like that kind of stuff, but it just felt really cheesy to me. I couldn't watch it. I watched like half an episode and I was like, oh. I really like Band of Brothers, and I really liked The Pacific. Yeah, Niels. It's scary. People are scary. People are those who think they can decide. Well, the thing is, I'm not totally against certain like some like censorship or like you like someone shouldn't be allowed to harass people. So like that you'd have to like you have to. There's a fine line. It's difficult to like say, well, this is the line, like. Yeah, well, that's yeah. But like, let's say you're in a small minority, and because an area, well, let's say you happen to be in Middlesbrough and someone throws a bottle at your car, just because you're Indian. I mean, I guess that is assault, isn't it? or like when I'd hang out with my gay friends, people would spit on them. Or like spit on me as well because I was with them because they just assumed I was gay. Or like gay friends can't hold hands or like kiss in public because they get assaulted. So, but like someone could just shout something at someone, couldn't they? And then you could go, well, no, they should be allowed to say that. But then I'd say, well, not really. Yeah, I was wearing my thong. I you know. Which is most of the time. Who doesn't sim race with a thong? Let's get some practice in here. Wow, appreciate everyone watching the great cancelling stream of 2024. I didn't think I was going to quit sim racing this year, but who knows? Who knows? This could be the year. This could be it. The end. No more Sim Racing Expo tours. I'm going to... I don't know what I'll do. I'll probably do something worthwhile with my life. I'll... Oh, hang on. Let's try this. I'll move to Germany. Just move to Germany, get my German wife. There we go, sorted. No, we won't be able to stream. We're cancelled. Like, Twitch will be deleted. YouTube, no one will want to work with us because they'll be like, oh, it's the controversial guy. and then that's it. No sponsorships. No. Yeah, it's the end. Switch to new channel, not Gamer Muscle videos. So I've tarnished. That's it. No humour. We'll have to start a new thing, a new channel, where it's just social media marketing. Oh yeah, I was just going to use this and take some downforce out like someone suggested. Can't remember, was it medium downforce? Let's try that. Oh no, high downforce, rear flap. Let's try that. Well no, so the problem is counter debate. Ironically, I'm not, like personally, I don't like controversy myself, like, so I'm not if someone is like really like into like conspiracies themselves, like they actually believe it, or they're like genuinely a racist or something, or they're like they really don't like stuff or whatever, then they can lean on it and they can be really hyper controversial, or let's say they hate women, I don't know, whatever, or they're hyper masculine, then yeah, that can make a lot of money. But the problem is if you're someone that's actually a democratic socialist that's really like actually really like a humanist, then no, you don't really that sort of controversy is not really because I don't like genuine anti-humanity disgusts me, so we do try and mod the chat. It's just that when you get influxes of people in a sudden boost, and it's you know. This track does have some... Whoa! Okay, let's not use that. I mean, maybe it's alright after a few laps, but... No, we've just been doing Super Formula. I don't know. I don't really care about subscribers. I lost a lot of subscribers for my iRacing apology video. I think we lost like 40 subscribers for that. But the thing is, I'd rather have 1,000 subscribers of people that understand that. I mean, that video is another really good example. That I thought it was quite funny, that iRacing video. Like I really like the cherry picked. We cherry-picked these clips from the majority of races. I came up with that. I was really proud of myself. That was pretty funny. And yeah, I'd rather make videos like that and lose loads of subscribers. Yeah, I don't care. Right, so when I had COVID, for 2 days, I really thought I was going to die. I'm not even joking. I probably wasn't going to die, but I couldn't breathe. And I really was like... I was like panicking really badly because I thought I was going to die. My heart was beating crazy. Couldn't breathe properly. And then I was like, I wouldn't want to die having not been myself. Or like, do you know what I mean? Like, why, like, what's the point of being alive? Like, when you're dead, you're dead. So you might as well do, yeah, even if it's going to, whatever, like, just make, you just do... Like, don't chase after money sort of thing, or I mean, I've always been stubborn. I've always been like this with everything. That's why I've always done my own businesses and stuff. But that really made me sort of double down on it. So yeah, I'd rather not have a successful YouTube channel, but make content that is what I think is good content. Or, you know, I'm actually really surprised how well we have done generally. Like, the channel's actually generally done really quite well, despite the stuff I do is not really conventional. So,
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, it's not. I just the thing is, I don't even mind if the channel got shut down or whatever. So I'm like a pragmatist with stuff. So if that happened, that happened. There's nothing I can do about it, so it's fine. But what I do find depressing, and we need the iRacing setups. What I have found really depressing, what I sort of struggle with in terms of depression, is, as I say, like the lack of critical thinking, the lack of high quality comedy, the lack of people understanding abstraction, the general corporate takeover of stuff. I really find that depressing. So the fact that people can leverage that, and then it's not the result of it that's depressing, it's the fact that that's just another indication of what I have a problem with already. Digital welding and digital sword. Yeah, so like it was like do you remember the Croydon riots? It was so depressing, the media coverage of that, where none of the media coverage was asking why were those teenagers setting fire to stuff. Like, yeah, they're setting fire to stuff. That's really bad. They shouldn't do it. It's misplaced aggression. But that's one thing, and obviously I think people shouldn't steal stuff and shouldn't do property damage. It's not constructive. But the fact that none of the media, left, right, whatever, none of them were like, yeah, this is a really obvious result of a lack of opportunity and failure of education, failure of support, So that's the kind of thing that I think is just really depressing. Now, where that happened wasn't like the worst part of Croydon, though. Right, we need to... Oh, shit, I didn't take the fuel out of the car, did I? Well, it's too late now. Oh, no, we do have enough time. We have enough time. No, the trams are a really good extreme ride. The trams are where it's at if you want to tram ride on the limit. For those of you that don't know, when the trams derailed in Croydon and killed someone. Oh, offensive joke. Sorry, that joke was really offensive to people that live in Croydon. Hang on, we can't make any jokes about Birmingham now because there's lots of people that live in Birmingham. That running joke. No, can't mention that. Oh dear. You should be. Well, no, that's what I did. What do you mean much harder? I said, like, I don't think people should loot. I specifically just said that doesn't justify burning down people's businesses and looting stuff. Like, that still needs to be... Yeah, like... but the point is that nobody was discussing the reasons for why it was happening. Like, a bunch of teenagers don't just spontaneously out of nowhere go on a riot for no reason at all. Like, for some reason, you don't have a bunch of teenagers going on a riot in wealthy areas. I can't think why. It's almost like more crime occurs in the more deprived areas. There might be some kind of correlation. There's some correlation between like poverty, and then it compounds, doesn't it? It's like if you don't have access to basic healthcare, you're less likely to get small things checked. therefore those small things develop into big things, which then cost far more to treat. Like, so let's say you have a lump or something which is cancerous. If it's detected early because you have yearly checkups, or then you could have it removed, or maybe even, like, it's easier to treat. But if it's not, then you could potentially have many years of multiple sessions of needing to go to the doctor, like multiple surgeries. So, like, it's just more cost effective to do these things in advance, if that makes sense. To be fair, no, I almost went to university in Birmingham. I think most of my hatred for Birmingham is because of that bloody kids thing with the car, Brum, and then Rosie and Jim, which I'm pretty sure was filmed near Birmingham. That used to really wind me up. The Gas Street Basin is nice, but yeah, no. So I was one of the universities that I was looking at going to was the one in Birmingham, and yeah, I went there. I was just like, oh my god. The teachers and stuff, and the course was probably all right. It's just like it's concrete everywhere. Oh, the Birmingham Super Prix, yeah. Halfords Roundabout. Who is it? Someone did a really good video on it. Aidan Millward. He did a good video on it. You should subscribe to his channel. He does really good stuff about like historical motorsport things and motorsport stories. I like but oh, we didn't get to that. This is a disaster. The Birmingham Super Prix, they made part of the track back to front because they were worried, like in terms of the flow of the road, they were worried that people would try and race the track in real life. Jash. Yeah. I don't agree with the riots that happened. But it's like if you're looking at crime and crime areas, I don't agree with people doing crime, but you have to go right. Why do you think these areas have more crime than other areas? And pretty much always it's that there's less opportunity in those areas, or they've gone in a certain direction and it takes 100 times the effort to get those to go in the positive direction, and then you just end up with like a sort of cultural apathy in those areas, an ingrained hopelessness as well, like learnt hopelessness, which isn't necessarily even unfounded, but you know.
The estimated SOF is 3,812. We expect to be fighting for the podium.
Yeah, but why? Yeah, it's still to do with poverty, though. Even if they're organised by a gang,
Let's go.
even like the reason why you could have people that could be organised by a gang is a result of like. At no point in my life have I felt that the need to be attracted to a gang, because I'd be like, well, why would I do that? Do you know what I mean? I'd be like, hang on, this seems like a bad idea.
Car right, there's an incident ahead. Slow car ahead. Still there, go right. Clear, you cut that corner and got a slow down penalty. Right side, clear, car right.
I was taking the safe
Still
way.
there, hold your line. Clear.
The yieldiest line.
Left side. There's an incident ahead. Car stop on the left. Keep to the right. Car on your left. Stay on the right. Clear.
Whoa. Whoop,
Go
whoop.
right. Go right.
Bop. Bop, bop, bop. Bop, 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 bop. I think I've got pretty good at avoiding some of the stuff in this. 30-minute race. 30-minute race. Bop, bop, bop. There we go. Well, sometimes you've got to yield yourself forward, you know. I'm surprised how much you can... oh, thanks for following. I'm surprised how much you can hit the curbs in iRacing. Especially with this car, like you can full on hit the sausages. I think the wheels can brake, but if you played Race Room, the wheels just fall off when you hit sausages. Are you trolling, George? Because we're just we're banning anyone that's oh, he's a World War I. Okay, you're not trolling. I'm seeing trolls where there are no trolls. Welcome to all the new people that joined us, though. Appreciate the follows. meta trolling, troll PTSD. Well, look, the problem is I like to just interact with everyone, like give like the same amount, and then the problem is now we know we have like these hater trolls, so it means that I have to be skeptical by default. On you know, it's just tiresome. It like I need like to have a thing I can click on people's names and go, oh, this person's This person's capable of basic critical thinking skills and has a sense of humour. Alright, there you go. Get a little badge. Little tick. Gamer muscle verified. This person's depressed. Tick. That would literally be labelling. That would be flat out labelling. Humour's yeah, it is frightening. Like, as I said before, I don't know about you guys, but for me, humour is the only thing that stops me from being very depressed. So it's the same with same with my family. I think my dad's the same as well. So you know, most of like the stuff I do that's creative is from distracting. Am I signing on or self-sufficient? What do you mean? Like I've been doing. I've been full-time YouTube, Twitch streamer and content creator for like 7 years. Like I make a okay living. Not like rich, but I make enough. I'm in a sort of general comfortable zone. Since Project Cars 2.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap, 29.4.
Whoa! Oh, that's not even a track cut.
Just set the fastest lap of the session.
What? Everyone would have forgotten about it in 2 days. I don't want people to forget about my jokes. Any of the jokes. Like, there's nothing to forget. Someone being anti-fascist and pro-critical thinking is... the message should be critical. Like... Phantom Race, alright. Oh, I mean, I don't know. It's an idiocy test, I guess.
The car in P2 just set the fastest lap, 29.032.
Forget the fake drama, yeah. I don't. You can't. No, reality doesn't really matter, does it? So. The Japanese names? Oh no, they're the Chinese thing. The Bang Ding Ao plane crash.
Alright. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Yeah, it's very Orwellian, isn't it, Uhtred Underturn? It really is. And that's why, as I say, that's why I find it really quite disturbing. The
left side. Still there, hold
it seems
your line.
lost on
Clear.
a lot of people.
The leader is running 29.259.
days of blunder. I think it is reasonable to get upset by something someone says on the internet if what they're saying, like, so if someone was, so like, if when people come in my chat, if someone's like racist or attacks someone else, I don't like it. So that's fine. It's just, it doesn't make sense to get upset to the extent on something that's inconsequential. Or, you know, as long as, if someone's not attacking someone. Having to explain jokes is usually a sign they aren't. No, I don't think that's fair. I think no, because it's not funny to the person that's not found it funny, exactly. But that doesn't mean it's not funny to everyone that understood the joke. So yeah, you are right. This is like another one of those sayings. It's like, yeah, you are correct. If you don't understand the joke, you won't find it funny, and then explaining the joke to the person that didn't find the original joke funny because they didn't understand it, it won't be funny still, even though they might get it. They still won't find it funny, because the point of a joke is like the delivery, the context, the timing. So if you just go through like a joke book, even if it was the funniest joke ever, it wouldn't be funny. I mean, yeah, you could probably make a good... there will be jokes, explaining jokes that are actually funny jokes about having to explain a joke. I don't have a good setup. I need to get like a VRS setup or something for this. I don't know, not necessarily. So like,
Go left.
yeah, well, I'm not. People just keep bringing stuff up, so I give people the dignity of responding to their question. Maybe that's something I shouldn't do. I thing is, I do really appreciate people coming into the stream and people that do. If the problem, this is what I'm saying, is the difficulty is, I really do appreciate people that genuinely take the time to write an honest question, and yeah, no, you know what I mean. I'm grateful that they've come into the stream and that they've asked a question. The problem is, if you have like a cohort of people constantly asking disingenuous questions, it then basically means that I can't respond to those questions without it derailing the live stream, and which then means it's very hard to tell who's being honest and who isn't, which then means I can't be like a genuine live streamer, and you get into a position where you're not really talking to chat, which for me is what I like about live streaming. I like the direct interaction. You know, like we have the same sort of. There's lots of people that are regulars that we're just chatting about things. You know, to me, when live streamers get a lot bigger, and there's no real like direct conversation, or it's basically just the live streamer not ever really talking to chat. I think it's a bit boring. Yeah, I think once you get above like 550, 600. Well, on YouTube, it's once you get above about 350 because people type more on YouTube. On Twitch, it's when you get above about 500 to 800 viewers. Did you hear the joke about the Twitch streamer that made a joke about critical thinking and how people should be critical thinkers? But then the people that aren't critical thinkers took that joke, reposted on Twitter, and got the streamer cancelled for a lack of critical thinking. That's where we're at. That's where we're at. It's a good joke, to be fair. To be fair. You know, it's gone full circle. It's like the most meta joke ever created. The quadruple meta joke. A streamer that upset gamers that aren't critical makes a joke about people not being critical, taking it to the extreme with the context of Nazi Germany and people not being critical and that leading to fascism. That then being taken out of context without critical thinking, reposted, and then other people that look at it out of context then comment on it, get angry, and then use that as a way to achieve a given goal. Genius. It's actually a work of art. I'd have it in the Tate Modern. You know. Imagine filling out unemployment. Thomas, well, I'm not going to explain it again. I made I mean, you were here earlier when I made a joke about people ignoring putting people on trains and it being a lack of, you know, not being critical. That's the whole context of the conversation. And then someone clipped that and then has posted it to Twitter and is making out that I am like mocking the Holocaust, and then loads of people have bandwagoned on it, basically. So thanks, Jet Red. So yeah, so there's a quite a reasonable chance that we'll get banned off Twitch or something, or YouTube. Who knows? That's it. No, well, it'll make the no. We're going for 6K. Getting banned off Twitch, would be a good way of be a really good challenge. It'll add to the 6K narrative story. Well, for like the 6K video that we'll make. Well, at the moment we're dropping iRating pretty extensively because I need to just hot lap this. I don't have pace around this track. I don't know. I sure get lots of views though, because it's you know, it's a way to you know, it's contentious, I guess. So
the leader did a 29.705.
no, this is all just happened in the last few hours, so. Well, is it another streamer that's out to get us, or is it just a really upset fanboy? I don't really know. I know there's like a group of about 30 or so iRacers that are constantly brigading. Bingo! 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 There's another one. Bingo. Bingo. Oh dear. Alright, so it's another streamer that's upset with us. Do you think he's the guy that sent the death threat? No, I think Dan Suzuki would just comment on it. Like, Dan's pretty reasonable. I like Dan as a guy. What happens is, if you're live streaming and then someone posts you a link and stuff, you'll just be like, oh, okay. Like, you can't really consider it. So, you know. Can someone... What, a Stagecoach, are you being an absolute idiot? Did you just hear what I said? I literally just said... Like, this is just this shit constantly. Stagecoach, are you being serious? Because if you are, they'll just ban you from the channel. Like, the constant... Like, the constant just... You say one thing and then someone just ignores everything that you've said and then rephrase. Like, it's insane. Ah, Jesus, here we go. Guys, you just get banned from the chat. I don't know how you can go from someone says, when you're live streaming, people might send you something, and then you might say, oh, I think this about it, I think that about it. You can't give stuff much consideration whilst you're live streaming. That's not me speaking for another live streamer. That's explaining the reality of if you're live streaming and someone sends you something. Like, for all I know, Dan could be like, I don't know, I think he's got pretty good critical thinking skills, I'd hope. So it'd be weird for him to not understand. But yeah, maybe he doesn't. Maybe he thinks it's terrible, but that's up to him. That's not speaking for him. That's like, he thinks whatever he wants. But it doesn't matter what. No. Oh my goodness. At no point has anybody not... I'm going to just have to pull over and ban people. You guys are like so desperate to like... Yeah, it's mental, isn't it, guys? Like, they just come in with a preconceived narrative in their head, and it's really weird how dedicated they are at brigading. No, I've seen the post. I'm sure we'll get lots of views. You know, what am I supposed to do? Like, if you reply to the post and go, oh yeah, you know, obviously this is what the actual this is obviously an anti about critical thinking. Like, what benefit? Obviously, the people that get it. The people that don't won't. So what are you supposed to do? There's like what I can't like I can't apologise for making an anti-fascist critical thinking joke. Like, I can't, like, otherwise that would be me saying, well, it just doesn't make sense. So like, me, if I was to go, oh yeah, no, I really apologise for this joke, then it's me endorsing the interpretation of it as being me making a joke that's pro-fascism or something. So how does that make sense? Bruno, you've been in this channel before as another person that hates the channel, so you just like, I don't understand how people have such an axe to grind just because someone has said critical things about their video game in the past. Like, why bother? Why do you care? Well, fine, if I'm lost, don't watch the channel. Don't. Yeah, Canny was taken. I have like quite a few German friends who I talk with regularly, and so you know, like anyone that's got critical thinking, like basic comprehension skills, would understand what I was saying. So yeah, I just I'm on a diet. I'm not eating any biscuits. Ah, nice one, Ringo Yacht. Those of you that hate my channel and want it cancelled, like, great. Like, so let's say my Twitch gets cancelled or whatever. Well, congratulations, you've got it cancelled. Fine, then what? Like, what benefit is it to you? I mean, I guess you don't have my stream on the internet. I guess you won't have to put up with me saying the 4 points we made about iRacing, so fair enough. But they're on the other people know those things, so. Oh yeah, yes, guys, banned Stagecoach. I clipped a joke that is anti-fascist and pro-critical thinking. I clipped that. I posted it to Twitter, reframing it, trying to make out that I'm I don't even know what it's trying to make out, and then spam it all over the internet. Yeah, I'm guilty of having a channel where I make jokes, and it's a comedy channel. So, yeah, okay. By that logic, that's me cancelling myself. If we're cancelled, fine. I'm not really quite sure how that works, but I don't see what the benefit is for you guys constantly attacking us, like in any way. Like, what are you getting out of it? What do you really get out of it? Yeah, like, it's constant, isn't it? Why would you be watching the live stream to record clips to try and stir shit up? Like, why would you spend your limited time on Earth doing that instead of just playing the video game you enjoy or doing your own stuff? What is appropriate for any joke? Exactly. Like, oh, okay, so that's off. You can't. Yeah, like, where do you draw the line? Really? Yeah, I don't think. I don't even know what Dan Suzuki said. As I say, what happens as a streamer, it would be irrelevant anyway. He's just another person. He just happens to have a streaming channel. So, like, you know. What happens is people might type stuff in their chat and try and stir shit up, and then they try and get other streamers to react to it so that they can do Chinese whispers, and it's just people trying to stir shit up. You know, now they might be successful at it, and they might even if they have a point, fine. But like, What's... I just can't imagine myself spending the time... I mean, I guess it's a game, isn't it? I like Dan. I've met him in real life. He's a really nice guy. I have a lot of respect for him as well. He does really good reviews. Oh dear. Hey? His car's just exploded. OC Racing's really good as well. He's nice. Met him at Sim Racing Expo. That's it, Andy Mon, yeah. Oh. Don't be mean to other people. You can say stuff about me. Don't call other people names. Thanks. I need a cup of coffee. The chain reaction. I never thought something like this could happen from sim racing though. Playing the Uno reverse card. Yeah. I'm not saying that other people can't be offended. Like, if someone wants to be offended by something, either because they might just be offended in general, or they might not have understood something, then they're welcome to be offended. You know, there's a lot of stuff that's offensive. There's a lot of stuff that I find really offensive, but I'm just going to be like, well, you know, that's like people make jokes, like really tiresome jokes about dyslexics, which miss the point of dyslexia. That well, I don't really find them offensive, but it's like, it's just tiresome. I don't really find stuff that offensive, to be honest. It's just tiresome. So, but I would be like, well, so what? Don't matter, does it? Project Gotham 3 is awesome, yeah. That is true, Paul's off pace, yeah. Well, is it spelled tire or tire? Yeah, well, should we have a look? Let's peer into the world of Twitter. Let's see what's going on. Thanks for people that have followed, but if you're just following to shout abuse at us, you will get banned. But if you have a general point to make, or you just want to chat, that's fine. Are people just arguing? Oh dear. I'm no hate watcher of Game of Muscles, since that would require watching. But it seems like any words said of him seem to show he uses controversy to generate clicks. I am very controversial. He gets a seat in PESC. No, I'm not in PESC anymore because I'm too controversial. Maybe this instance takes him out. No, I'm not in PESC anymore. Like that, because I don't like the Porsches in iRacing, so it doesn't make sense. Like, I can't sit there and do Porsche All-Stars and be like, this is amazing, when I think the Porsche Cup car is one of the worst cars in sim racing. So Also, I was so bad at it as well. I think it's actually better. It's much better that they have other people doing it anyway than me. Like, it's better for their marketing, and it's better for Porsche All Stars. So, yeah, like, it's good that I'm not in it. Like, I mean, I lose out on some money, but that's going to there'll be smaller YouTubers that will have got invited to it, which is great. So, hang on, it's his way, Bacho. He thinks he's the authority on these things. Well, like time model being slightly off in iRacing. Anyone can say these things. These guys are really like riled up. It's not meant to be a swastika. It's just it's all coming together now, Thomas. It's just a randomized pattern. I like the pattern. It's just a randomized pattern in Photoshop. Oh, what? Someone else has done one. Oh, no. Hang on. So someone... So, hang on. Right. So... So, right. They're the ones that are... Oh, it's so stupid. Oh, it's so stupid. Oh, no. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. Isn't that more offensive? Like, if you're talking about offensive... The fact that they are now calling me a Nazi directly, that's more offensive. Surely that's more offensive than someone making a joke about lack of critical thinking in Nazi Germany and people going along with horrendous stuff. Surely putting a swastika on someone's logo is more offensive. I mean, it's funny, but it's more offensive. Yeah, well, I mean, obviously they're trying to say that I'm a Nazi, but I mean I'm a democratic socialist. Like, I'm like so like. Ah, dear. I mean, unfortunately, I will be voting Labour in the next election. I don't think I've got much choice. But, yeah, that's it. Because, yeah. But still. Classic case of someone who thinks they're really funny, showcasing how effing unfunny they are. I cringed into my soul. They just don't like my humour, which is fine. But there's... Is it like there's people that find my stupid, absurd humour funny because I can't drive cars? What else have I got? That is all I have is like silly humour. Like, why do these guys my whole channel grew up from me playing Counter-Strike with a gun attached to my groin and a dance mat and playing Trials on a mountain bike with a floppy joystick. And playing Counter-Strike with a steering wheel. Like...
Okay, let's go.
Ah, dear. Hang on. The truth of the matter is, he takes himself too seriously. Right, I don't get that. I have a pigeon... There's a pigeon on my shoulder and a fish on a Housingveld pedal sign. And I spend 15 hours a day playing iRacing and I'm not that good at it. Oh, actually, I've got pretty good at it recently. I'd say I'm actually quite reasonable. But, like, how do you get to that? I do like songs on the fly. How do you get from that to taking myself seriously? Like, what would I have to do to be even less serious? It's really so ridiculous. What else have we got here? He's crossed the line. What line? Like making like like the what are they like? If you actually think about what are they saying, what line has been crossed specifically? Like if you actually think about it, is it like? Oh dear. I don't think it's even a complex joke, to be honest. What else have we got? Oh, it's turned into a debate about iRacing. Hang on, he is legit saying the Holocaust was caused by a lack of critical thinking. This is wild. That is what causes the Holocaust. Yes, that is what causes. That's what causes. No, I don't want to go on Kick. It promotes gambling, and no, I'd rather just not stream. Yeah, lack of critical thinking and just going along with things, combined with wealth inequality, is precisely what causes genocides and allows people to go along with it. So yeah, that is what causes it. There's a lot of other stuff going on as well, but the initial phases for people going, let's blame immigrants, let's blame this group of people, let's blame that group of people, that is predatory on people that don't have critical thinking skills. So yeah, I don't think that's controversial. I don't think anyone would disagree with that. I mean, I don't know what you can say. Like, if people want to like take you down, like, you know, what can you do? Like, because if you do make jokes, it will give them ammunition, because they will, you know, they'll do whatever they want to do. Oh yeah, shit. Let's do the next race. We might as well. We'll probably. I really need to just do qualifying. 200 IQ. Oh dear. Hang on. Red Ken Racing, dude, thanks for sharing this. I dropped on his stream one time and he was real rude and obnoxious to me, straight out the gate. I haven't been on his channel since, and now this. Make sure someone at iRacing and Stephen Mayer sees this. Awful behaviour. No, but the Sims are relevant to this. The iRacing has nothing to do. But right, the fact that they've tweeted iRacing, this has nothing to do with iRacing. Like, if you were gonna, if you didn't like if you didn't understand the joke or whatever, you didn't like it or whatever, you're offended, that's you not liking the channel. It's nothing to do with iRacing. We happen to be playing iRacing, but like, that's weird that someone would conflate iRacing with it, which actually goes again why Right, yeah, he insults iRacing and his use. Like, yeah, I mean, I insult ACC players and AMS2 players as well, and everyone that lives in Birmingham. Yeah, I don't think any laws are broken. With someone making a, I mean, you can watch the clip. There's nothing illegal in that.
I don't like ACC,
because
but I do like.
How could it be illegal to say that people need to be more critical?
Probably one of the.
How would that be illegal? It doesn't make sense.
Simulation to practice like even F1 or GT mods. Really,
What's wrong with
good.
Birmingham? It's too much concrete. Far too much concrete. Oh, here we go. As a person with a not big but significant reach like him in the community, he should know how wrong this is. How wrong what is? As a German, I find this absolutely disgusting behaviour. What behaviour? Like, it really...
Okay, let's go.
Oh, dread to see what his WhatsApp chats look like. Well, he'll be disappointed because a lot of them are me just saying ye.
I don't like ACC, but I do like Normalist. So that is amazing. So it's probably one of the
on Twitter.
One of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
Oh, his hatred. His hatred towards iRacing has always been really weird to me. Like, hate it if you want. You ready? Whatever, but he never shuts up about it. Specifically the tyre model, like he's trying to prove a point. Plus hate playing any game in that manner is weird. That's almost a bingo. I'm not responding to him. This is on Twitter with like thanks Tom. He's blanding me. Yeah, this is the Endgamer Muscle channel mission. It's the current. Yeah, maybe do another apology video. That streamer, Gamer Muscle, has been spewing hatred at iRacing and its customers for months, if not years. This is a criminal act in the UK. No, it's not. And iRacing must take action. It's not a criminal act to... I think even if someone was... if someone said, like, actually attacked a group, then that would be, but very clearly it's not. So straight to jail. Oh dear. Been a while since I've seen behaviour this disgusting, and that was usually from insane Twitter replies. People like this should be banned from online platforms like Twitch, where they keep making revenue from clicks on clips like that. I'm not making revenue from that clip because someone has recorded that and posted it separately for them to make revenue from it. I'm not making revenue from that someone else. Oh, DD Gill! Hang on, DD Gill's broken. Thank you. Hang on, let's turn this up. DD! Oh, it's broken! DD with a wheel! Babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady! It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Perfectly formed servo motors for her legs. This meme is clearly highly offensive to people with no legs with DD wheels. No humour allowed. because this was really upsetting to people with no legs. DD girl with a DD wheel. This is also misogynistic because it's using an attractive lady for the humour of a woman with servo motor legs. This is very offensive. DD girl, sorry.
I don't like this.
Sorry, I'd like to apologise for this song we've been singing. Really sorry, it's ableist. Absolutely terrible. Please shut down this channel for being offensive to DD servo motor women. Thank you very much for being a member. Really, really appreciate it. Hang on. This keeps getting better. Why am I doing this race? It's just his way, but Bacho. He thinks he's the authority on these things, while slowly growing a cult to keep sim racing divided. That's what we're doing. My cult of sim racing division. It's telling that you rarely see his stuff promoted anymore. Hopefully, if we ignore him, he'll disappear. Well, you're not really ignoring me, are you, by posting on Twitter and getting 30,000 views? How's that going for you? How's that? Well, but yeah, you've really done a good job. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's try and quali. Dear God. Like, it gets worse the more it continues. Wow. Oh, thank you, the parsnip.
I am the champion.
DD girl with a DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Servo motors for her arms and servo motors for her legs. DD girl with a DD wheel. And also, RackZ97 has subscribed. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Beautiful, sexy servo motor babe. Everybody needs a DD girl. Let's make sure that you don't say anything controversial. Everybody wants a DD girl. I'm sorry if this song is offensive to you. If you've got servo legs, DD girl with a DD wheel. What a babe, a beauty and a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. A new channel member, thank you very much. I really appreciate it. I've got to concentrate on quali now.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Thank you very much. Linear actuators. Oh no. Yeah, unfortunately, we are just going to have to get a bit more band happy. Belt driven. The girls with belt legs are the best. Landa reported me. What for? For braking in the race and him driving into the back of me. A security alert? Yeah, does he realise that there's legal consequences for falsely reporting stuff? Yeah, does he realise that if you falsely report people, there's actually there are consequences for wasting time. So just so these people realise. Yeah, like also they should yeah, as I say, it's like the guy that sent me the death threat. Tom, stop spamming the sound alert. The guy that sent me the death threat, like, obviously there's consequences for that sort of stuff, so you need to be like, I know there's probably just teenagers dicking around. He posts, and that was a completely sincere apology video as well.
There's the flag. It's over.
Yeah. You got... hang on. Stop being a... I'm...
The pace car is out of control.
Tom Gland.
Tony, can we register for the Magni Crew one?
Okay, let's go.
Oh, here we go.
I mean, we'll miss
New poll.
practice and quality.
Oh, thanks for the DD girl. Scuba Drunk, really appreciate it. Thank you.
What, the F3? Yeah, the Magni Crew.
We'll do 5i rating.
Yeah, why not? I can see that could be equally fun with no backseat. Alright, let's sign up.
Thanks for the DD girl. Just got to turn it down a bit.
The estimated strength of field is 3,448. We expect to be fighting for the podium.
Thanks, Scuba Drunk. Who else do we have as members? The Parsnip, Scuba Drunk, Mark Bez. Thank you very much, guys. Here we go. I'm going to try and concentrate for the start of this race a bit. Well, everybody. It's not about it being a shitty joke. It's not even a shitty joke. It's the point is, it's about, I mean, it's shitty to repost it and frame it as not a point about critical thinking. So to be like, oh, I'm sorry that's offensive, I'd have to apologise for everything on this channel constantly.
Green flag.
I would have to apologise for everything. I say, like, DD Girl's offensive to disabled people, potentially. Like, we make so many jokes every day about lots of things.
Clear on the left.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, car's fucked. Why do they not just hold their brakes?
You've got wheel damage.
That's it, race over.
Slow car ahead.
Right, that's it, guys. Yeah, I try my best to avoid that.
Press and hold the
What could I do? He's on his brakes. He's not. He's off his brakes. He rolls. Oh, he bounced off the wall.
Minutes, 13 seconds. We can repair most of the damage. You'll still have minor wheel damage.
Yeah, good race. That went well. Yeah. I mean, bloody hell. Well, I'm glad I focused on that. No, that went swimmingly. Well, goodbye points. Oh dear. I'm just going to make a cup of coffee. Be back in a second, guys.
Come on, break. Yeah, bro, totally my bad. Sorry, bro. Just out of interest, asking for a friend, what split is this? Top split, I do believe. Oh, okay, good to know.
Yeah, this time in this soft, this will be top split.
Just interesting that everyone tries to win on lap one. It's a good tactic. Since the GR delivery car never has brakes, also only has that. Oh, my bad there. I completely even missed my breaking point. I was just sleeping. Apologies, brother.
I'll use it as evidence, Tony. Apologies, I don't think I left you a fully car's width there. I'm reporting you. Oh, please don't. I'll be your friend forever. You already were. I love you. This is getting weird now.
It's only weird if you make eye contact.
Or push back.
Look for opportunities. Repairs are almost finished up. Okay, punch it.
Mercedes livery.
I thought you were going to support Mercedes since Max Verstappen is moving there next year.
He's never going there.
Craziest things have happened.
Concentration phase.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, we could do. Oh, we might as well finish this so we don't get a DQ if the car's fixed.
Warren and Stewart, is one fighting so I can catch up to you? Because
Yeah, Connor, you can't just turn into, mate. You've done that twice.
The car's wrecked. I might as well just pull over. We'll just practice. Oh no, 107. Oh bloody hell! Right, bit of a techno beat there. Well, it doesn't know entirely. It's just based off your current position and the current position of other people in the server. 107. Let me do the channel points. Right. No, we did not gain 5 rating. Oh dear. I feel like today's been a productive live stream. I mean, what can you do? Right, we'll just go do this with the fix. We'll practice the fix one. There we go. Well, I'm sure it's been entertaining, you know. Huge reach. Well, you know, I wasn't expecting to be labelled today, but you know. So I'm watching the value of Bitcoin. Yeah, I've never had a joke be analysed to this extent. You know, I mean, I would argue we make such more abstract and absurd comments. That are harder to understand as well. Making a joke about people not being critical, that allows fascism. Relating that to 1940s Germany, and then the absurdity is that obviously with a video game it doesn't matter, but in general we were talking about critical thinking in general. I really yeah, I'll be honest, I'm surprised that that's the joke that is the one to jump on. out of all the stuff that we've made jokes about, I mean, you know, like just in general. Yeah, it's a bit weird. I appreciate all the subs and the follows. Well, no, the thing is, it's like, let's say people will like jump behind stuff, so it doesn't matter what reality is. So, right, here we go. This is the fixed one, so we just need to get good laps. I keep doing this. I keep thinking this is the Formula Lights. It's a bloody Super Formula. Super Formula fix. There we go. Right, join the practice. No, I know Hell Knight. Like, potentially offensive, because like anybody that watches my channel knows that I'm like very depressed over the current state of humanity. You know, like, so it's just, you know, it's a bit weird. You've made 0 spreadsheet progress. You can make a spreadsheet about how what's the line between absurd abstract humour and offence, and at what point that line is supposedly crossed. Like how many iRaces do you need to upset before a joke becomes reposted and presented as offensive? I don't know why Tom Bland's annoyed. I like Tom Bland. He's just annoying to race against. I don't know why he's... is he still upset from the other day when I was shouting at him for crashing me? Get a life. Why are you typing that, Jack? I mean, I haven't seen life. Actually, no, I went to the shops today. We got some non-alcoholic Guinness. Oh yeah, well don't type "get a life" to other people. Oh, what? I've just clicked on the Super Formula again. What is wrong with me? It's got the same colour logo as the light one. I don't know what is wrong with me. Literally, I thought about it that time. Supreme dyslexia. Right, Super Formula Lights, Super Formula Fit. There it's got a blue logo. I'm so dumb. Oh my goodness. Right, practice. Okay. Oh yeah, that's all right. Yeah, I don't have any beef with you, Tom. Like, I know you're just joking around, so. Yeah, well, this is, yeah, it's just, I mean, I watch a lot of Ukraine war footage, and it's just depressing. Like on like just boat, like just I saw a video of like a Russian soldier getting sniped, and it's just like, okay, right, it's a war. I don't think Russia should have invaded Ukraine, but like regardless, it's just like, what a loss of life. Like it's just, and it feels like we've gone back to the 1930s or something. Like, I used to watch a lot of war documentaries and things, and it's like the value of life, it seems to just not matter at all. It's like, oh yeah, it's another dead person, and it's like, well, just think that person had a childhood, the parents brought them up, they, you know, all the stuff they've gone through, only for them to just be shot or whatever. I mean, same with like anyone dying in any conflict, doesn't matter. Like, just pointless stuff. Like there's no need for it, you know. Yeah.
132. I'm pretty happy. But
Pointless meat grinder, yeah. Well, I don't think it has. That's the problem. It's not. It definitely has got stuck, hasn't it? It really has. And I think it. And as I say, I think unless there's really proactive education on critical thinking, a real push for wealth equality. So I think in Germany, following on from World War II, there was really a lot of, I mean, there's still some problems, obviously, but I think there was a lot of really positive education. And Germans, from my experience, are much more educated on the realities of fascism and wars and stuff than British people generally. I think Britain and maybe some other European countries that were on the Allied side in World War II haven't learnt the lessons. Like they don't realise how like it's a step-by-step slow process. It's not oh, one day everyone's dying or one day it's war. It's like, oh, you've let this politician that's a bit weird get in. Oh, they're saying to attack this marginalised group or whatever, or, you know, it's step by step, it's gradual. And that seems to be lost on people because they think, oh, well, Britain won the war, America won the war, can't happen here. It's like, can, and it probably will do. So yeah, it was that Hadron Collider. It's all those Higgs bosons going into my brain. Yeah, I've been very clear with that. I don't hate iRace in its entirety. I find it very frustrating, and I don't hate all iRaces. Obviously, it's absurd. What I really dislike are fanboys, AMS2 fanboys, ACC fanboys, like just fanboys in general in life. Just people that, it's a small number of people, a small percentage that can't be critical. It's very frustrating, and they go out of their way to attack anyone that says anything critical. And I don't like people just shutting down critical stuff. Danny's also saying if you're critical of the game, don't play it. Well, yeah, but the thing is, on the face of it, that's not a bad thing to say. If you genuinely don't enjoy it, don't play it. Well, it's obvious that I'm enjoying it to some capacity. That's why I'm playing it. It's like self-explanatory, isn't it? Like, as I've said many times, this is getting boring for people. I don't play ACC because I genuinely don't enjoy it. Like, the force feedback is just not at a level for me, and I find it dull and boring. I really just don't enjoy it. So I don't find the racing entertaining. Yeah, it doesn't have enough redeeming qualities for me to enjoy it, so I don't play it. I'm still critical of it, but I don't
like
I don't play it.
But I do like the Normalist. So that is amazing. So it's probably one of the well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
Yeah, bingo. The thing is, someone being moderately critical of stuff is now framed as someone that's like an extreme hater of things, right? So what it does, it further entrenches people being even more anodyne about everything. Like, it really is, like, you find this in business and in life in general. You do find some people. This is why I really enjoy talking to Niels Niox, because he's like just matter of fact. I don't necessarily agree with everything he says, but he's like he just he just says what he says. Like, he just to the point. Same with Dara McCormack when I talked with him. Like, I think he has different opinion on things, and people will be like, oh, they're grumpy, they're miserable, or whatever. They're just people being straight. They're just straight talking. And I personally really like that with people. And it's massively in the minority now. And to me, it genuinely makes me feel like mentally sick when you're in an environment of vapid positivity. Like, it actually makes me feel ill. Whenever I've been in workspaces that are like that as well, it makes me physically feel sick, because it reminds me of, like, just weird, everyone go along with this, don't question this, you can't say these. It's like, really, it is like Orwellian censorship. And then for some reason, a lot of, because it's censorship with a smile, because it's like double talk as well, and it's on the face of it agreeable, people go along with it. A lot of people go along with it. Yeah, it's a really insidious, or like, it's saying like Machiavellian, insidious, subtle, subversive, Orwellian. I don't know what words to use. I sound like a GCSE philosophy student. Right, let's try and do some OK laps. But that's my response, Freaky Leak, as well. But what's the meaning of critical thinking? That's a good one. I don't know how you define it, like, precisely. Using tools of using established tools of reasoning and logic, and like scientific skepticism, understanding common logical fallacies, being aware of sort of shortcomings in the human brain, and logical mistakes that humans naturally make. No, I know. I do appreciate Pre-Lunatic. I know there are, yeah. I do appreciate it. The people that get it. Yeah, no, I get that. I think, funnily enough, that's what has allowed me to carve the niche out that I have, because it's jokes and like being critical. I'm not very good at I'm not going to be very good at doing like well organised track guides, or winning races consistently, or like doing esports. Do you know what I mean? That's just not what I'm good at. So but it's weird that I'd say it's really interesting that so many people, the humour component of the channel seems lost on them. Like, it's very clearly most of my content is humour. I mean, the last video is so obviously, well, I mean, it's very serious, sincere apology. But Right, to be fair, I think most people are watching this to learn how to drive. Hello! I am wearing the same socks. These are like cotton ankle walking socks. They are nice. Well, that's I think it's really sad, Sim Racing Wales. A lot of this stuff. Like some things are genuinely like they're not funny because they are, well, I don't think they're funny, because the joke the joke is at the expense of, like, for a joke to be funny, it actually has to be true. I think either completely absurd, so it's an absurdist thing, or it actually has to be true. Now, the thing is, if a joke is actually, for example, if it is a racist joke, it's not going to be funny to someone that's not racist. Like, you would have to be racist to find a genuinely racist joke funny, right? If that makes sense. So, that humour's not going to work on people that are not racist. Well, yeah, they're just saying things that are happening. I mean, to be honest, it doesn't feel like I've had a very long live stream. We've just lost iRating, and then we've been bombarded. I was just hoping for a nice, relaxing stream, to be honest. I do actually feel really relaxed now, weirdly. I've just had an orange. But I was hoping for a generally relaxing live stream and learning the track. No bomb jokes. Yeah. Like, I don't know about you guys, but like personally, I find often like cancer jokes. For me, I find it upsetting in some ways. Like, they can be funny as well, but it is also, so. But there can be a duality to jokes as well, where they can be funny, but then they also remind you of stuff that you think's sad, or So. It's yeah. You shouldn't really have to explain humour, should you? Do you think a joke about dead children could be funny? Well, I don't know. Maybe there might be. There might be ways of making it funny. Because it's not about a literal, actual thing, is it? That's why. That's why. It's a figurative thing. That seems to be lost on people. So, like, if a joke was like someone makes a joke about dead children, right? But they're not talking about a specific dead child. It's a hypothetical. So it's a cartoon. It's like a caricature. It's a cartoon. So therefore, no child has actually died. So it'd be like me going, I find Counter-Strike really offensive because people are shooting each other, and it's a reasonably accurate depiction of what happens when someone's shot. And I've seen videos of, like, you know, war footage. It's not that far off. Like, people just fall over dead, right? So that is. But the point is, the game is not literally someone's life being taken away. So when you see like a character in Counter-Strike ragdoll across a map, like, you know what I mean, or like Battlefield or something, or like crashes in iRacing and the cars are flying, it's not a literal person being hurt, is it? So yeah, that's the thing. So anyway, I was at Fringe Festival once, listening to comedians, and a comedian was making jokes about like loads of stuff, really, like, very controversial. I mean, it wasn't that controversial, but most people would say it was controversial. And basically, the whole audience had left, and there was just me and my friend sat there, and we're just like, oh, yeah. I mean, his jokes weren't that good, but it was like, oh well, we might as well just watch the whole thing, like. Well, it's weird that people would treat jokes or comments as if it's like a massive reaction to that, right? But then they are not as vocally committed to, as I say, like boring stuff, like, as I say, wealth inequality or homelessness or whatever. So it's, you know. I would be, personally, I'm far more upset by the current state of, you know, like how stuff's operating in the UK, or just walking through London. There's homeless people everywhere. It's really sad. That is a billion times more offensive than any joke someone could make about anything, even if the joke was terrible and not funny, or, you know. That's not to say that people aren't allowed to, like, focus on different things at different points in time, but what time am I doing here? What, 32s? We need to get into the 30s. I find with tracks, initially you kind of have to get into like a flow. Really like just getting a flow of the brake. In iRace, I mean, in AC I just hammer it, but no, I'm just practicing the fixed one. Damon Muse. We could not bump draft in this car. So you really have to get the car stuck in on the brakes on the inside of that corner. But I wonder, it's quite grippy, so I think you can just really send it. We should just let this guy go because I think he's slower than us. Every day I'm repenting for my sins. That was a yield, but this is a practice session. You're allowed to yield in practice. Well, sim racing, I don't think I could. Like, the thing is, the jokes I make are based on humanism or absurdity. So there's no need to change. Like, it's not. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess people can, if people take stuff out of context, repost it, and it gets to a point where, well, then I mean, I don't know. I guess I can totally see why businesses would go, oh no, that person, their jokes are too edgy. We can't risk that. Whatever. So yeah, just probably lose money, but. The most turbulent couple of days, but I just set up if people who want to support me can become members, or I can set up a Patreon, and then I just do whatever. I make it work, and then even if like I got my channel banned or whatever, and I had to do something else, I'd just be like, oh, that's good. It's an opportunity to do something else. You know, like, life's too short to really care. I mean, I enjoy what I'm doing. I enjoy live streaming. I feel really lucky to be able to do it. And I enjoy being honest and stuff, so but at the end of the day, like, I could do something else. Sometimes like random stuff happening can like stuff that causes a change can actually be really good. You just don't know what the outcomes are. Like, if you know, depends how you approach life, really. It's like the Truman Show. It's like a very slow Truman Show. Well, just wait till we upset the Microsoft Flight Sim fanboys. I wonder if they're even worse than the iRacers. No, our plane wings are flexing. Oh yeah, this is the new thing at the moment. The new plane wing flex mods and stuff. Oh dear. Well, I'm not going to be banned from iRacing. If I was banned, it would be from Twitch or something. Or as I say, it'd be companies not wanting to work with me because they would deem it too much of a risk to be associated with someone that makes jokes that potentially some people might misinterpret or brigade or whatever. So, for whatever reason, so you know, but that's up to them. I can't control other people, so. Life is a lot less stressful when you're just like, well, what other people do is what they do. There's nothing like, so it's you know, it's just like being, if you're swimming in the sea, it's like, well, what happens. Like, we don't hire people that make jokes. Yeah, well, they can do. As I said, like, but I've not done anything. I've not done anything that's wrong, so it's a slight problem. It's just, and I would say to people that are reporting me, if you file like fallacious reports and stuff, I don't know what it's like on some platforms, but on some platforms I think you can get in trouble for doing it. Maybe not. Probably just been wasting your time, I guess. You have to think larger channels on Twitch will get people brigading them. So what's happening to me is not like a new thing on Twitch. So they'll be used to like the drama of one group of people attacking another group of people. You know, it's really not a new thing. And I think people forget how small sim racing channels are. Like, I mean, even if I had 1,000 viewers, that's basically nothing. Yeah, I mean, I don't have any formal partnerships with brands, particularly. I mean, I'm using House in Veld pedals. We're using Moser, but it's very like casual. I'm not like contractually. I don't really do contractual brand deals generally. If I do, they're very limited. So, because I want to have I want to have the freedom to not be corporate. Because I don't know about you guys, I'm bored of like corporate content on the internet. Neil's demanded the fish. I demand the fish. Hashtag ad. Well, I mean, what you can gather from this is that Niels and House in Veld as a company clearly don't respect people that are offended by my jokes. So I think if there's any grounds not to buy House in Veld pedals, that is it. Can you believe that House in Veld would associate themselves with such a disgusting streamer? Same with like Moser and Fanatec and all these other companies. They're awful. Like, I would never buy a product. No, I'm just practicing, Thomas, because I'm too slow. I can't afford to donate more iRating. I mean, I could, but I don't think they deserve it.
You got a slow car on the right.
Niels doesn't have any critical thinking. It all left his brain after watching this live stream. Oh, it's too quiet. Slow.
Slow, man. Slow.
Fucking slow. You are fucking slow. Guys, I'd like to apologise for that remix. It's very clearly mocking that guy's accent. And also, I'm sorry for the use of the word fucking. Sorry for those of you that that's a very offensive word as well. So, just an apology there. Oh, this guy. No, I know 1MTD. It's really funny, isn't it? It's the same like teenagers that have like dedicatedly gone against us. That's the world we live in. You have a lot of time when you're a teenager. They won't stop at anything to stop me getting 6k. The challenge increases. This is like the hardest video game challenge ever achieved by man, to be honest. We must stop at the barrage. They've attacked us. I'm doing 6k. There's no stopping us. The attacks will be resisted. Wow, you know how night. Oh dear. Incel story. Oh dear. Right, let's try and... Oh, Christ. Right, flat out through there. Where's the break point for this one?
I'm hot, and you're not.
Is it... Do you want to brake harder and hit... In race room, you want to go from the left and click the apex, and that carries the speed through the chicane, but maybe you could straight line it more with this. Well, it's also just a game, isn't it? And as I said, fair play to them. If they get my channel banned, fair play to them. Like, it's a pretty good achievement as a teenager. Wow, does anybody have a life when they're like 15? I mean, I didn't. I mean, I was trying to get with girls at college. Oh, so that was better. He's just carrying the speed. Frank Zappa? Oh, asking Neil's a question. Should we go wider into that? You were working your ass off. Yeah, I was doing a BTEC National. I had a nice girlfriend. Oh dear. Yeah. Niels is too busy writing out spreadsheet equations on the efficacy of air fryers.
New fast flat for you.
Well, maybe, yeah, so you end up going deep into the next corner and then you have to turn so you lose momentum. So I'm going to try and move the brake bias a bit further back. Let's put it on 55. I don't know. With my history of girlfriends, she's probably a lesbian now. Not that that's a bad thing. Okay, let's not put the brake bias that far back. I don't mind people being lesbians that I've previously dated. It seems to be like I seem to be very good at dating lesbians, though. I normally like quite tomboyish girls, that's the thing. So... Yeah, I let they're like Jesus Christ, this is awful. No, to be fair, one of my girlfriends at college was she was bisexual before I met her. Like she knew, so you know, to be fair, that's I mean I don't mind as long as if they're happy, it's good. try 56. Feel offended, yeah, well... I don't think I could date a guy, like... I talk about this with gay friends, like... I just, yeah... So I understand. I understand being a lesbian more than being a straight woman, to be honest. Right, here we go. There's definitely something I'm doing massively wrong here, because we are well off the pace. Well, I don't know. There's... I mean, Techno Viking's pretty good specimen of a man. That would be the ultimate male, Techno Viking. Asserting dominance whilst following behind a music rave. Oh, here we go, that was better. There we go. So... yeah. I need to get on the throttle sooner. I think these corners will be really satisfying once we actually nail the line through them. Well, I've been streaming for like 10.5 hours. It's been too much drama today. Oh, that was quicker. Did a little lift through there. Okay, so we brake at the curbing on the right, and then just throttle through. Why would you be homophobic? Do you not have any gay friends? Like, there's no reason to be. I mean, maybe are you a bit closeted yourself? You probably just need to hang out with some gay guys for a bit, and then you'll be like, oh yeah, what's there's no reason to be homophobic. Oh, see, it's really hard to know how much to get the fronts to hook up into that corner. Have I met Emery? Yeah. How's she like? What do you mean tall and dude like? Well, that's not a very nice thing to say. No, Emery's awesome. She's really friendly, really nice. I wouldn't like if someone let's say someone was trans and masculine in appearance because they hadn't taken hormones or they just didn't look that feminine. It wouldn't be, you know, like, well, like, how would you want someone to answer that question? So that's not a productive question, is it? The thing, like, for me personally, when coming to when in terms of like other people, I would just ignore labels of like gay, trans, whatever. It's irrelevant to me. It's like do I like that person? Like, well, first of all, is that person kind and reasonable? Then I'll probably like them. That's all that matters. Then all the other stuff is basically irrelevant. As to if someone was trans or not, like, if it wouldn't even matter. As I say, like, if you fancied someone, it wouldn't really matter. It'd be like, oh, I fancy them, so it doesn't really matter if they were trans, gay, straight, or whatever. You'd just be like, well, now I'm gay, or I fancy a trans person, or I fancy a straight person. It doesn't matter. So, like, but it's just much more productive to ignore labels and groupings, and just go, do I like that person, or is that person nice? There you go. Like, there's no point in preemptively, you know. You have gay friends over the years, and they're really annoying. Oh, well. That's fine. I mean, a lot of people are annoying, aren't they? It's probably not because they're gay. It's probably they're just annoying people. Well, you can't distill all gay people into a single category. Like, some of my friends that are gay are like really camp. Some aren't at all. Like, you wouldn't, your average straight person wouldn't pick up on them being gay at all. Like, you just wouldn't notice. You know, so you can't. Again, you just have to just. Each person should be treated like an individual person. So the thing is, groupings can work in terms of like a statistical thing, or in terms of like making general decisions as a policymaker or something. But on a human individual level, they don't work, and you find that like each person has its own requirements and desires and whatever that might also change from day to day or year to year. So, you know, it's just a lot easier when you think of like people like people. This is why I think a lot of people end up being. Can end up being like racist easily, is that they group. It's just a grouping problem. Like, it's part of tribalism, but it's also just a grouping thing of going, well, they're that religion, or they live in that location, or they speak that language, and then they group them. Whereas if you ever get to know anybody, even if you have really different cultures, as long as that culture's not, as long as they don't believe in like attacking you or killing you or whatever. People, you know, they all eat, they all shit, they generally want to have a fun time, you know. So all that matters is people, as long as they aren't anti-human. If everyone is humanist, everything's sorted. Hello, Waz80. His other friends are loud and abnormal. Well, they might be. I mean, you can have straight friends that are loud and obnoxious. But yeah, I mean, I don't. Maybe in that case you're right. I don't know. I mean, you can have some people that just make annoying YouTube videos and live streams.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left.
Oh, thanks for following. Brad Newman, welcome. Ugh. What? You doggy I know. I need to sleep on this, and then assuming the Twitch channel's not banned, then we'll try again tomorrow.
Don't forget to pit for more fuel.
Then the breakpoint should click. It's just kind of, this track's like, well, like all tracks I think, especially with this car, it's like a very much you have to get into like the right flow. I found that with the F3 car on Race Room. You really get into a nice flow with it. Remy, are you trolling? You're gonna get banned. Oh, there's the fuel. That's it. Bold men are the worst, to be honest. Especially Dave Cam. Northern bold men. The further you go north in the UK, the worse they get. Right. Yeah, well, I'll probably come back tomorrow and we'll see what we can do. We're doing 132s in practice. We need to be doing 129s, and then we're good to race. I don't know, sim racing Wales. Depends how well we sleep generally. Slept alright last night. I should be alright, we'll see. I have a habit of waking up at like 2 in the morning and not being able to get back to sleep. Right, let's raid someone. Here we go. Appreciate everyone watching. We had loads of subs and followers. Really appreciate that. And the donations. Thank you, guys. Is Emil on? Oh, he won't be on this time. Maybe Red Eyed Warrior is. Let's have a look. I didn't realise it was 11 o'clock. Who's on? Who's this Colegio? Oh, there you go. They're playing iRacing. Let's raid them. They were nice last time we raided them. Right. Yeah, thanks for watching, guys. Have a good night, everyone. Hopefully see you tomorrow. We'll see. The poll. Where's Game of Muscle cancelled overnight? Someone at Twitch has got to like watch the video and go, oh, well, he seems like a dickhead, but actually he has a point that critical thinking skills are important to avoid genocides. So we don't know, but people, these 12 people that have got a bad reputation for over-reporting, so we'll see. It's up in the air. You never know. It's a test for. It's a Twitch test. Ranking in the cash doing slots on Kick. I'm not doing Kick ever. I don't like gambling. I wouldn't promote it. Right. Let's go, Raid. We've got to wait. There we go. See you guys. Thanks again for watching and supporting me. Do appreciate it. Bye!